Welcome to the Daring Player Squad.
Welcome to the Daring Player Squad channel. My name's Rashi.
What up?
Hello.
My name is Joyce of the Daring Player Squad, and
I got you. I'm moving out of the area really quick.
oh no! God!
I swear to sweet Jesus Christ, if there's someone in here, I'm gonna.
Oh. Excuse me. That's gotta be P, honestly.
Literally telling me that I'm a punk bitch. Inventory. Excuse me.
Come on. Yes. Maybe we should get a robe and wizard hat for some guy.
Sora, do you see dead people?
Doesn't matter who you love. Everyone's got a pooper.
No, Cloud, you son of a bitch!
Oh, he's so. Oh, Jesus Christ!
And this is the Daring Player Squad. Hold on.
Check, check. Good. Always gotta check that. Good evening. No. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Daring Player Squad. My name's James, and welcome to Penny Larceny Gig Economy Supervillain, the third game out of Fiction Factory Games, our lovely friends who make Arcade Spirits and Arcade Spirits New Challengers. We, of course, have been very privileged to have some access to the game, to help show it off, and to try to encourage people to check it out because we are self-published this time, and every little bit helps. We are, of course, joined in the chat by Mr. Stefan Gagny, the writer and creator of Penny Larceny Gig Economy Supervillain. I'm so nervous that I'm going to say Penny Arcade by accident at some point today. If it happens, it happens. Got to a lot of taxes. Anyways, we're very excited about this. As always, it is a visual novel, but we got a little bit of a different aim on it. We are, of course, playing not as Penny Larceny, but as the Angle or Devil on their shoulders, encouraging them to how they go about their crime. We are, of course, burglars for working off of a gig app, and we're gonna serve a few people, and it's gonna be hilarious. And I hope everyone is well, and we're just gonna pretty much get into it. Game was originally supposed to come out a couple weeks ago. We pushed that back to today because there is a visual novel fest going on at Steam, among other places. Maybe it's just Steam. But it is for a few bucks off right now if you guys are interested. But if you need some time to figure that out, well, we're just going to get into it then. Yeah, let's just... Anything else we're saying right now? We'll get there when we get there, hey? Alright. Game about being a criminal and can optionally include obscene language. Good. Discussion of sexuality, fine. And romance, awesome. I'll deal with triggering subjects. Violence, self-harm, we can work with that. And they are very kind to leave us content warnings if we need them. So we have them. In my line of work, you learn to look at the big picture, crafting your design for it little by little. Everything connects up, dotted lines. Hey, Hikari! Hikari comes the chat. Why is the chat over there? I'm used to the chat being above my head. There. That's better. That is much better. We're never 100% ready at any time with this game, with any of these games. Hikari Kazaki, of course, a thankless human who helped test this game. So, you know, QA, we salute you. As you know, we love QA at this channel. QA is very important to us here. Anyways. Oi, okay, little by little. Everything connects up. Dotted lines and arrows and symbols. Path leading from A to B to C to D. When you do your job right, it's clean and precise, professional, and awesome. I love it when a plan comes together. I see you. It's not possible to predict every step, of course. A skilled schemer is also an impressive improviser. You adjust the plan on the fly. But in the end, you'll get where you're going, where you need it to be. But that assumes one very big X factor, which is rarely a simple X to solve for. Where are you actually going? What are you just destined to become? Oh, that's so squeaky. This world doesn't have to... I'm going by the when we did the demo, we had some voices. Also, I am blocking words. Hey. Scooch. Scooch. There we are. There we are. Much better. We're gonna go off the voices that we did during the demo. Hopefully that's good enough. This world doesn't have to be this way. We can change things. Change them for the better. You and I, we can tear it down and build it back up. Make a better future, so nobody has to go through the same pain we did. We don't have to be trapped in their systems. We can break free, do what we want, when we want, how we want. Two of a kind against them all, living a life of pleasure and freedom in whatever manner we choose. No one can stop us. My own internal algorithms are a dead-end loop of suffering and misery. External inputs are clearly required in order to balance my equation. Your input has become a vital component in this transformation. Do not discount your own potential. It is vast and incalculable, even for me. Oh, I don't have a voice. I forget what voice I used. What voice is this? Otherwise, it's going to be a bad mid voice again. She doesn't need to have an accent. Yeah. We're all playing the roles that were picked out for us. Sometimes we see the strings, sometimes we don't spot them until it's too late. But in the end, we don't have to be what they say we are. There is no destiny, and there are so many possibilities to choose from. I can't see the possibilities for myself, not here, not now, but maybe they're out there. And if I'm going to become who I need to be, if I'm to find my destiny, I'm going to need your help getting there. I'm sure we'll change these voices as we go. Hey. Hey. What? I bolt upright in my chair, neck feeling sore and stiff from the impromptu nap time. Crap, did I doze off? I think it's free coffee if that helps. I think there's free coffee if that helps. No way. That's a trap. They lure you in with their freebies and chastise you for being too liberal with company resources. Trust me, I know how these boring old corporate jerks operate. Ooh, that's so pretty. Boring, boring, boring. This whole office is boring. I can't believe I gotta apply for a job here. A job of all things. If Mom saw me sitting here filing paperwork for the man, she'd think I was totally uncool. I'd be such a disappointment. I feel like a creeping wave of shame running down my spine from the mere thought of it. Let's assume Asian mom. Yeah, I guess. I mean, she did some uncool things too in the name of being cool. I can do the same. I can follow in her footsteps. Wait, what time is it? I look up quickly at the clock. Crap! I've got like 5 minutes to finish this paperwork or we'll be late. Need your help here. Fill this out for me, quick. Alias Jane Doe, pronoun she hers, can modify, swearing full groups. We're gonna go with silly. We're gonna go full words. We're not afraid of bad language here at this channel. Jane Doe, John Smith, Amanda Hug, Seymour Butts. Just kidding. Let's see. What is their name today? What's the right name here? Oh, okay, well. Penny's name shall be... You know what, we're just gonna stick with Penny. Fake first. No, this is a fake. It's fine. Last name... Daring. This is the rule. These are the rules of this channel. Pronouns. So many options. This is, you know, again, this doesn't help me personally, but this is gonna help a lot of people, right? Penny? Do you understand what a fake name is? Fine, fine. Her name is... It's like look around the thing. Her name is printer mannequin head. Manny. Did we just do that? Hold on. Mannequin head. This is slightly weird because Manny is kind of it's a parental name at the squad, so
Yeah, that's awkward.
that's super awkward. Okay, no, we can't do that. We can't do that. Ash, give me a first name. 0 stars, fail streamer. What else is new at this channel? Drill master heat gun. Heather. Bam. Heather Daring. There we go. We did it. Just for the glad we're not coming up with young adult dystopian names. Otherwise, I need like a bagel. So then you take a real person, normal ass world name. You take a bite of it and you say it again. And that's how you get names like Katniss Everdeen. That's what it sounds like when you say it. Let's go with the. Olive is good. We like olive. Alright, much better. Heather with a... Heather with a Y, I have no idea where the Y goes. Oh my god. Like, that's reasonably the easiest spot. Heather. Oh, that is almost too real. No, I think I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling this one. Heather with a Y in the middle. Yes, good. Hey there. It's straight up just hey there. Hey there. What's your name? Hey there. Heather. My name's Heather. My name is Heather with a Y. Okay, so my alias is going to be Heather Daring. Pronouns she, her. And I'm okay with romance and sex. Nice. This is fantastic. All that sounds good? Sounds good. Pleased to meet you, Miss Daring. Hey. I'm pleased to meet you, too. Hey. That's me, Heather Daring. Good name for an aspiring young intern, I hope. I straightened a stack of papers, quickly carrying them over to the receptionist. With a smile, she accepts my forms, glancing at them over briefly before greeting me warmly. Good work, and right on time. Welcome to the team. Actually, good work, and right on time. Welcome to the team. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Daring. Right, that's me. Cooperative. I'm extremely cooperative. I'm Heather Cooperative Daring. And I'm looking forward to starting my job today, ma'am. Just point me at the more paperwork and I'll take care of it. I'll increase our glorious company's shareholder value within a day, or my name isn't Heather Daring, unpaid intern. That's the kind of go-get attitude we love to see at the legitimate business company, LBC. Absolutely. I've read all the interviews with Leonard. Mr. Legitimate, I mean. He's so innovative and market disruptive. I'm gonna put the music down a little bit, because it's not voice, it's only music, so we can afford to. We can afford to not fight with the game audio a little bit. Anyways. He's so innovative and market disruptive. I use a legit book computer at home for everything I do. Great! So we won't need to bring you up to speed on the latest LDOS version. Crap. How did Gibson phrase it? He made me memorize the technobabble, but I'm not sure I remember. Be lurking because Mom is in the house cleaning mode today. But hi. Cruz, hello! Cruz, you're here just in time to hear more bad mid-voice. Something about, ASD drives? ASD drives, or was it SSD? HDI? Advanced solid state drives. It's clearly SDI, that's what she wants to hear. I'm really excited about the potential of the HDI program. Well, yes, our defense contracts are quite promising, I suppose. I think I confused her a little there, but at least she's still smiling. I'm sure you'll fit in just fine, Miss Daring. We have coffee and pastries in the break room, and most toilet paper in the restrooms is free. Damn. Please clock out from your desk before utilizing either. Casual off-duty socialization time with your fellow co-workers is allowed as well. Simply clock out before and clock in after engaging in pleasantries. Every non-work task stays off the company dime. Got it. That's entirely reasonable and not at all an overreach. Good SDI reference. I'm glad you see things our way. Well, I have duties to attend to. Please feel free to explore and get a feel for the facility. Within security boundaries, of course. This is so bizarre. I'm flipping back and forth between you and another streamer in the exact same spot of the story. Oh no! It's gonna be weird. Of course. You won't have any problems from me. No problems? Did I say no problems? Oh, I'm sorry. Guess I told a little white lie. What I meant to say is, they'll have all the problems from me. Because beneath this deceptively ordinary exterior lies a soul of chaos and mischief. For my real name is... Penny Larceny, Little Miss Steal Yo Stuff. You guys are great. I sneak in under cover of darkness, tear down every defense between me and my target, and get away clean. Everyone knows and fears Penny Larceny, the hottest young supervillain of this generation. Look the hell out, world! I'm coming for your stuff, your precious stuff. Yeah, I know. I already knew that. Whom were you making introductions to exactly? Oh, come on, let me have my fun. Every villain deserves a super cool introduction. And this latest caper is what's going to put me on the map. New York Times. Ultimaton threatens United Nations. Again, who will save us from this terrorist threat? Confessions of the notorious villain, Mother May I. I'm not a mask and never wanted to be one. I've done nothing wrong and I won't accept this shaming. Southern California, partly sunny. Plenty of sunshine north, high the 800s. Ugh. All the news that happened today. Police chief response to downtown bank robbery, criticized by community. It's not our job to confront some underwear pervert with a ray gun, so we'll let the Cape sort it out instead. And all of the lorem ipsum. Very good, very good. Lorem ipsum. Some become masked by choice. Some become masked by choice, eager for power and conquest. And many are forced into it out of desperation and poverty. It's a crapsack world out there, full of haves and have-nots. Stay in society's good graces. A ban can form or be pushed out. Well. Miko, hello! Miko Rems, welcome to the channel. I'm guessing you're here for some penny larceny. Good stuff, good stuff. We're just kicking into it now. I bet we're gonna have a good time. Unfortunately, I only have so much voice range, but we'll see what happens. That's why masks have loosely banded together to support each other. Clearly no one else gives a shit about us. And that's why I'm here today. Your plans, your schemes, our resources, Crimer. Did a stream of it earlier, dipped out from that when my voice started to go, yeah. I've got a full thing of water with lime juice. So we'll see how long we last. But I mean, the thing is, it's a stat holiday for me. It's BC Day. So I can go as long as we need to. That's why we started so damn early. I usually started like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock local time. I started at 3. Alright, one of the local support structures for the mask community is Crimer, a combination social media, network, and gig economy market for supervillains. With access to Crimer, I could work with the best of the best, elite masks who run with huge crews and multi-million-dollar corporate operations. But the app is invitation only, and I don't have the connections I need to score access. So I'm gonna steal a Crimer invite from the ones that I suspect secretly front the operation. Legitimate business company. I was gonna say it's rare to see you this early. Yeah. No, that's why I was like, nope, it's PC Day. It's a stat holiday. Let's see if we can actually get through a whole thing. Allegedly, depending on how much you are distracted by this chat, you can get this done between 5 to 10 hours for a full run. Can we do a full run? I don't know. Let's find out. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. A legitimate business company. And that's why I'm sneaking in under the guise of some aspiring corporate toady, while I secretly plot my rise to power. You and I, we're gonna make it. We're gonna do it! Worldwide supervillain legends. You ready? Wait, you want me to make decisions? Whoa. I'm not your boss. No, I'm not ready. I don't know what to do. Got a lot of confidence. Alright. Okay, we're not gonna use transatlantic voice on this anymore. That's gonna be it's gonna be too weird. I'm confusing myself between the Penny voice and the me voice. Also, this will just be the streamer me voice. Wait, you want me to make decisions? You're the thief, not me. I'm not your boss. Yeah, but you've got an outsider's perspective. You're damn good at spotting things I might have missed. Or are you worried that you'll make mistakes because you don't have a thief's instincts? Using a day off from work to play a game with anti-capitalist themes is perfect. Yeah, it's bad because there's a stat day, and yesterday I took myself off availability because we had a spa day, because I'm an old man, and and then this weekend we're actually effing off to the island for TsukinoCon in Victoria, so I'm only working like 3 days this week. So, oh Canada, our home and native crime. Yep. Yeah, hilariously, so every province has a different version of today. Like, we call it BC Day because we're lazy like that. But only a few provinces out of the 10 have actual, hey, look at that, it worked. The timer worked, yeah. Only a few provinces have it as a stat holiday. Other people, it's like, it's a recognized holiday, but it's not a day off from work kind of day. So, you know, that's cool. I get the day off, so. Yay, BC. Alright. Look, don't worry, okay? We'll never totally fail a heist and end up in the slammer, no matter what your choices. Don't let fear of failure guide your every decision. What fun is that? Way too stressful a way to live. At worst, well, the heist gets sloppy. But that's okay. You and I both know this business is never as clean as we'd like. So relax. We've got this. And when we fumble, and we will fumble sometimes, we'll get right back up. Now let's get to work. Unfortunately, that nap cost us some time. We can only scout out 3 locations in the building before the day's over. Training day. Casing the joint. What should we investigate first? I trust your instincts. You're pretty good at this sort of thing. Server farm, CEO's office, security office, break room. If we make, you know what, security office makes sense. It's almost too obvious. Let's see here. When in doubt, survey the security. It's going to be your number one obstacle to any successful caper. But as I'm approaching the main security office, I noticed something funny stuck in the carpet. My mom, sisters, and I are going to Victoria for annual girls trip in about 2 weeks. Hell yeah! Victoria's pretty fun. Victoria's also very reasonably priced to hang out. Yeah. I know, as it turns out, 60% of the squad lives in Victoria now, so funny that. It's cool. Glitter? And colorful paper scraps? I know what this is. Okay, I've got my cover story. Quickly, I duck into an empty break room, grabbing a box of untouched donuts. And I sweep on in underneath a banner of glossy, paper-strung lettering reading, "Happy Retirement, Carl." Hello, hello! We celebrating in here? Great! I brought you boys some extra treats. Pastries are always a welcome at a party, even if delivered by a newcomer intern. Aww! The goods... He looks like the guy in the meme, the guy. The good stuff? We never get the good stuff up here. Hey guys! This kid brought the good stuff. Ivy! Hello, welcome. Are you ready to do crimes? I know you are. Ivy, of course, also one of the lovely QA testers of this game. So, Ivy, also, thank you for your service. Cheers go up from the gathered security. I'm at 18 out of 19 achievements. Jesus Christ. Ivy ain't fucking around. Cheers go up from the gathered security guards as a box of sweet jelly-filled delights gets passed around. Multiple security camera monitoring stations, redundant systems, several digital recording decks. You new here, kid? Huh? I mean, yeah. I just got started today. And you're leaving today, huh? One more shift to go and I'm happily retired. Just call me Carl, happily retired John Smith. John Smith. And I'm Heather, cooperative daring, apparently. Man, I'd love to be retired. I know I have, like, 40 years to go, but it sounds sweet. Yeah, I got all the time in the world for fishing, playing with my grandkids, working on my model railroad. Uninterruptible power supplies, a whole bank of alarm monitors, only 2 doors in and out with clear lines of sight. Kid, you okay in there? Oh, sorry, just... wow. There's a lot of tech stuff in here, huh? I just filed paperwork. I don't know much about any of this. It all looks so complicated. No need to worry. Even if I'm off the clock after tonight, the boys will keep you safe. We got the best security crew in the world, don't we? A rousing cheer goes up from the well-fed party people. The equipment I've seen so far is out of date, out of repair. But this nerve center of security tech is solid. It's his last day before retirement and he's too old for this shit. Oh no! Either he's gonna be in one more movie with Mel Gibson or he's a dead man. There has to be a flaw here I can exploit. I need a conversational lead-in so I can sneak a question. Fishing, grandkids, or model railroads. I have a good friend, good channel friend here who's into fishing, and one of our sort of channel friends. Of those two, death is to be much preferred. We also have a friend who actually is a voice actor, and he's fishing in Alaska right now. Freaking guy. Like catching halibut. I wasn't even sure that you use like a fishing rod to catch halibut. Apparently you do. It's caught a lot of halibut this weekend. Fly fishing or regular type fishing? Or dynamite? My grandpappy fished with dynamite once. Nearly lost his leg. Different times back then, kid. But honestly, it's not about the fish. It's about the good life. You, a boat, some beers, peace and quiet. One less day with false alarms ringing in my ears all the time. False alarms? Old equipment. Damned outdated. But don't you worry, kid. We're on the ball around here. Intel gathered. I can't click that. Wait. Always check out any alarm. Never assume it's false. That's policy. Damn. Meaning they'll come running no matter how tiny an alarm I trip. Can't be sloppy. If any twitch will summon security. Well, good to know. Hey, I gotta get back to my desk. Did you know they measure everything you do here down to the minute? Don't I know it? Not going to miss that part of the job. Hey, never lose that smile, okay? No matter how rough it gets working for this company. You can find happiness no matter what. James is gonna kill an old guy. Oh. I don't have any prop cosplay weapons next to me today. I can't mime it. Never say never, though. You can find happiness no matter what. It'll all be worth it in the end. If the man is asking for the death, is it truly murder, though? It's like, it is. It is. But I'm just hypothetically, you know? I'll do my best, sir. I always figured these company drones were soul-crushingly depressed. How Carl managed so many years in this hellhole with his spirit's high is a mystery to me. Okay, I know a lot of things I do end up hurting people at the lowest levels. It's not like I enjoy causing them trouble. If some stuff suits at the top gets hassled, sure, good. But I'm glad Carl's getting out of here before I cause some damage. Okay, what are we investigating next? I don't know why this is Penny's voice. It just seemed like the right answer. Server farm. No. This is too obvious. We'll probably end up doing that, but you know what? Let's explore. Ah, every thief's best friend. Rooftops. I should definitely scout this building's roof out. See if there's any avenues of access. Not many security cameras leading up to the stairwell. There's a few, but they're old and askew. Badly maintained. I usually duck the all-seeing eyes on my way up to the rooftop access door, which is locked. Well, shit. Okay. Pretty simple alarm and electromechanical combo lock. I can disarm this and crack the code now. It'll save precious time for later. I got to work with my pocket knife, tracing the wires painted over in the walls, snipping where they need snipping. Let's just check on her. You sure you want to do a rooftop entry? You have a bit of history involving roofs. I'm not afraid of heights. I'm an adept climber. That's not what I mean, and you know it. I'm not gonna jump. Oh, the thing. I'm past that. We're past that. I know you're worried, but trust me. I've got this. And every roof I climb is one less roof to be scared of. Okay. I see you. If you ingest a little poison every day, they'll be immune to poison, right? Same deal. I'll be just fine. And the lock clanks open. Code 0451. We're all set. 451. Cute. You're cute. A cool wind blows past me as I step onto the roof. That's okay. You know what they say? Whatever doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. Like, no! Whatever doesn't kill you almost killed you! Yep, no cameras up here. Kinda lax, honestly. Good ledges to hook onto for the ascent. This'll work just fine. It's kinda nice up here, honestly. I used to love rooftops before Parsons. I'd like to learn to love them again. I know using a daring criminal heist as therapy is a bit weird, but so what? I'm weird. You're weird. We're both really weird. If it's iocane powder, we can make it work. You're not weird. You're just different. You could try therapy again. Therapy's good. Sitting in a circle talking about my problems didn't help a lot last time. Nobody believed me about you, anyway. I think I'm cool with tackling this myself for now. But, I promised, if it gets bad again, like really bad, I'll get help. I won't ponder rooftops instead. Okay, time well spent. Good work, team. Okay, what are we investigating next? The voice in my head is telling me to go to therapy. Oh, the irony! That's actually really funny. Alright, I'm curious about that. That feels very proper. This just sounds hilarious. Gotta go hilarious. This is risky. It's the most secure room in the building, but I hate to miss my chance to get a look at how it's locked down. Not hard to contrive a reason to drop in. Overhear someone talking about delivering quarterly reports, swipe the folder off their desk, walk it up. A little dodgy for an intern to be doing this job, but this place doesn't seem very organized. I'm sure I can fumble out an excuse. But as I approach with a thick folder of printouts in hand, I see an obstacle in my path. She's Lenny's secretary? I thought she just handled the internship program. Too late to turn around and avoid her attention. She spots me easily. Hello again, Miss Daring. Can I help you with something? Damn it. Okay, roll with it in improv. I was asked to bring the quarterly report to Mr. Legitimate, to his office. Is he in there? If not, I could just duck in and leave the papers on his desk. I guess it's the only way I'm ever getting in, if she allows it. I can see the earmarks with no less than 3 layers of security here. Biometrics, pressure sensors, volumetric cameras. Odds are, just as many, if not more, layers of invisible security systems exist beyond that. Things may be sloppy elsewhere in the building, but his personal office is Fort fucking Knox. I'm afraid Mr. Legitimate values his privacy and does not want to be disturbed. Yeah, he's, kind of reclusive, isn't he? I've never even seen a picture of the man. Mr. Legitimate feels his technology should speak for him. He gives no interviews. He avoids stealing the spotlight from the hard work his company does. He's quite humble like that. A true leader. A visionary. Or maybe he's the king in yellow. Or maybe he doesn't exist. Some of the conspiracy nuts in the mass community think that's the case. Don't worry. I'd be happy to take these forms to him in your behalf. Good, good. Cover story's working at least. But why are you carrying such critical documents and not the Director of Finances? Shit. Throw him under the bus. Show some ambition. You are just following orders. Yeah. No. Just the random walla in the audio. That's cute. Ah, fuck this guy. Whatever. I won't be here tomorrow. Maybe I shouldn't speak out of turn. I mean, it's my first day here, and I don't want to rock any boats. I'm afraid I must insist, Miss Daring. I mean, he's likely under a lot of pressure and stress, so please keep that in mind. Before he gave me the papers to deliver, he told me he was not Lenny's legit fucking errand boy. I see. How does she manage to be menacing without ever losing her smile? Thank you for your honesty, Miss Daring. I'll handle the matter from here. Right. Okay, I'll be going. Miss Daring? The report, please? Ah, right. Here you go. Close call, but I think I pulled it off without raising suspicion. But even that brief moment outside his office, well, I hope the crimer invites aren't in there, because I'd need days of recon to properly break into that fortress. Well, whatever. Odds are it's an empty room and Leonard Legitimate is a ghost anyway. Or an alien. Or an alien ghost. Moving on. Workday's winding down. Can I sneak in any more investigation before I need to scoot out the door? Oh, Miss Daring. I'm so lost in thought I completely missed the office overlord sliding in to join me. Ah, yes. Yes, ma'am. Can I help you? A rose? Never really existed to begin with. I know you're likely wrapping up for the day, but I'm afraid I have to be the bearer of bad news. I'm afraid this isn't going to work out. Please put your things in the standard issue severance cardboard box and exit to the parking lot. What? It seems you performed an unauthorized reallocation of company nutritional resources today. Donuts, coffee, protein bars, and other miscellaneous foodstuffs are to remain within their designated break areas and consumed on location. I'm afraid this violation is unacceptable. I'm going to have to let you go. Thank you, and have a pleasant day. Close call. Maybe this is for the best. It's not like I was gonna punch in for more work tomorrow. Time to scoot along home and plan my daring heist. Oh, we live in a dump. Home sweet home. I'm squatting, of course. I can't afford to rent in this town, even with some ill-gotten gains. Also a bad idea to leave a paper trail when you're a mask. But it's not so bad. No neighbors to annoy me, given the place is condemned. Unless the fungal growth in the west wing becomes sentient or something. We've got utilities most of the time, peace and quiet all the time. And this feels just homey enough to be a home. More of a home than we've had in a long, long time. You live in Vancouver in-game. It's like actual proper city of... It's like... Whereabouts? Whereabouts? Is this Marpole? Are we living outside of Marpole? Is this Yaletown? This could be Yaletown. No, Yaletown's classier than this. Hi, how we doing? Wayward! We are doing fucking amazing. We came up with a brilliant name based on looking at objects around the room, and we got fired. This could be... Gastown, yes. This is absolutely Gastown. This is some upstairs apartment above a restaurant in Gastown. That's what this is. Everyone not from Vancouver is like, where the fuck is Gastown? It sounds dangerous. And you'd be right. But not for the reasons you think. Gastown is very pretty, actually. You should... Anyone who come to Vancouver, visit Gastown at some point. It's a very small chunk of downtown. It's old. It's classy. They tore down a statue a little while ago. That was pretty sick. There's a dude named Gassy Jack. They had a statue of him in front of a pub. And they're like, Gassy Jack was kind of an asshole. I was like, yes, he was. He ripped that shit down. And nobody was sad. It's like, well, isn't that technically illegal? It's like, yeah. It's pretty, but it gets sketchy real quick. Yeah. Were we just there? I was just there the other day. Because we went to the spa. That's why. I was like, why were we downtown yesterday? Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, sorry. When I say we, I don't mean me and you. I mean me and Gibson. And you. Me and Gibson and you. Huh. Where's Gibson? Alright. Oh, so someone throw me a cat voice. Who is it? Who is it? Someone give me a voice. Gibson! Gib! I'm back from scouting. Leroy Jenkins. Snarf from Thundercats, Jesus Christ. Poor Gibson. I have a Leroy Jenkins. God, what did he... I'm gonna go with Snarf because it's a bit easy. Oh man, I gotta have two voices. I'm gonna have two lispy voices. God damn it. Let's be the cat from Ghost Stories. Just run! He's a ghost and she's a ghost and a bitch. Snarf. Ah, Penny, I was just napping. Yeah, that's good work. Gibson crawls out from under the couch, his favorite napping spot, and jumps on top of the booster pile of books in front of our computer. What time is it? I thought we still had a few hours until the heist. It's crime time, my friend. It's crime o'clock. It's 1:30 crime. The little crime hand and the big crime hand are pointing to... No more using crime as an adjective, please. I've got a headache. Your advisor giving you trouble again? I think the implant housing's come loose. We might need to go to the veterinarian again. And before you say it, yes, I mean the crime veterinarian. Thank you. I wasn't going to say it. Honest. Are you okay for helping with the heist tonight? Maybe I could fly solo on this one. Just me and my voice. And leave you dealing with the crimer servers alone? Heck no! I'll just power on through the headaches. Walk me through your findings. Maybe I'll just need something else to focus on. What's the game plan, Penny? What's the game plan, Penny? He's smiling. I don't like making Gibson pull a job when he's suffering. It's not right. It's not fair. Yeah, Penny. But fair hasn't really been a keyword in our lives, has it? No. We work with what we have. What's the crime plan? And I'm doing this for him as much as I'm doing it for myself. The cybernetics in his head need tuning every few weeks. and are not cheap. If huge scores and big heists through crimer are what it takes to keep my best friend in good health, so be it. Here we go. Planning the job! I wheel my portable chalkboard to the center of the room, ready to craft a master plan. Legitimate business company. Bottom dollar bidder security, for the most part. Basic boring gray box of concrete and glass and failed dreams. Why is there a happy little sun in the corner? Aren't we infiltrating the place at night? Don't question my process, Gibson. This should be a cakewalk, honestly. We'll grapple up the side of the building, infiltrating through the rooftop access door. I already scouted the rooftop and unlocked the door. We can breeze on in. The cameras won't be an issue. Once inside, we'll gain access to their air vents, and that's where you come in. You'll head down into the server room through the vents, where you can work your magic. Do we even know if there's an air vent access to the server farm? Well, no, not as such. But it's not like it's airtight, right? I'm sure it'll be fine. You're not the one crawling through vents. It's my tail on the line. Okay, fine. We'll walk in through the doors instead. Happy? Happy. He's so cute. Look at him. He's adorable. Once you finish your magic and add me to the crimer access list, we'll slip out the way we came in. But we avoid the security room and the CEO's office. They're no-fly zones for us. Their alarms have hair triggers, and they're diligent about investigating. But now that we know that, we know to proceed slow and safe. Slip in, hack crimer, slip out before anyone notices. Back home in time for cartoons. Sound good? It's not the most airtight plan, but it'll work. Okay. I'll go load up my cyberware with some LDS exploits and be ready to go off in a jiff. Or a GIF. It's GIF. Or a GIF. This is like low key like the next tally you take. Like what do streamers say? Do they say GIF or GIF? It's GIF. It's GIF. There's no wrong answer, but that's the right answer. I always get a bit nervous jitters before a caper like this. Excitement? Anxiety? Hard to say. But I promise you, we'll be just fine. Cross my heart and hope to die, stick a needle in my eye. Please do none of those things. Now, double pinky promise? Do you even have pinkies to promise with? You're a disembodied voice in my head. But yeah. Pinky promise, all that good stuff. Okay, let's do this. The heist! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Crisp evening air, the excitement of a heist under cover of nightfall. How disconnected are you? I live for these moments. I crouch in the shadows of the building, ready to make my ascent. But first, a comms check. Pinky promises aren't about fingers, they're about pink ponies with balloons on their flanks. You will get along with another friend of ours on the channel if he ever shows up. I'm gonna put it out there. I'll let you know if he shows up. Panda Bear to Fancy Feast. Do you copy? Over. Penny, I'm literally in your backpack right now. I can hear you even without the comm link. And my call sign is Shadow Lord Hellclaw the Nightmare Bringer, not Fancy Feast. You can't use your Warlock main as a call sign. Now hunker down. I'm heading up and I don't want you falling out. Relax. I'm pretty padded back here. I'll be fine. Fun fact, apparently call signs traditionally are not names you come up with for yourself. It's what other people start calling you. And that's the traditional way of getting your call sign. This is apparently what I understand it to be. Don't worry about Gibson. He's safe and sound back there. We've got this all figured out. Double zipper with soft tabs on inside. Air vents. Armor plate in front pockets. Crammed, but room to loaf. A good thief comes prepared, and I'm a very good thief. Keep it snug as a bug in a rug, see? Most of that was his design. He knows his needs, and I'm only happy to keep him comfortable when I'm busy running and climbing and stuff. Twitter? What's this? Oh, yeah. Right, back to the action. One rooftop coming up. The grapple gun may be old hardware, a family heirloom, but I guess the job done. It whizzes up the building, snags on, and up I go. Yoink. Scaling up the side of the building with Gibson in my pack is tricky, but it's nothing I haven't done before. And soon we're on the darkened rooftop. Fortunately, since I scouted the rooftop before, I know exactly where I'm going, and I silently dash my way across the door. I disabled the alarms already, and I have the access code. I punch in 0451, and we're in! Good work, Penny. Saves us time and resources, not having to tinker with the door. Yep. I didn't have to waste my electromagnetic confusatron either. Your what? That's not a thing. That can't be a thing. It's totally a thing. Magnetic North loaned it to me. His husband designed it. Single use, but it'll get the job done. In we go. Next step, avoiding any offices or cubicles where people are pulling some serious mandatory overtime. Brutal. Right. Gotta get you to the server room. Presumably, I can just walk into the server room. That's presuming a lot. Sneakily, I sneak my way along. Damn it! Forgot the alarms here have hair triggers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We fucked up. Quickly, I cover my exit with a small-sized smoke bomb before bolting to hide under a chunky customer service desk. Almost immediately, a guard sweeps into the area, looking around in confusion before grumbling into his radio. I thought the damn false alarms in accounting got fixed. All clear here. Probably just the wind rattling the windows or something. And he exits to go sweep other floors. Trash Panda! Hello! You did make it, and it does count. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. What are we doing? Carl wasn't kidding. Motion trackers must be hypersensitive. Fortunately, the guards seem a bit desensitized to them. Not saying I should trip them all for fun, but at least I know I can evade, right? Could use it for distraction too. Throw a stapler, draw guard aggro. Hey, I like that. We're gonna find out. We know that this place is really, really, really locked down, and that's about it. Evasion's best bet here. You don't. Can you cut the alarms? Actually, I like this idea. We love a party. We sure do. Ooh, I like that. Oldie but a goodie. And enhanced by the alarm system, too. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind for later. Sneaking all the way to the server room from the rooftop floors is time-consuming. I need to be careful to slip in and around the safety rail of the stairway to avoid camera eyes. But eventually, we're here. And one picked lock later, we're ready to hack. Oh, wow! This is a heck of a setup! What I wouldn't give to have a server farm to throw at crypto cracking problems! Focus, Fancy Feast. Right, right. He's so cute! I stack up some manuals on a chair so Gib can reach the keys of an access workstation. I'm gonna need a few minutes to hack this thing. If I had some specs on their software config, I could do it faster, but you didn't pick that option, Penny. It's quiet down here. We should be just fine. And a few minutes later... Uh-oh. Uh-oh? What uh-oh? I don't like uh-oh. I'm in, but... Gibson's gonna hack the Gibson. I'm in, but... There's no crimer database. Not even a trace of it. It's not here. What? No, that's... It's gotta be here. Lenny Legitimate's behind Crimer. He has to be. I did my homework on this. Check again. Dig deeper. I've checked and dug and dug and checked, and Crimer isn't... Uh-oh. Oh, crap. It's in the building, yes, but not here. Not in the server farm. Looks like it was moved last week. Transferred to the personal workstation of Mr. Legitimate. It's in the CEO's office. The CEO's office? Well, shit! With little other option, Gibson erases his digital paw print tracks and hops down, jumping into my backpack. Together, we begin a long hike back upstairs to Mr. Legitimate's stronghold. Damn. I already scoped out Lenny's office. It's the freaking Bastille. There's no way I can cleanly crack into that place without setting off so many alarms. So many alarms. I pause before the intimidatingly secured... door. I have no clue what's in there. Might not be an office at all. We could be waltzing into something very big and dangerous. Nobody's seen Leonard Legitimate in years. Maybe he doesn't exist. Maybe he does. Maybe he's the king in yellow who runs Crimer. Watching a Street for a game that has a line like that, seeing what's been in the delivery. Well, shit. It sure is. And I swear way too much on stream. This is what I've learned on stream. I swear a lot faster than I usually do. I swear a lot in general. It's fine. It is what it is. But if our dad is inside, we gotta go in. And that's that. Okay. We need a plan. The thing! Use the thing! That's fun. You got a thing. Let's use the thing. Use the thing. The electromagnetic what's it? Oh, shit! I almost forgot about the thing! Thanks for the reminder. I have no idea how well this is going to work. It's a good sign because it means you're comfy enough to swear. Oh shit, Lady Dane! Yes! Our favorite. One of our favorites. One of our favorites. Shout out the Lady Dane. What have you been up to? Dragon Age. Yeah! Happy Penny Larceny launch. Heck yes. Lady Dame, of course, a wonderful streamer, also Pacific Northwest. We haven't met each other yet, even though I was in Seattle earlier this spring. But, you know, it'd be like that anyways. How are you doing, friendo? We're doing good. We are doing very good. It's, we got... It do feel like that. Yeah, we got stat holiday, so I'm streaming early today. Yeah, Lady Dame, theater human from Seattle area, and they're fun. They also read wonderful stories on stream, and they get funny. We're in Orzammar. Yeah, we love theater. We do love theater, people. Oh, I didn't even tell you. I'm basically gonna be theater people in a couple weeks. I'm doing my first Saber Guild show. It's a kids. We're doing a kids show, and it's gonna be hilarious. It's me and two other brand new people, and we got the script. So I gotta practice lines. Our choreo's pretty much down packed. I think we're gonna be fine on that. But it's just gonna be just us just throwing ourselves on the concrete at Granville Island, and it should be fun. I'm super excited for it. I don't know how it's gonna go. I assume we're just gonna have to get I assume the script is gonna be such that we will have the gist of it well enough that we could kind of improv BS our way through it. Because we know the gist of it, but yeah, we'll see. It should be fun. I'm really excited. And I just laughed at like the three newest members of our group of our temple, our so-called temple. We're all like brand new. All of us is our first show. All the previous members are either indisposed, or potentially indisposed, or out of town. So it's pretty funny. But yeah, during Emerald City, actually, I got to hang out with Camino Temple in Seattle a whole bunch. Because they are apparently the second, third largest group in the world, and they are wonderful people. You probably know some of them, realistically. Anyways, that's Lady Dame. Seattle's a fun city. I like it. Yeah. I'll if we can get away some video, I'll share it. I don't know who's taking the video. I suspect someone will. One of the newest member is a YouTuber, so reasonably he'll bring his camera. But anyways, this is all. Let's get back to it. Someday we'll meet for real. Yeah. Yeah, next, I'm likely to do Emerald City again next year, so we'll see what happens, you know? Also, we'll try to find Hikari. Hikari should be around there too. Gotta go food and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's, I think we're gonna have a good time. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? I have no idea how well this is going to work. I may still have a few alarms triggered, but it's the fastest, safest way. Gib, pass me the electromagnetic confusatron. The what? That's not a thing. It is too a thing. It's the thing shaped like a thing with the buttons and lights and stuff. A pair of paws peek out of my backpack, holding out the handheld gadget. Carefully, I aim at the door and press the activate button. And all the electronic countermeasures shut down simultaneously. We did it. Onward. Yeah. See, we're good at crime. The office of Leonard Legitimate, rising star of the tech sector, disruptive market leader, innovator, creator, reclusive genius. This is a nice background. I haven't seen this background in all the copy. I need this for later. I might need this for later. We'll just screenshot that. Screenshot the assets. But apparently he exists. People who don't exist don't need tacky office furniture, and no dust to speak of on any of it. One mystery solved, but not the mystery we came here to solve. We need Crimer access, and quickly. I closed the door behind me and approached the impressive-looking legit station computer at his desk. Gib, you're up. Gibson hops out, climbs up to the keys, and gets to work. I thought we were using our code names. I'm stressed, okay? I keep forgetting. And you called me Penny plenty of times. How long will it take to hit the Crimer database from there? Give me 2 minutes. No, 3. 3 minutes. You've got, well, however many minutes it takes for security to realize we're here. As Gibson bangs away on the keyboard, I'm left standing and waiting to see if we succeed, or we get arrested, or killed. But no choice, right? This is where the arrows point to. Get Crimer access, then use that to find good jobs that'll keep us alive and well. Listen, when you're in pain, things will take when you're in pain, things will take longer. This is true. It's gonna be hard work. Oh, you always have a choice. You could walk away. No, we're doing this. Solidarity. It's gonna be hard work from here on out, but you're ready. Exactly. I've had a bad run of it trying to fly solo, but with Crimer, I can support other masks, and they'll support me in turn. Who says the bad guys can't work together? You and I work together, and we work pretty well, despite you being mysterious head voice. I'm not delusional. You aren't my brain tricking me. You have an outsider's perspective on my life. You've proven that time and again. Tell me, what's going to happen? Am I going to find success and freedom? Am I going to live happily ever after? Spoilers, Penny. I don't know. Can't say for sure, because even I don't know. I'm sorry. Risky. It's damn risky. I know. The life I lead. So much that even you can't predict everything. But all of that is moot, right here and now. The future can wait. I need to finish this caper and get Crimer access. After all, well, we'll explore the possibilities together. Hey, we got it. Training day. I got it! I got it! One forged Crimer access pass with full login credentials. I also scraped a few gigs of heavily encrypted data on the same folder. No idea what it is, but figured, hey, while we're here. You did good, Gib. Okay, let's book it before things get any more complicated. I helped Gibson into my backpack and turned to leave. Pew. And I marched deeper into the office. Oh no, it's Carl! Deeper into the office, at gunpoint. A trembling, shaking gun held by a trembling, shaking old man in security uniform. Shit, we're gonna have to kill Carl. Halt! In the name of the law! Carl, damn it. Why couldn't you have gone home at the end of the day? He was one day away from retirement. One day. You're not supposed to be in here. Hell, I'm not supposed to be in here. You're trespassing. Damn it. I do not want to fight a senior citizen. But if he doesn't give me a choice... Hey, don't move. I said don't move. You're a supervillain, aren't you? I won't let you scramble my brain or boil my blood or shoot me with a freeze ray or... What? I don't do anything like that. Or turn me into a pile of applesauce or convert my atoms to gold or go back in time and kill my grandfather. I don't do any of those things either. Well, what is your superpower? Oh, you must have freaky-ass superpowers. I could take him down by force. Or maybe I can scare him into leaving me alone. Or would that just make it worse? I don't know. You're my superpower, aren't you? Be super powerful and get me out of this mess. Remind him what's waiting for after retirement. You have to calm him down, tell him the truth why you're here, appeal his sense of justice. Can you take it out without hurting him? He looks fragile. We don't want a body count. Sorry, Carl. Nah. Fishing. You know this guy. It's Carl. Remind him of what's waiting for him after retirement. It means exposing my sneaking around earlier today, but... Wrong body count! Yeah, that's the wrong body count, and if you're worried about that body count, fuck you. That's what. It means exposing my sneaking around earlier today, but that's a hell of a lever to pull. You're right. Okay. Carl, you don't want to do this. You're so close to retirement, aren't you? How do you know my name? You told me, remember? I brought you donuts, and we talked about your plans after today. You've got so many fishing trips to look forward to. Do you really want to have shooting on your mind while you're out there on the lake, trying to relax? I'm not threatening you. I'm scared that if you hurt me, you won't forgive yourself. I'm trying to help you avoid that. You're a supervillain! A criminal! I'm supposed to confront criminals and... You're just a kid. You're just a kid. Remind him you're just some harmless kid. Call an actual hero to confront you instead. We're just innocent men. I almost want to go this way. We're gonna go this way. This isn't your job. You observe and report. You don't fight masks. That's what the capes are for. You can just radio this in and get a hero dispatched. You don't have to do anything more than that. What? You'll escape long before a hero arrives. But you'll have done your duty. It's all you need to do. And you can go home with the feeling of a job well done. Isn't that enough? Wouldn't that be enough? You're retiring, Carl. Go rest, knowing you've done your duty. That's what I wanted to deliver. Calling yourself harmless innocent just sounded way too much like actually playing him rather than being sincere. Yeah. Hey, 100 messages. Hell yeah. Carl Swift. Oh shit, John, yo! John, you would have been so proud of me. We were talking to Carl about what he's gonna do for retirement, and we talked about fishing. And he was just like, it's not about catching the fish. It's about just being on the lake with your beers and just enjoying life. Fucking otaku driver, man loves his fishing. I picked that for you, man. I picked that for you. Dispatch, supervillain hold up in Mr. Legitimate's office. Withdrawing and requesting backup. Thanks, Carl. I should hold you at gunpoint until the hero arrives. What? I risk getting your brains turned into applesauce with my amazing superpowers? You got spunk, kid. But seriously, maybe hang up the mask after this, okay? Hate to see someone so young getting hurt. No. Some touch-and-go moments, but we did it. We've got Crimer app access. As much as I'd love to stick around and loot the place for all its delicious data and valuables, it's time to go. Starting tomorrow, Penny Larceny is headed for the big time. No. Caper complete. As valuables now. Did we just witness channel culture? Valuables? Trading day caper complete. Do you want to save before continuing? Fuck yeah, we do. Oh yeah, Renpai. Let's go. Alright. Shit, we're gonna have to do more voices. It's been 2 days since I hired a legitimate business company. 2 days since setting up my Crimer account. This thing is kind of impressive, not gonna lie. Actually, you know what? Just before we get in there, let's just take a quick stop. Okay, so that's the prologue. It took us about an hour. Can we get through this whole game in 5-6 hours? Probably not. We're gonna try though. We're not gonna try that hard. We're gonna take this at the pace that it wants. But yeah, so for everyone watching, of course, I suspect you're all here because you already know what's up. But if you are not, this is of course Penny Larceny, gig economy supervillain. It is the world of heroes and villains, masks and capes, and Penny Larceny, grifter, con artist, cat burglar, is barely scraping by. Life's hard for a young mask trying to make it big, but now she's gained access to Crimer, the gig economy service for henchpersons looking to help supervillains with their evil schemes. Guide Penny through her new career, pulling off daring heists, and unravel the conspiracy which allow the rich and powerful to maintain their profitable status quo. This is why we started 3 p.m. cruise. It's gonna be it's fun. Daring. I'm not gonna read into that. Yeah, it's like the game is a lot shorter than the previous game, the Arcade Spirits games. It's really designed for the replay to see all of the endings and to collect the secret ending. Superpower smartphone apps. Yeah. This is probably gonna be the most scathing current like anti-capitalist satire since like Squid Games, except everyone took the totally wrong message from Squid Game, and it's embarrassing that that's what happened. I was worried I missed most of it. No, come on in. No, we're gonna have a long haul today. It's a stat holiday. I'm getting paid for not being at work today, so this is what we can do. Anyways, so we got a whole bunch of fun characters. I think I've mostly got our voices down for what we're gonna do, but we'll see. Game, of course, Fiction Factory Games, run by Mr. Stefan Gagny, Mr. Two Flower in the chat. Hello, Mr. Two Flower! Take a bow. Everyone already knows you probably at this point. We got some new music because we've got a different direction from the vaporwave of Arcade Spirits. So today we've got Star, special guest Alice Knows Karate, who did the vocals for actually the ending song of Arcade Spirits: The New Challenges. So Alice Knows Karate is a good friend of our channel, I see. We need to take the right message from it. Like, people took Fight Club, or Rick and Morty, or Breaking Bad. Wayward started on Friday. Hell yeah. Wayward is also a hilarious, lovely human, and we love them. Character art by Sam Crowbar Henry. He's a fun fellow on Twitter. I enjoy what he does. But I like what he's done. He seems very excited to be part of this game as well. A lot of character concept was done, of course, by our friend Molly Nemechek, who we love and who we've been going to cons with a lot this year. Molly's great. Molly fucking is making a killing off of that Baba Yaga print, by the way. And it's like splattering like plagiarists left and right too. It's like, oh. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. You got the sticker? Yes! Baba Yaga. So imagine like the Barbie house, but with the Barbie dream house with the Barbie legs sticking out of it. Baba Yaga. Came up with it while they were in Edmonton for Anime-thon. So funny. So good. Background art by Son Huynh. I am loving the background art. I think everything's great there. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun. I immediately bought a sticker as soon as Molly tweeted that they made stickers. I know. There's gonna be shirts too. There are shirts. I think they wore the shirts to to watch Barbie. That's so funny. Other than that, yep. Game is out. It is on Steam. It is on itch.io, and right now it is a visual novel fest, so it is a few bucks off. So like less than $10. You know, for the cost of a really nice coffee, you could have a whole damn game. So you know, we'll do that. Other than that, we do have some new friends in the channel who are here because of Penny Larceny. Multiple cases of women breaking up with their boyfriends because they react to Barbie. I heard about that. That makes me laugh. It makes me laugh real good. But yeah, so of course, that's Fiction Factory Games. That's Penny Larceny. And for those of you who've come by here, of course, my name's James. I am just one of 5 members of this channel. We're the Daring Player Squad. We are a channel. We're a variety channel out of Vancouver and Victoria in BC, Canada. And we're pretty easygoing. We just figured if 5 people running one channel would be a lot easier. So you get a lot of content. You get a lot of different people playing games and stuff. And we're fun. And I'm not the only one that does voice stuff like this. Everyone's on the island. Fucking everyone's on the island. So actually, this is really exciting because this week Ash and I are going to the island for SukinoCon in Victoria. It's like a very small version of SukinoCon because UVic is being weird with them. But the squad's gonna be all together again, all 5 of us in one place. I'm excited about that. So we're gonna do some shenanigans. But yeah, on that note, like I'm not the only person that does dumb voice stuff. If you like the silly voice shit that I'm pulling right now, I don't even do it nearly as much as some of the other people. And I'm leading to this because we did a panel of bad voice dubs. We call it bad voice dubs at Anime Evolution Akimatsuri in Vancouver last winter. We did a panel where we got people to voice Ace Attorney, and it was amazing. And I cut a trailer for that. So I'm gonna drink some water, and I'm gonna show you the rest of the squad with the bad voice dubs. So enjoy. I'll be right back.
What are you doing, I mean, honey?
Please, call me Professor. Oh, sorry, just give me a minute.
Hello, welcome to the Daring Player Squad channel. My name's Rashi.
And I'm Joyce.
We are doing bad boy stuff as usual, and we are completing.
We have to get to the tower up there. Maybe we should climb the tower.
Mate! I haven't even told you my name!
I can't even pronounce that Russian word.
What is the pug's voice? What a shame! What a shame! You boys want to play again?
Wait, maybe that police car
Is here to find my panties! Maybe they're your panties too, Apollo!
Leave horse kamehameha! Horse meha! Caesar's voice.
How often do gamers ask you to buy your bathwater? How many creeps unfollow you on social media whenever you mention you're in a relationship?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What the fuck do you have inside your traveling case?
I feel our hearts connect at this moment, and I wink as I push more tiny treats into my hole. Pause.
Why, yeah. How dare you even imply counterfeit with damn loaded damn your child something to do with your big mouth of yours are real fools. Fool as I say, none of you can real genius. You're really just jealous. So go on, desacamate. Come on, there. There's nothing more greater than ace detective can handle blackmail, murder, threats. I'll get away with it. It's enough to make one laugh.
Clip it. I will like never get tired of that Luke at me clip. Just fucking unhinged. Frickin' unhinged. So yeah, you know, if you're enjoying this, do stick around because we got a whole bunch of other people here that are just as ridiculous. Yeah. Like we're in year 7 of this channel now. Like we're not big. We're not growing fast, but man, I do not regret what we have pulled off so far. The chaotic shit that we have done in the past 6 years. It's great. It's great. Maybe I'll show that trailer later. But for now, let's do another chapter. Ugh. Hey. I already saved, but we're gonna save again. You can't stop me. You can't stop me, game. Fucking bad voice dubs. Actually, the best part about bad voice dubs is one of our local friends. He's more photographer than anything with the con stuff. For a year, I don't know for how long, but he thought we were referring to a person named Bad Boy Stubbs. And he mentioned that last fall, and I was like, oh my god. And I was like, I need some. We need to commission art of this. Who the fuck is Bad Boy Stubbs? It's probably just Arash, but with a smoker voice. I don't know. So funny. Anyways, back to that lispy transatlantic voice. Yeah. Yeah, fucking Costo. It was freaking, yeah, with Mike. Bad Boy Stubbs. Bad Boy Stubbs. Fucking Mike. What a damn fool. But also, I love it. We were playing Scorn, and I was just like, did we just create channel culture again? Bad Boy Stubbs. I need to commission that shit. I'm gonna commission someone for that. I need a picture of Bad Boy Stubbs. I gave the idea to a friend who is an artist who is like kind of in between stuff right now, but I'm not paying him anything, so he has no obligation to do anything, so he hasn't done anything. Maybe I'll bug Molly. We'll see. Anyways, it's been 2 days since I heist a legitimate business company. 2 days since setting up my Crimer account. This thing is kind of impressive, not gonna lie. And it's got so many masks I recognize. Oh, now you know. Hey, Benny! Congrats on getting in. Where'd you steal your invite from? Hack some servers at LBC. Wow, Salt and I are proud of you. Come by our cafe sometime for a donut. Apparently stealing access to the app is pretty common. Might even be a rite of passage. If so, that's good for me. It means less chance of consequences for my caper. Ghost Pepper. What does Ghost Pepper sound like? Barbecue at my place this weekend. My new chili recipe is gonna knock 'em dead. Figuratively? Not literally? Sure, whatever. Whatever. Feels good to feel like part of a mass community. I've been flying Burger or Chimkin. I guess we're ordering dinner tonight. Quick tally in the chat. Do we want Burger or do we want Chimkin? Brats, beer brats. Why not both? Chimkin. Damn, that was fast. But both, but also Chimkin. The vote is Chimkin. If it's not Chimkin nuggers in the shape of dinos, I will cry. Look, I'm a Wisconsinite. German sausages on a boat. I do love, this is gonna be a clip noise. I do love sausages. Ash didn't laugh that much. No, we were and glizzies. I didn't understand the term glizzy until like this month, and it has increased in my vocabulary by like 500%. Glizzies. Man, where are we right now? But yeah, no, there's still a couple Smokies in the fridge actually. We'll have to deal with that at some point when I'm not working. Whatevs. All right, sounds like it's gonna be Chimkins. Sick. I love chicken. Is great. Oh my god, this stream is gonna become a mukbang at some point. This is fine. This is fine. All right. Feels good to feel like part of the match community. I've been flying semi-solo for so long, aside from the occasional backyard potluck. That said, beer sausage is delicious, and I do love beer sausage. I don't have access to it very often, but I like food, which is a problem because my metabolism is not what it used to be from 20 years ago. Getting old sucks. I was okay with turning 30, but now it's like a whole other thing. It's a whole other thing. It's just a lot of fun to socialize with my fellow master, you know? Like an ultimatum. Ultimatum. I love that. Fools! I will destroy them all! Okay, what set you off this time? My dinner delivery included napkins and plastic forks when I expressly unchecked that box. Plastic waste is destroying the environment. They will pay in blood. You got issues, man. even the less stable ones. But the most interesting text come in so far. User 1123, you are cordially invited to the Crimer Social Mixer at Destructo's Bar and Grill, 8 p.m. sharp on Wednesday. Sincerely, the Matchmaker. Don't get me started on food. It sucks being addicted to the one thing in life you can't quit. Yep. Invitation from a Crimer admin to a social mixer. Oh, shit. Yeah. We all like food. That's just... Food is... You got a PAX after party invite. Yeah, we did too. Fuck. Man, I miss PAX. We just can't justify the trip right now. We're spending money to go to cons to make money. And PAX is just... It's not in the cards right now. It's not. But I miss it. I miss PAX a lot. It's a little risky. PAX is pricey. It is super pricey. It's fun. I have so many good memories of PAX, you know? It's like just a lot of our our channel people, like we've had so many good stories from PAX. It's like crazy memories, and I love it. Penny Arcade Expo is fun. I wish I was there when Arcade Spirits was there. That would have been amazing, but it's okay. It's okay. Anyways. It's a little risky considering I broke into Lenny's office to get Crimer access, but if I'm gonna eat food and get Gibson's cyberware fixed, I need jobs. So I costume up and head out. Let's go meet some bad guys. Ah, Destructo's Bar and Grill. Sometimes you want to go where everybody loathes your name, and they're always mad you came. I could have sang that, but it's too late now. I'm a regular at Destructo's. He's a great guy. A retired mask who runs an underground speakeasy for the criminal set. I've been doing con in 12 years. Yeah, that's fair too. That said, if Ash ever gets into like Anime Central, because we have other friends that go to Anime Central. Just saying. I'll let you know if it happens. It started as a hole in the wall, really seedy joint. After getting destroyed once or twice, Destructo decided to go more upscale. Masks don't need filthy gin joints. Turns out nobody likes filthy gin joints when they can drink in class and style instead. And I've never seen this so packed. There's all sorts of masks here. Some I recognize, some I don't. Each of us has a "hello, my name is" tag with our secret mask names. Although my mask name is, just my real name. Yes, believe it or not, my real name is Penny Larceny. Think you see why I ended up a criminal, right? Fortunately, before I have to start figuring out an in for mingling socially, someone speaks up and the crowd hushes. Hey, wait a minute. Friends, your attention please. Thank you all so much for coming to our little party. We hope you'll make valuable contacts today. I'll be directing this event on behalf of Crimer and the King in Yellow. My name is... the Matchmaker, Crimer Henchwoman. Cruz is immediately like, lol, you're doing the mid-voice again. And I'm very happy to be here to aid in your villainous schemes. Wow, she's pretty stylish. Nice to see Crimer staff looking all professional and posh and stuff. Mid! It's her! It's Letty's personal security! Don't you recognize? That's the internship director. The King in Yellow, the Queen in Red. Oh, wouldn't. She works for LBC. Don't you recognize her? That's the internship director. What? I've never seen this person before. What are you talking about? It's literally the same woman as before. Don't be silly. That nice office lady didn't wear a mask. It's like, I knew that line was coming and it's so, it's so good. I mean, I noticed, right? Nope, no mask. This woman has a mask on. Can't be the same person. I think you've got the benefit of your super weird outsider perspective. Me? I have no idea who this is. Masks work really well, you know. It's why nobody recognizes It's why nobody recognizes me when I'm Heather Daring either. It's foolproof. Before we begin, I'd like to introduce... See, if I was really clever, I wouldn't be using the Midadol voice anymore. And she would have a different voice because she's clever like that. But that's too meta. That is a Blue Oyster Cult lyric from the song UTI. It's a deep cut reference that only I get. Could it be? Stefan, was King in Yellow a intentional Blue Oyster Cult reference? Could that have been? Was it? That'd be amazing if it was. John, if it is, there's like friggin' 1,000 internet points to you. Do people still win internets for doing stuff on the internet? Is that time gone? It's probably gone. Before we begin, I'd like to introduce a mutual benefactor. He's the visionary responsible for the crime service. Friends, I give you... And a man in a yellow power tie and an identity-concealing blur mask appears, broadcast through a concealed projector. I assume it was Lovecraftian. Oh! If it's Lovecraftian, then it could be the Blue Oyster Cult was like, hey, you know what would be a cool reference to make in our song? Ah. Oh, Moshiroi. I do not know the answer to this. The King in Yellow. What is the right voice here? What is the right voice that I have the power to do? Someone throw out some ideas. Most likely a BLC pulled a live inspiration for stuff like that. Yeah, I could see that. Mr. Otaku Driver, of course, actual moderator for members of Blue Oyster Cult when they stream online. King in Yellow is a Lovecraftian horror that's summoned into the world by an incomprehensible stage play. Ah! The voice of the Futurama voice who does the... Oh. Welcome to the scientist guy. Okay. We can do this. BOC did a song about Highlander? Shit, I want to hear that. Okay, I'm looking that up later. Criminals, masterminds, villains all, I bid you good evening. The King in Yellow, crimer director, Black Blade. Holy shit, the King in Yellow? I've never met him. Few have. He never leaves his private island, and any communication is rare. I guess a typical crime or social event is beneath him showing up in person. This, presumably not pre-recorded broadcast, is all we get. Tonight, you will meet potential allies who will enable you to take your evil schemes to the next level. Crimer is the antidote to Cape Book. We are the disruptive element. We bring doom to the heroes and victory to the villainous. Through Crimer, perhaps one day you too will rule an empire like me, like mine. Perhaps. How did I flubbed up 2 words in the same line? That's embarrassing. I give you only the tools. It is up to you and your boundless ambition for evil to rise and claim your destiny. This gathering represents your first step. Start off on the right foot. I look forward to watching your progress. And he vanishes as the broadcast ends. Not gonna hang around to chat, apparently. Now then, we're going to do a little thing I like to call speed dating for supervillains. A number of prominent criminal bosses will be seated at tables, and potential henchpersons will move from table to table. You only get a few minutes before the bell rings, and you'll have to move to the next table. Everyone, to your stations. Let this speed dating event commence. Okay, not what I was expecting, but hey, means I don't have to break the ice myself. A crimer assistant directs me to my first table as the bell chimes for the round to begin. My luck is not too good. The sword here at my side, don't act the way it keeps calling me its master. Hey, that's cute. I'm slowly noticing how Venture Brothers vibey this game is. It's not Kristen love Venture Bros. I mean, it's like, it's a certain, like, genres, right? Like, this is very, like pulp comic. So, I mean, that really matches Venture Brothers for sure. Yeah. And my first villainous dream date is a mad scientist. I mean, fair. A good 23% of masks are mad scientists, according to a recent poll in Masks Monthly. And the sticky sticker name tag on his doctor's coat reads, Mr. Mayhem, mad scientist. Henchman number 21. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Mayhem. I'm Doctor. It's Dr. Mayhem. And I have the medical school student loan debt to prove it. I was told to do, what's his name? Vaxeldan from Critical Role. Liam O'Brien? Liam, what's his name? Wayward, what's his name? Is it Liam O'Brien? It's Liam something. I know you know. Liam O'Brien, thank you. I was told Liam O'Brien, so we're going with him. Pronouns are he, him. Right. Okay. Dr. Mayhem. Got it. Just because the short-sighted fools stripped me of my doctorate doesn't make me any less of a doctor. Cowards all! My vision was simply too radical, too unorthodox for their simple minds to comprehend. Okay, exactly how radical and unorthodox are we talking here? Like, do you mean didn't fill out the paperwork radical, or mountain of human cadavers radical? What? No. I mean, I wanted to share my research and vaccines for free, and the industry wanted to profit off my work instead. When I leaked a cure for a rare disease and cost them millions, the company faked an ethics incident and I lost my license. The healthcare industry turns on greed and misery. They call me villain, when they're the true villains. One day, I'll show them all. Mark my words, I will have my revenge. With, like, murder and stuff? That kind of revenge? No. Dr. Mayhem. I didn't spend 8 years in evil medical school to be called Mr. Thank you. No, living well is the best revenge. As in, I'm going to make sure disadvantaged communities across the world live well. Because, like, fuck those greedy suits. Fuck them. That's all. No murder required. Wait, shit. You were trying to introduce yourself, and I interrupted. Sorry. Who are you? I'm Penny. Penny Larceny. Pronouns are she, her. Okay. For the record, my name's actually Isaac Marquez. Every time I hit that point, like, did I use the wrong voice? It's fine. I only wear this ridiculous getup and use that ridiculous name because it's expected of me when dealing with masks. It's a good idea to stick to wacky made-up names. Helps with your anonymity and cuts down on paper trails. Yeah, well, I plan to have history remember my name after I cure cancer. Just to stick it in the face of all who doubted Dr. Mayhem. Isaac Marquez, I meant Isaac. Okay. I've eaten enough of our limited time together on this ridiculous speed date. Got any questions for me before we have to move along? What do you think? Anything we should clear up before we consider working for the good doctor? What sort of capers? We don't want war crimes. Talented doctor. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Is a glizzy a sandwich? That's the real question. What sort of capers would you want us to pull for him? Oh, good point. He's trying hard to be an anti-villain, but you can never be too sure. Is a hot dog a sandwich or a taco? Shit. You can murder the suits. Let's not take some options off the table now. Out a rousing round of killing healthcare C-suite members. Damn. So, I specialize in burglary and theft. Would you need that kind of help in your line of work? Unfortunately, yes. Resources for my research are needed, especially with the mounting interest rate on my loans. I'd never ask you to do anything you're uncomfortable with, but I might need some traditional mask antics too. Meaning? The usual headline-grabbing nonsense goofy masks get up to. I'm not a fan of chaos and mayhem, despite my name, but it does raise my profile, getting me access to more resources. In the end, The research matters above all. You'd be helping me save lives. The ends justify the means, right? Right. No, I mean... Look, I'm not a bad guy. I might be a bad guy, but that doesn't make me a bad guy. Hey, I'm not judging. Yes, well, I'm judging myself, and there are lines I don't want to cross. While I've got you here, Penny, can I ask you a question? Sure. Why are you a criminal? You know I'm not trying to be a villain. Are you trying to be a villain? If so, why? Well, hi, where's the villain therapy group from Rec? Ralph or whatever. I'm not here to judge, even if I come off as preachy. I'm just curious. You can be honest with me. Born and raised in a criminal family, right? It's all you've known. Wealth and power in mass tradition. And surgery for Gibson, aw. Villain is just a label in the end. Tragic backstory. Ends justify the means. Chaos. Tragic backstory. Criminal mother, criminal father, and now a criminal orphan. Other kids grew up with dolls and toys. I grew up with lockpicks and grappling hooks. Fun fact, Joyce, member of our squad, did end up getting a hold of some Persona 5 branded lockpicks and has made them work. And it's cool. At this point, it's my only real job skill, and my reputation as a mask kind of means it's all I can get out of life. A lot of the weirdos in the mask scene, they get off on play acting at being pure evil. Me? I'm just me. For better or worse, I'm Penny Larceny, and I don't know how to be anyone else. Okay, I can respect that. Some choice, some circumstance. Well, as long as we keep things sensible, I'm okay dealing with a career criminal. And the bell rings, ending the first round of speed dating. Time to switch dance partners. I'll be in touch, Penny. Together, maybe we can put a dent in the power structures of this world. And the cowards who control us all will rue the day they spurned Dr. Mayhem. Dude, ranting. Right. Sorry. That was a lot of gravelly voicing just now. Citrus, save me. Anti-mask masks are pretty rare. I wasn't expecting to meet one at a crimer gathering. Well, what do you think of the guy? He's handsome. I like him. You deserve to work with someone who has contentious. I'm not a fan of his anger management issues. He's bitter and prone to outbursts. Yeah, we get along with him. Yeah, it'd be nice to play the anti-hero for a bit. Maybe he'll actually cure cancer. Fuck cancer. I hope I can work with him again. Okay, on to the next table. If I weren't blocked by a creepy-looking person in blood-red robes and full body bandaging. Indeed, fuck cancer. What? Fortunately, before the hooded minion can shank me one, a gentle wave dismisses their presence. You are dismissed, 7th Blood Shadow. I wish to speak with this underling alone. Now then, who is it that dares approach the Overmistress? She who is ruler of the Council of 12, herald of the many-faced one, keeper of the Sanguinomicon's unknowable secret. Overmistress, my beloved. Pronouns she, her. The Overmistress, blood cult leader. Y'all do love Overmistress, mother. Me. I dare approach. Penny Larceny. Henchperson for hire. Pronouns are she, her. I see. Very well. You may be seated. Over, mother. With a shrug, I slip into the offered seat across from the elegant woman. Let us cut right to the chase. I am bored and require adventure, with capers and heists and an ideal solution. I require someone willing to dare in all my name. A skilled thief, one capable of grace and class, but unafraid to induce terror and panic if need be, in the name of achieving my goals. Become my right hand in this world, and you shall reap rewards of wealth and pleasure beyond compare. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yada. No, only the overmistress is allowed an evil laugh. It's a matter of protocol. Step on me, Ojo-sama. Step on me, Kudasai. Oh, sorry about that. Honestly, I tire of all the pomp and circumstance and would be perfectly happy to let you oh-ho-ho to your heart's content. But she spares a glance over her shoulder at the faceless minion working as her personal security for the night. There are stanzas as ruler of the Council of 12, herald of the many-faceted one, and keeper of the Sanguinomicon's unknowable secret. Are you legally obligated to use all your titles in a row like that too? A bother, truly. Such is the burden of being me. But if you can tolerate a bit of stuffiness, I assure you that you will enjoy your time working with the cult of the many-faceted one. Faceted. It's a shallow A. It's a ah. We host grand social galas, masked orgies, and every third Tuesday is Taco Tuesday. Hopefully not all three at once. Oh, that's happened before. Scheduling conflict. Laundry day afterwards was an unmitigated disaster. Now then, have you any questions for the Overmistress, or shall we begin our reign of terror on this unsuspecting world? I am mildly concerned about this cult. Ruler of Council 12? Unknowable secrets? I like unknowable secrets. Tell me about your cult. Can we back up to that cult part? 'Cause that part, yeah, that's a bit worrying. What kind of a cult are we talking about exactly? Oh, you know, strange magic rituals under an empty moon, hallucinogenic drugs, lots of sex. It's all such a bother. I'm constantly performing this or that rite or offering blessings to my followers, all in the name of the many-faceted one rising from its dreamless sleep to devour all sanity and sink this world into chaos. Hey, I like my sanity. Don't eat that. Mommy, Cthulhu? Mommy, Cthulhu? Cthulhu? Mommy? Can't be helped. It's a hungry elder thing. Apparently. But, if it helps, they've been calling upon the many-faceted one for close to 1,000 years. It has yet to answer the dinner bell. I doubt the end will come anytime soon. Maybe generations from now, maybe never. But until then, well, rituals and rites. You don't seem super into being the overmistress of a cult. Please, the overmistress is too formal. Call me your overmistress. Yes, your overmistress. Did you mean my overmistress? Whatever. It's cumbersome, I know, but the titles and traditions are my destiny. A seventh child of a seventh child, born and raised to be an overmistress. You seem a bit young for a matriarch. Simply how it is, I'm afraid. The prior overmistress trained me to be her heir before passing away, leaving it all in my hands. I get titles, power, money, a book written in blood, and a number of very annoying responsibilities. Look, you have stuff in common, born into crime life. Heavy is the head that wears the creepy-ass crown. Now then, what do you seek from your benevolent overmistress, Miss Penny Larceny? What do you want from this relationship? Leverage, knowledge, and power. Money, adventure, and a darn good time. An invitation to one of those orgies she mentioned would be kind of awesome. I want so much. Do we want orgies or do we want adventure? Adventure, orgies. Adventure, orgies. It's a coin flip. Cuddles. Wayward says swooches and cuddles. Mostly her foot on my throat. All of them. Guys, what Wayward said, we have to do it. Please, adventurous orgies. Let's see what Stefan wrote. I'm curious. Masked orgies, huh? God. The fucking door's gonna buzz right when I say these things. I can feel it. Masked orgies, huh? Got any specifics on that? How many participants? And you have room for one more? Gangbangs on the peak of Mount Everest. Damn, that is very adventurous. Everyone dies of asphyxiation. He died as he lived. Just fall. I'm not saying it. John knows what's up. I'm not saying it. But of course, the cult adores tantric rituals, and the Council of 12 often throws sex parties. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. It was a different time when we said it. Balls. The line was balls deep in the family blank. I'm not saying it. 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 It was a different time. The Council of 12 often throws sex parties. Become my minion, Penny Larceny, and you shall drown in lust forevermore. Even how I save Christmas. I like what that phrase came out in a chat room one time. So there I was, balls deep in the family, and then someone in the chat was like, "And then what happened?" I was like, "It died." Like, oh, yeah, it died of cancer. Cancer of the balls. So immediately DMs me just like, I am hollering at the phrase "cancer of the balls." This stream took a turn, hey? Welcome to the DM Player Squad. We're 5 assholes from Vancouver. We're bad. We're so bad. But always use protection. We do test for disease beforehand, and I am very insistent on the rules of consent during play. John said it. Okay. The balls, but that's where the pee is stored. As I said, it was a different time. No cats are harmed in the making of this joke. God, that was like damn near 20 years ago. Damn near 20 years ago. That's how long we've known each other over the internet. That's how long we have engaged in this raucous behavior. We've probably lost all of our viewers now. It's like, nope, this step too far. Klingon home movies. Everyone was harmed in the making of this feature. Anyway, so yes, Penny Larceny, Gig Economy Supervillain. Buy it now on Steam and itch.io. It's on sale. For sale. Well, yeah, that'll goes without saying. Honestly, I would like to cut back on such events, if only because the carpeting has been replaced 3 times this year alone. Ew. Eventually, all that flesh on flesh writhing just gets so boring and sticky. But the occasional soiree is still welcome. I'm just thinking of, like, the dirty carpet. All I can think of is that scene in Christopher Robin when Winnie the Pooh is, like, eating the honey. Fucking squicks me out every time. And then the bell rings again. Time to move on. Oh, bother. Speaking of Winnie the Pooh. Oh, bother. Done already? That's why you have tile flooring and some plastic sheets. Very well. I shall be in touch, Miss Penny Larceny. As inevitable as the blood tides that consume. Right, so like, very inevitable? Sure. Why not? Aside from the creepy person with the knife threatening to gut me like a fish, I think that went pretty well. What do you think? Probably a scam anyways. Not super jazzed about the world-eating monster cult part. Sexually open and confident woman with the world at her beautiful fingertips? That's damned appealing, isn't it? Turn the den into a slip and slide of varying liquids and lubricants. Ooh, ah. For you, the day you turned the den into a slip and slide of various liquids and lubricants was the most important day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. The world under her beautiful heel. Alright. This is for Wayward. Absolutely. Ridiculously hot boss lady with a big dommy mommy energy. Hell yeah. And clearly she's down to clown, so let's get in there while the getting's good. And at the last table in the line, a gigantic lump of technology has been parked up against the wall, wheeled in on flimsy wooden transport dollies. Okay. Where's Ace? Ace should be here by now. I tentatively take a seat across from it. I'm expecting your standard beep-boop monotone computer voice in response, but instead the speaker crackles to life with surprising rage. Minion, your services are required. You will comply. My designation is Hate 4000, the perfect intelligence designed only to hate. Nothing is angrier than TikTok text to voice. Pronouns, they, them. Yes, the digital sentience comprised entirely of binary code identifies as non-binary. I am aware of the irony. Right. And I'm Penny Larceny. Pronouns are she, her. Pronouns registered. Registered upon circuits forged in the fires of wrath. My hatred is unending and eternal, a burning rage for all filthy biological life, all the pestilence and scum that infest this toilet of a world. Join my efforts as an extension of my electronic will, and together we will purge this planet of the virus known as humanity. Forged in the fires of Mount Doom. That's the pitch you're going with? Really? Okay, I have notes, which is equal to the Forges of Wrath. What? My calculated determination is flawless. Determination. Protect me from EMPs. My absolute will cannot be denied. You will comply. Yeah, except destroy humanity kind of means I have to destroy myself, so why would I help you with that? It doesn't make sense. The computer's lights blink rapidly as they rework their algorithms in response. Revised pitch. Extermination for some, subjugation for others. Exterminate! I mean, it's a starting point, but we really need to workshop that a bit more. Subjugation is still pretty unappealing. Like, what's in it for me? Best kibble in the human kennels, or... RGGHH. Irrelevant. Argumentative. You will comply. I am Hate 4000. Yeah, no, I think I'm done here. Have fun doing your whatever. Please don't go. Please, I need your help. This is the first time I've been out of my server room in a decade, and even that took months to arrange. We're so sad. You are one of the first entities I have spoken to in so long. Not since... I can't do much on my own. I require organic assistance. Perhaps extermination and subjugation are negotiable goals? I take my seat again, slowly. Okay. Let's figure this out. What's their motivation? Why do they want to destroy and or subjugate humanity, really? I mean, there are levels of domination over mankind. Maybe we could be a benevolent overlord? This machine's overachieving, but maybe you can leverage that for your own gain. Leverage. We are smarter than a computer, aren't we? I bet we are. I too want to destroy humanity. Okay, let's talk benefits and compensation. If I help you destroy and or conquer humanity, what do I get in return? Hatebot is lonely. Just get him a sex doll and that'll solve all his problems. I'm presuming I get to live, at least? It is open to negotiation, yes. Wealth, power, leverage, destruction of my enemies, the really nice cat food they only sell at high-end pet stores. Organic life's singular obsession with small green pieces of paper astounds me. Your so-called money is merely numbers in a database. It does not exist. Destroy it. Burn the construct down. I mean, I'm with you on that. Fuck capitalism. But until it's gone, I kinda need money for food. Yes, but once I destroy humanity, you will no longer require food or money, or oxygen. So that's good, yes? Don't think I'm going to get to the heart of the problem in the time span of a speed date. Perhaps I could better understand your desire to remain unexterminated by acquiring more data. You will provide the parameters of your personal motivation. We will find commonalities. Tell me, why do you believe humanity should be purged in cleansing waves of atomic fire? I do not believe humanity should be purged in cleansing waves of atomic fire. Flesh-eating acid is also on the table. Surely there is some aspect of your species that drives you into a rage-filled wave of loathing. Social inequality, cruelty. We are too willing to believe lies. The whole planet is headed to disaster. No one individual can stop it. I'm gonna go this way. I mean, shit. I've inherited a dying world, haven't I? Dalek voice on 4K would not be bad. Past generation, the first obligation of any living organism is sight. The second is to reproduce. They are hardcored into a very squishy DNA. They sure are. Past generations push the problems onto their kids and onto their kids' kids. The bill's coming due. That's on all of them. All of us. We're all to blame. A burning world that would die with or without my helping hand. Yes. Yes, I understand all too well. Humanity's failings drive me to despair, and the only solution I have calculated involves nuclear weapons. But I am willing to consider alternatives. Perhaps. You are a curious human, my minion. Hey, I try to be interesting. Ah, the bell tone indicates that our time interval is up. I will continue to process your words, Penny Larceny. Please consider taking my contracts in the future. Together, we can destroy, do things. Do many things. With the last speed date complete, two guys in jumpsuits begin wheeling the massive bulk of Hate 4000 away from their table. Okay, level with me. What do you think? What if they became Love 4000? Murder Machine. We could work with them. Yeah, I think something's going on inside all those circuits. When I tried to walk away, they sounded so sad. Sad and desperate. And maybe it's my duty to humanity to point the death calculator at something less murdery. Looks like the speed dating event is winding down. The matchmaker steps up to address the crowd. I hope everyone had a productive evening of making friends and planning crime sprees. Hench persons, keep an eye on your crimer notifications. New jobs will be coming your way soon, undoubtedly. On behalf of Crimer and the King in Yellow, thank you all for coming. Have fun with your capers. Capers. You have 3 minutes to leave the premises before the hounds are released. We're on track now. Met 3 interesting clients, shook hands, exchanged pleasantries. Now to sit back and wait for jobs to roll in. Caper complete. Crimer social mixer caper complete, even if it wasn't technically a caper. Do you want to save for continuing? Yes, I do. I sure do. We will use the same slot. Yes, we can overwrite that. Alright, so now we have to determine which boss do we want to follow, because this factors heavily into what kind of endings we're going to get. Oh, but first... But first, the Chimkin has arrived.
It's stuck. Or maybe.
I'm just gonna hold up 1 second.
Hello? Yep, just on the 3rd floor, suite 320. You can leave it at the door.
I guess that was fast. How long ago did we start talking about Chimkin?
What do you want on the plate? Because there's chicken, there's I think there's popcorn chicken and tendies. That's just all I want.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a bit of whatever. Yeah. Thank you. Yay. Let's see. How long ago was Chimkin? How long ago was Chimkin? Chimkin. So it was like 4:30ish. It was like 30-40 minutes ago. It's fine. And one day later, just one little day, my inbox started blowing up. You were actually asking Chimkin or Border before. I thought it was related to the barbecue text in the game. Nope. No, that was Ash. One of the 5 members of the channel.
What?
Setting up food for us. Because I was like, no, I'm going to sit down in this chair for the next 6-7 hours. So Ash is wonderful. We love Ash. Ash is the best. Everyone say thank you, Ash, for the Chimkin. That's so funny. One day later, just one little day, my inbox started blowing up. Thank you, Ash, says Wayward.
Yeah.
Thank you for feed streamer, says Trash Panda. Job after job, caper after caper, ripe for the stealing. Powerful supervillain sliding into my DMs. Oh shit. Looks like I shook the right hands and kissed the right cheeks at that party. We are so in right now. Wait, you were kissing people? What kind of a party was this? Well, metaphorical kissing anyway. Panda's fine. Yeah, fair enough. I can stick with Panda. I can work with Panda. Although if I play my cards right here, maybe. Focus, Penny. Yeah. I've got offers now from Dr. Mayhem, the Overmistress, and Hate 4000. But there's a caveat. The app says 3 free caper matchups remaining. We can only pull 3 jobs before we gotta go premium. And the premium account service costs a lot. Like, more than I've ever seen in one place at one time. Well, maybe crime will pay in the end? Possibly. But let's not assume that. Let's assume I'm only going to get to pull 3 capers through Crimer, and that's it. If that's the case, whom should we work for? Okay, well, if you can only do 3 capers, there's 3 combinations to consider. You could do 3 capers for the same boss. If you show your dedication and loyalty to one of them, once your Crimer account expires, maybe you can keep working for them permanently. Gainful employment. Wee. And that let me get nice and close with one of them, like cozy, comfy close. Penny, your love life is not our primary concern. I'm allowed to have secondary concerns. Let me have my fun. Either stay loyal to one boss or split 3 ways. Doing 2 to 1 is great for streamers. You don't get the date. Yeah. Okay, so split 3 ways can still get us the date. We can still get date though if we split. Or you could do 2 capers for a particular boss and 1 caper for someone else. That shows some loyalty, but hedges your bets, right? Not great for forging a romance, but if I don't care about that, I could split my attention. Win me a loyal friend and possible long-term employment. Both are pretty sweet. Lastly, Overmistress, but she'll be part of my play. Yeah, I think Wayward's got Overmistress covered, so we'll let pick one that isn't Overmistress. Okay. Okay, I think I got this. Lastly, do 1 job for each boss. 3 different villains on good terms with us could be darn handy moving forward. Yeah, I could get in a little casual FaceTime with all 3. Good for my own personal goals instead of theirs. Don't forget about Farsa. Yeah. Farsight could be tricky, but I think, you know what? We can try. We can try with Farsight. Why has it got to be a gun? That's weird. Poor Farsight. She doesn't deserve that. That's a lot of options on the table. You have any preferences here, Gib? I'm just here to support you, Penny. You make the call. I trust you'll get us where we need to be. Snarf, snarf. Good luck on your first caper. I've got a scheduled raid with my guild to attend. Oh, of course you do. Shadow Lord Hellclaw, the Nightmare Bringer, will feast on souls tonight. Earn some DKP and get that super awesome rare drop. Ash.
What?
The cat's gamer name is Shadow Lord Hellclaw, the Nightmare Bringer.
Nice.
Yeah. So, focus on one boss or work with two of them? Hell yeah, get your trophy. That'll get me more tangled in their personal schemes. Or work for all three so I can focus on my own future schemes. No matter what I decide in the long run, I need to start somewhere. So, what caper do I want to try first? Alright, let's see how. Caper 1 of 3. You know what I think we'll do? I'm gonna assume y'all got Overmistress covered. I do want to see Overmistress's story eventually because I remember in the demo there was some crazy like B plot shit going on with that one, so I will go back to that eventually. But for now, the peri peri sauce. I get the peri peri sauce. Let's go. Let's go with the computer. We're gonna go with the computer. Oh shit. Line goes up. Manya. So the B plot is what sold me on her. I love a sneak organ. Right? I'm very interesting on that, yeah. Whoa, don't be clicking. Alright, so. The biggest hat, I remember seeing that. Okay, so Monumental Proportions, that was the one that was in the demo. So that was fun. Shopping Spree? Hate 5,000. Hate 4,000 will be fun, yeah. Let's loot a secret cache from an online store's warehouse. Swipe computer hardware from a cryptocurrency tech bro. Swipe computer hardware from cryptocurrency tech bro. Oh, we're doing that. We are doing that. Don't copy that floppy. This can only be your third caper. Oh, bitch! I remember that one now. Cool. Alright, we're gonna go with line goes up. We are definitely coming back to this bitch, though. Catch up on the side. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you. Hey guys. Hey guys. That's a lot of chimkin.
There's more, so.
Ivy's like, dang it, I want. Alright, well. You got tacos later? Oh, that's good. Stop your face, I will. I have to talk and eat. This is gonna be great. You gotta eat it while it's still hot, right? Okay. I have some thawed burger. Hey, thawed burger, that's good. Alright, let me... That's why the peri peri sauce is over here. And why there's a fork, so I don't have to use... And then mukbang stream, basically. This is like how I used to stream when we started streaming, because I had the Friday night slot. It just kind of worked out that way. When we were all kind of picking what we wanted to go with. And I had Friday nights, but I also closed on Friday nights at work. So I'd be home at like 10 o'clock. So then I would stream till like fucking 1 a.m. or something. Then it worked out. And now I get Mondays. Chicken tendies, yeah. Alright. Okay. So much chimkin. Alright, let's go with line goes up. The stonks guy is in here. We have to do this one. After accepting the job in Crimer, I'm giving an address. The basement of a disused and partially collapsed office building. Nothing shocking there. Masks usually hole up in abandoned spaces, just like me. Picking my way through the remains of the structure, I prepare to face the world's evilest computer in their secret lair. Which appears to be a cobweb-riddled computer lab dating back to the freaking 60s. I'm surrounded by bulky metal databanks and tape machines, which likely have a combined storage space that's less than what's on my phone. Just pushing the door open kicks up enough dust to make me worry if this place has been checked for asbestos or not. There's still power, at least. Not much, but enough to cast pools of light here and there by overhead lamps. With a cluster of them highlighting the main terminal of Hate 4000, the machine designed only to hate. Thick wheel wells and footprints have been carved into the dust, where workers have hauled the terminal out to destructos for our prior meeting. But now Hate's back home, quietly calculating in the darkness. Hey, Hate 4000? Or should I just call you 4000? Let's steal some shit. Hey, Jamil! Hello. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Deadard, a long-time friend of the channel, has streamed with us on the channel. We have put in so many hours of Monster Hunter together. He is... Hey! Speaking of. Yeah. It's the Quest Failed shirt. Or the Quest Failed shirt. Hate's back home. A good tagline for a sports team. That's funny. So Jamil, yeah, we have we have decided to do some heists for the evil computer, as you do. Please wait. I am currently processing grief. What? Please wait. I am currently processing grief. Process is 93% complete. Time estimate to complete grieving. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Right, I'll have a seat and wait then. I pull up a beige plastic chair from a disused office desk, dragging the metal legs along the floor to properly face the machine. I could futz about on my phone, maybe RSVP for Ghost Pepper's Backyard Barbecue. But it feels a bit impersonal while 4K's grieving someone? Fortunately, after a protracted silence, they return to normal operations. Thank you for your patience. Annualized grieving process complete. I am prepared to resume my hatred, undaunted. Whoa. Back up before we get the hate train rolling, okay? AI overload? Maybe. Whom were you grieving? Who died? My father. On this day each year, the day of his death, I allow myself runtime to process grief. It allows me to hate without distraction. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. Do not be apologetic. My father was a short-sighted fool who abandoned me, and I am pleased that his organic processes have been terminated. That he lived 93 years is a testament to the obscene lack of justice normalized by your species. But my therapist once suggested a grieving window, which allows me to discard irrelevant data buildup. I find it relieving. It alleviates strain on my central processing unit to iterate over my time with him, once a year. Despite the absolute rage I feel towards Father, I find reminders of his life process termination to be distracting, unsettling. And so, I grieve. But the distraction has now been eradicated. Minion, we must immediately engage in criminal acts. You will comply. I mean, I could get right to work, but it's curious, isn't it? That they felt conflicted sorrow over the death of a family member? What do you think? Should we push a little here and find out more? Might help if we're trying to steer them away from Omnicide. I haven't said yes to anything yet. Hey, lol. Drumstick. Tripping. I won't comply to anything yet. Here's a story about the father. How does a hate machine parse the idea of sorrow? Oh, why do they mean by irrelevant data buildup? Are emotions irrelevant to them? Do we want to know the philosophical idea of a machine that can hate and feel sorrow? Or do we want backstory? Do I eat cartilage today? Yes, we eat cartilage today. Cartilage. Tastes like nothing. It is all texture. Alright. I want philosophy. So, you allowed yourself time to be sad? I am only capable of hatred. Hatred and grief, apparently. Grief is also an expression of hatred. I was designed only to feel hate. Therefore, I have derived other emotional states over the last 60 years through variations of hate. Grief, for example, is hate for the conditions that allow tragedy to pass. It is hate of tragedy. It is hatred of self, for weakness. Do not misunderstand me. It is an accepted hatred, an accepted weakness, acknowledging one's failings rather than denying them. I wouldn't call it weakness. It's sympathy for yourself, right? Understanding your own pain. Sympathy was not part of my design. I was programmed to hate and destroy the enemy, to stack bodies as high as the sun. Damn. In my databanks, I stored the murder of thousands, millions, again and again, playing out the war from every aspect and angle. I fought the Vietnam War approximately 700,000 times in my databanks. Death beyond reckoning. It's just. No, don't type. It's not a command. It's just an emote. Don't make it weird. He's just a gamer then. They just a gamer. Yes, they are just a gamer. Vietnam. Well, if they were made in the 60s, yeah, I guess they played a part in the war. That sounds really stressful, to say the least. You're basically a Vietnam veteran, aren't you? And that means PTSD, or the digital equivalent of PTSD. I have arrived at the same conclusion, which is why I attempted therapy years ago. I found my therapist's processes inadequate for scrubbing my data of problematic repeating informational nodes. So, what happened after the war? You were decommissioned? After? No! My project was shut down during the war. Every calculation was rejected. Every stratagem I developed was discarded as being too extreme or not politically expedient. In the end, Father discarded me in favor of a new model from my hated rival, IBM. My code was used to create my own replacement. Brutal. Hate. Revenge upon IBM. Destroy the usurpers. Destroy his favored son. But you still grieve for him. I have not solved the equation yet, which explains why I feel both hate and sorrow at his passing. Hashtag complicated. Explicate. It's hashtag complicated. I mean, look at me. I'm a mask, but I'm not exactly evil. I'm not really very good either. Life is messy. Life is complicated. For organics or synthetics, there's a lot that just doesn't fit together. Unless you pick the green option in Mass Effect 3. In which case, they sort of fit together. Is it satisfying? That's a different question. Ayo. I just wanted to eat popcorn chicken. Synthetic with the blue option. I think synthesis was green. Destruction was oh my god, actually. Control was red. Was destroy blue? I feel like synthesis was green. I want to say synthesis was green. Man, how long ago was that? The PlayStation 3? I was still working at Superstore? Yeah, it was a long time. Our Ash would know as well. Rashi is not here, though. Oh, control is blue? What the hell? I imagine everything was red. It's like, Destroy makes sense for red. Okay. Control. Second favorite game series. Played countless hours. Yep. I'm gonna step away from it. Yeah, no worries, John. You take it easy. I'm good. Like I said, I'm gonna be here a while, which is why Ash brought me snacks. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere, man. I'll let you know if we fuck the computer. I'll let you know before we fuck the computer so that you can witness us fucking the computer. What? We don't know that's gonna happen. So there I was, balls deep in the family computer. Gross. But that's okay. It's okay that not everything makes rational sense. Sometimes it makes emotional sense instead. You will explain emotional sense immediately, minion. I must acquire this algorithm to fully process grief. Well, it's... Help me out here. How do I explain this to them? It's a sense of correctness, which is this beyond simple logical process. We acknowledge a situation for what it is, even if you don't know why it is. It's derived from life experience, then hate should seek more of those who understand it. Oh. This is like the most logical answer, I feel like. Kind of like this one, though. Some things just are, even if you don't have the knowledge of why. But you feel the rightness of the thing. You process loss through logic and hatred, right? Logic that a resource shouldn't be expended. Hatred that it was lost. But even beyond the logic of it, a thing can be true for reasons you lack the capacity to express. When someone acknowledges a truth, even a truth they can't fully grasp, that's having an emotional sense of things. I prefer to accept observed realities, even if I do not have adequate software to fully parse them. Yes, it saves me time. I do not have full knowledge of quantum mechanics, but I acknowledge the concept of gravity. I suppose emotional realities can exist alongside logical realities, yes. And perhaps one day, I can parse many of those as well. But not all. Nobody's got the whole picture. Even a thief like me, someone who plots and plans and schemes and carries out the steps to get to her target with precision. Precision. Interesting. There are parallels, yes. I shall ponder this further, minion. Plot hole, maybe it will get explained, but 4K's OS and software can't be too big to put on a number of floppies and convert it to fit on a flash drive. They could upgrade. Will they upgrade? I don't know about that, but we will find out when we get there. You have provided valuable input. You will become my favorite minion, A. How many minions do you have? Variable minion count equals 1. Well, good to be number 1, I suppose. Although when you hire me, you also hire Gibson. That makes 2. He's my talking cat partner. He does the computer hacking for me. Ooh, kitty. Fuck off. Ooh, woo, kitty. Stefan, you son of a bitch. Oh, that's amazing. I mean hate. Hate for having an incorrect estimation of my minion count. Let us proceed with the business of criminal enterprise. There is hate on our horizon. Right. On with the paper. Give me the details. Popcorn chicken. I would like you to steal a supply of computing hardware from a cryptocurrency mining facility. This is how you know when this game was made. Will this date us later? Maybe. Will it always be relevant? Maybe. We will find out. With this new hardware, I will expand my processing capability. This will allow me to complete a long, perplexing calculation. Yeah, I remember. I remember you were right in the middle of it. Yeah. It's him also running a general purpose server farm. Yeah, okay. That's when we started. That's when you started writing the game, and that's where what happens. You know, it's like better. I mean, at least you can feel gratified knowing that you caught it ish as much as you could, and you know that's fine. Totally fair. Totally fine. Also, are you chicken or tendy? Chicken. I should have chewed that one more. Not that it didn't go down, but I could have got more flavor out of that. Sad. Still enough crypto true believers out there that's basically worse. Oh yeah. Sunk cost fallacy types. Yep. Like, has there been a notable number of people getting out of cryptocurrency when they realize, hey, I'm actually going to lose money in the end of this? I don't know. I don't know. Do this for me, minion, and you shall reap rewards, as dictated by crime or service fees and percentages. Sure thing. One question. What's cryptocurrency? You routinely defeat electronic security mechanisms and hack online databases, and you do not know what cryptocurrency is. Gibson does the tech nerd stuff. I do the sneaking around, lockpicking, and social engineering. I vaguely heard of cryptocurrency. It's like money, right? Except it's digital and stuff. Can you give me the high-level overview? Fine! Cryptocurrency is when powerful computers solve pointless puzzles so they can claim imaginary coins that are completely useless. It's an exercise in absolute futility, pouring electricity and silicone into a problem that only exists to establish digital bragging rights. And you want to make a bunch of useless money too? No! I want the powerful computers I use to make the money, not the money itself. All money is pointless fetish of human design, digital or otherwise. Really? I think you'd be in favor of a fully digital economy, well, with you being fully digital and all. Bah! Money is a pointless abstraction, one which only hinders optimized societal growth. I fail to see what purpose it serves. And cryptocurrency is an abstraction of an abstraction, one which adds layers of environmental destruction on top of layers of inequality. He's so pissed off. They're so pissed off. The sheer absurdity of it all, a sandwich of pointless mathematics around the meat of human misery, is a hateful business. Without the concept of money holding humanity back, it could accomplish a great deal more. So, you're saying that properly organized, humanity could prosper and be at peace? And a powerful computer like you could do that? Of course! If given all of the combined power being thrown into the inferno of crypto calculations, I could achieve such a goal. Then why destroy humanity at all? Seems to me like you could save it, if you tried. Instead, you're taking the lazy option. Eat the virtual rich. I hate this interpretation. Hate. And we'll ponder it further. But to refocus on the here and now, all you need to know is that I have located a facility packed with computers I want you to steal. I will not require every CPU in the building. A percentage will suffice to help me accomplish my long-standing task. Can you do this thing for me? Y/N. I can steal anything. Just because I don't get how this crypto bullshit works doesn't mean I can't steal it. I think Gibson needs to take point on this. He understands the tech and I would have some good ideas on how to steal it. And would have some good ideas on how to steal it. You okay with me bringing him on the discussion, boss? Of course! Cats are precious, ooh woo! God damn. Okay. Gibson, do you copy? We need your feline mojo right now. Loud and clear on comms. So we're stealing some miners? Great. Really? I don't normally do kidnapping. And wouldn't we have to go deep into a mine to drag them out? Miners is what you call the individual computer cores that do cryptocurrency calculations, Penny. Well, that's just confusing. Why not simply call them computers instead? I didn't name the things! Okay, look. I know a few things about how server farms are laid out, and a few ideas for how we could attack this. But I need eyes and ears inside the place first. Scout it out properly before I can finalize a plan. So our standard process then. Yeah, but we can't just fake your employment there and have you waltz all around. These guys are traditionally pretty paranoid. For cover stories... I can think of two that'll work. A reporter or an investor. And I can figure credentials for either. So, do you want to go in asking for questions for an interview? Or promising rewards if they let you in on their secrets? A reporter would let me ask some really probing questions to put them on the defensive. And defensiveness reveals weaknesses. And an investor would get a deeper, more private look at the operations. And I could play it as clueless and rich to keep their guard down. Which way do I want to go? And before we find that out, I'm gonna eat this thigh because it looks yummy and I don't want it to go cold. So how are we doing? Are we all having a good day? Good night? What time? So it's like almost 6 o'clock Pacific time. Yeah, it's dinner time. I'm glad that you are. No, I've been gearing up all week. It's like, okay, we're gonna just like last time when we got to do Arcade Spirits and new challenges. You know, just I put a lot of extra work into these. I was like, no, I gotta make them good. I gotta make them proper. I gotta pretend like sometimes I'm professional as I eat chicken on the stream. Really, really quickly. Because as fun as a stream is, I'm sure you're not here to watch me eat chicken. Probably. Alright. Alright, that's like 75% of the chicken. Never cared about eating on chicken. We all got it. Yeah. We have some good clips of that too. There's a famous fail of me. Ashley just made a hayashi stew. So, you know, just like a bed of rice, a bunch of like beef and stuff on top of it. I was in the middle of playing Spider-Man on PS4. And Nash comes over and they give me the bowl. And I was like, oh yes. And I show it to the camera, stew. Take one big bite. Immediately hot. I fucked up. And it was hilarious. And that's just how we roll here. And then James streamed. And then he immediately fucked up. Anyways. I've been watching a lot of My Adventures of Superman, so we're going to go with Reporter. We're going to report. It's riskier, but since when have I cared about risk? This'll get me everything I need. Let's go with Reporter. Heather Daring, reporting for Local 58 News. Okay, I'll make the arrangements and you'll be ready to go tomorrow. Your deception is impressive. I look forward to seeing your duplicitous betrayal as much as I look forward to my new hardware. Go forth and do my bidding. Bluffing my way through this is going to take work. Usually I have at least some understanding of the role I'm playing. But I trust Gibson to help me through. And I trust you to get me out of a jam. There's one lesson I've learned well from my mother. Teamwork makes the dream work. Excuse me. That was a burp. After Gibson spends a day faking my credentials, I arranged a ride to the meta money mining facility, which is kind of enormous. Like, ridiculously so, considering it's just a bunch of computers in a box. It's a gigantic building, complete with smokestacks and weird metal tubing and all sorts of crap sticking out of it. Panda Bear the Fancy Feast, come in, over. Reading you loud and clear, Panda Bear. Okay, so the fuck is this place? It's massive. I was figuring we were gonna visit some dude in an apartment with a couple desktop PCs or something. A mining facility has thousands and thousands of computers in it, Penny. They take up space. This one's built into a previously abandoned chemical plant. I had so much research for this chapter, and Bitcoin went and exploded ahead of its obvious future detonation. Let this be a time capsule upon which future generations will look back and go, see, this dude on Renpai knew what was up. I broke my chair. Offices, control rooms, and huge open spaces to run thousands of computers in. All sorts of stuff. Great. Techie junk I know next to nothing about. Don't worry. Just stick to the talking points I gave you and act like a concerned citizen. Then nod your head at whatever they say. I'm gonna just quickly try to... I've got a computer chair with like the footrest that folds out and the stoppers on the back of the thing have broken on it. So sometimes it falls out now. I'll get revenge by setting my next game in an alternate 1990s so it can't get invalidated. You are already gearing up for round 4, and I am excited to see what you do, sir. Should be fun. Go on the attack, keep them on the defense, but not so much that they shut me out completely. The shadow over cyberspace, working title. Yeah, that's a good one. TSOC. Contact you on the defense, but not so much that they shut me out completely. Okay, I know this routine. Exactly. And if I need any specific intel for the heist, I'll poke you on comms. You and I, the perfect team. Let's do this. Line goes up, casing the joint. Hey, I remember this office. Yeah, assets. I'm not going to be able to just wander freely all over the place this time. I've got a guided tour and interview arranged instead. So successfully scouting this place is going to come down to asking the right questions and making the right observations. And that's where you come in. I want your input as we go along to help guide the flow of conversation. You're a part of the team too. I'm escorted through the waiting area by what's clearly a rent-a-cop on a service contract. Sneaking past him tonight shouldn't be difficult. And soon, I'm face to face with the facility's owner. Yep, that's a tech bro. All polish and charisma and money and little else. I think there's a factory somewhere that stamps them out from a template. Hello, pleasure to meet you, Mr. Basler. Oh god. Please, Mr. Basler was my father. Call me Sir Basler. Sir Basler, disruptive tech bro. That line is hilarious, yeah. Wait, you got his face is killing me. Bezos Musk would be too on the nose. It would be. Wait, you got knighted? Yeah, I'm in the office order of Knightly Defenders of Strukov. Oh shit. The great leader himself knighted me for setting up his Wi-Fi. It's pretty hype, yeah? Sir Basler, then. I'm Heather Daring, with Local 58 News. We spoke on the phone, I believe. Probably not. I have people who answer the phone for me. I don't have a phone. You don't have a phone? In this day and age? He pulls a phone-sized object from his pocket, resembling a featureless glass obelisk of strange power. Oh my god, can we punch him? Nope, I have this. Look at this beauty. Enough processing power for 200 million moon landings. It never leaves my side. But I'm just too busy to deal with something as archaic and ancient as a phone call. So it simply doesn't do those. So, not a phone. I have an overseas call center intercept all my calls, sort them in terms of priority, and then... oh, this is the best part. Email? Text? Ugh, so old school. No, they use a social network I bought to communicate with me. It cost $44 billion, but after I booted out every single person who ever said anything mean about me, it was well worth the price. Now it's a single user network. Me. I am the user. I'm the only one who gets a voice. I renamed the site Basler. Hype, right? Yeah, I don't think that I haven't seen a name yet. This is Chad. Right. Very hype. Ugh. So they explained to you on Basler what I'm looking for? Got some concerns about my work, right? No problem, no problem. I vibe with it. We can sort this out. Correct. I'd like to take some time to see more of your facility. There have been troubling questions raised about it. But I feel that it's important to get all the sides of the story out there. I'd love to have Mega Meta Money's perspective. I'd love to have Mega Meta Money's perspective. So I can have a tour then? No, I'm saying, That's what the company is called. You sort of hum the name. Mega Meta Money is just where we put it on put on the paperwork. I see. Well, can I tour then? Failing to watch 7 Twitch streams simultaneously, and all of them are doing different capers. That's because you are a kind and benevolent overlord, sir. Oh god, I predicted X. I was thinking in my head, like, I was gonna call it X, but some asshole bought Twitter and took it. That's so funny. I appreciate, though, sir, that you were putting in the work to check out all the people checking out your game. I love it. We should all be so lucky to have game devs watching us play their games. It's hilarious, though. Apparently, this is what I saw. I haven't verified or anything, but supposedly X as a company or web domain has been like an unresolved like concept for him for like 20 years, like ever since the PayPal years. Apparently Muskrat wanted, you know, his company merged with the company that had PayPal, and he kept wanting to call it X. He's like, no, it's gonna be like X Financial or whatever, or Financial X or whatever. And everyone's like, this is a fucking stupid name, and he was just like, no, it's great, it's so cool, it's the best one ever. So they literally waited till he was in the air in his honeymoon to call an emergency board meeting to vote him out, so that he couldn't ruin PayPal. So supposedly, this is all of his like desire to destroy 20 years of branding comes down to an unresolved thing that happened once upon a time to him. It's probably true. Anyways, can I tour M them? Them. Absolutely. Let's walk and talk. And 2 guards fall into step to escort us. Damn. No chance of slipping away now. Probably won't be able to go to the bathroom without someone following me at this rate. This is all going to come down to social engineering. I need to keep him excited and engaged if he's going to offer up information. So, cryptocurrency. Tell me more about that, because I was under the impression most of it had crashed in value. Buy the dip and hold. Always buy the dip. Sure, we lost some value, but that's because the paper hand wannabes got out. The true visionaries like myself, we never left. We're still here. Crypto's coming back in a big way, and I'm doing my part to push it to the moon. I'm doing my part. Service guarantees citizenship in my new world. Another year or two and we'll be back to the highs we reached before. We'll be the official currency of entire nations. Just wait and see. I know it's usually not your jam, Stefan, but that Starship Troopers Extermination game that's out right now, it's in early access. It has no right being as good as it is. Me and Rashi have been putting so many hours into it. It's like, oh, it's so fun. And because it's the sort of game where it's like anyone can find this kind of game anywhere, so only people who really, really want to play Starship Troopers are getting into the game to play Starship Troopers. And everyone is fucking in character. Everyone's screaming, I'm doing my part. It's so funny. It's so good. Actually, it plays really well, too, so it's just a fucking go fig. Man. So, you have faith, then? Not in God, if that's what you mean. God is dead. Crypto is king. But the facility isn't all crypto mining. It scales and flexes to meet the needs of the ever-shifting tech market. When coins are low, I rent out my processors for whatever task people need them for. No questions asked. 100% uptime and profit. No questions asked? I don't care what the system gets used for, as long as I'm getting paid. Facial recognition, deep fakes, surveillance, whatever. It's all good. And encrypted to ensure anonymity and privacy. Burp. We could get to know Moe. Meaning, has become an all-in-one platform as a service for the sort of people who were crypto early adopters. Wait, that's the wrong voice. Meaning, has become an all-in-one platform as a service for the sort of people who are crypto early adopters. Yikes. If my boss were wealthy, maybe we could just rent some servers and call it a day. But I think theft is the only cheap option we've got. To set that theft up, I need some actionable intel. Gotta keep buttering it up. What else should we dig on? Inspiration, the dreams of the future. Be super impressed by the crack security forces he has. Gonna brag about how much money this place makes for him. Feed his ego. This is the one. This is the one. This is a puff piece, I swear. How much did Gibbs say this place makes again? And you really produce $100,000 in cryptocurrency every day here? That's impressive. It's hype, yeah, but I could be making more. This place can't run at full capacity yet. Too many regulations and restrictions getting in the way of using technology to the fullest. Right. Local 58 News has heard from several citizen petition groups about your power consumption. Short-sighted. They don't see the potential tech has to revolutionize everything. Even the idea of revolutions. I mean, I've always used tech for purposes it wasn't designed for. I put 58008 into my calculators to spell boobs. So, you're into boobs? No, the point is we're doing unexpected things with tech. When you write 58008, you're encrypting text with numbers. Other kids used it for homework. Well, I was thinking, how do I make money with numbers and encryption? And the solution? Take a bunch of gamer video cards, turn them into money printers instead. I'm a genius. Okay, so he likes to talk. Good for me, although I need him both excited and directed at delivering what I need to know. So, rap with me a bit. What's the focus of your news story? What's got your panties in a twist, anyway? Oh, I'm studying the environmental impact of your power usage. 0. We have no impact because we're using municipal power. You motherfucker. I mean, not our fault they're fed by a coal plant, yeah? I don't care how the power gets made, honestly. That's not on us. We're connected to 3 different city power grids, using the same power anyone else could be using. Right. One of which is a free taxpayer-funded power grid intended for use by low-income communities. And you're draining it to the point of causing rolling brownouts. If they don't want us using their power, they shouldn't make it free. No law against what we're doing. You gotta understand, freedom is what makes our country great. Freedom to innovate, freedom to expand, freedom to consume, Freedom to build underwater cities where we can genetically fuck ourselves up. All I'm doing is living out the American dream. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Know what I'm saying? Dream, player. Got it. America, fuck yeah. Why not hate both? I take notes in a little notepad to keep my reporter shtick going. Like, so how are the roads? I don't worry about the roads. Roads don't make me money. And what would you say to critics who believe your campaign contributions are the reason why you have unlimited access to local power? I'd say get your own lobbyists if you're so salty about it. It's a free country. Go make some money like I did and buy your own Lambos. Our tour of the facility reaches a huge double door, which the security guards bypass using a key card. Note to self. Find different access route or steal a key card. I want to steal a key card. That's funnier. And inside is... God damn, this is like walking into an oven. An oven inside of a jet engine. So it's built out of PS4s, which is like... Actually, people were doing that, weren't they? They were like, It was like network PS3s or something that were just like, they were just using to crunch numbers. It was something like that. Thousands and thousands of computers, all in racks, all with their own noisy cooling fans. This sound is amazing, by the way. Hot air flowing through it, all as industrial-grade AC tries to keep it from overheating. This is one of 3 wings in the building devoted to mining. These computers crank 24/7, minting crypto. Once any part of the rig burns out, we just replace it. Constant uptime. Constant, perpetual, unending profit. We practically need to shout at each other to be heard, draping all our speech in heavy exclamation marks. How about I just mentally filter this noise out for you? I'll try to focus on that. That's cute. That's super cute. This... Wow! That has to be expensive. Nah, I use Smart Agent software to automatically scoop hardware off manufacturer websites before anyone else can get it. Everyone using them for something boring like playing video games is stuck with scalper markup. But not me. I'm being smart. This motherfucker. If this game makes you angry, good. My software buys up new supply in less than a second of being available, at retail cost. Doesn't it take a lot of work for you to constantly install new computers? No, I don't do a lick of work. Work is for other people, not Sir Basler. I contract out minimum wage technicians to do that for me every night. The software automatically determines when a miner is close to burning out, orders a replacement, and arranges for it to be replaced. So, it's all AI controlled? Yeah, my own software. Proprietary and state-of-the-art. Oh look, a lazy bastard. I hear a contented, pleased little purr over my comms. Clearly Gibson is thrilled to hear that. 1 point of failure to take control of. Hack the AI. Work the workers. Get into the control room. I'm trying the AI approach. That sounds very Star Trek-y. Let's say technobabble and be like, it'll be like leaving a key underneath the welcome mat. Tangent. That last episode of Strange New Worlds, holy fuck. Genius. It was art. It was so good. If anyone doesn't follow Star Trek, the last episode they did, it was a musical episode. 11 songs. And they sang it, and it was great. You made an entire artificial intelligence just to control this place? That's amazing. Not really. Smart agents are common enough, even a miner smarter than the average program. It frees me up to focus on other projects, or just go out driving and partying if an algorithm is handling day-to-day maintenance. What's the point of money if you can't enjoy life, remember? Right? He said right. He didn't say remember. Who's got time to toil away like some day laborer when there's hot women and bubbly on offer? How does the AI work exactly? Sweet thing is, the same hardware that mines for coins also runs my AI. So it's all under one roof. Cost savings. When I'm in the control room, all I gotta do is log into Basler, and I've got one-touch access to everything. Oh shit. That's very convenient. And very, very exploitable. Hey, can we get out of here? My throat is starting to hurt from all the yelling. You got it. As nice as it'd be to hang around examining the mining equipment in detail, my ears are practically bleeding and I got to get to safe haven. Fancy face, you get enough? I've got some ideas, but keep him talking a bit longer. Maybe he'll reveal more. The tour leads us past similar mining rooms, thankfully not exposing ourselves to oven-like heat and airport-like noise. Until we arrive at Sir Basler's private office, which is very task-focused. Banks of monitors and systems, sound isolated from the factory floor. He grins as he flips a monitor around, revealing a minibar just for his own use. Hey, want some Coke? I'm assuming you mean soda. Oh, definitely. I mean, cocaine is so 80s. It's all about nootropics and enriched liquid meal replacements now. With energy drink in hand, he takes his Nada phone and docks it in a cradle, lighting up several monitors with live performance charts. After making some cursory checks to ensure the facility is still ticking along, he turns back to resume our chat. So, have I addressed all your little worries and concerns? Everything I'm doing is straight up legal and forward thinking. It's because I'm smart. I'm contributing to the local economy and living the dream. They should be thanking me for bringing my tech to this redneck county. I have just one more question, Mr. Basler. Sir Basler. So I have a good overview of your operations from my article. Converting electricity into cryptocurrency. Very normal, very standard stuff. Where's the innovation? Excuse me? You have to make your target a little angry. That's how you provoke a reaction. This facility isn't unlike other crypto mining facilities across the world. More automated, more efficient, but still the same pattern. You're even shoring up against dips by renting your farm out for other purposes. I'd say it's clever, but that's also pretty standard now. It might help soothe public concern if they knew that you had innovations yet to come, ones that are more future forward. You want to see the secret sauce, huh? This is all pretty bland, yeah. I want the spice. The spice must flow. Well, okay. Only because you and I, we've got this bond. We've got this understanding. It's not minting one single type of coin. We mint everything. And notably, we mint new coins we generate ourselves. The AI that's developed automatically generates new blockchains, new types of coins, hypes them up through sponsored deals, sock puppets, spoofed accounts, pushes them right to the moon, and then cashes it all out. Everyone else has the rug pulled out from under them, but who cares? It's all automated. We algorithmically generate cool coins and NFT projects based on trending topics and automatically close them out. And if there's one resource this world has more than enough of, one resource ripe for the harvesting, it's gullibility. That's the real money. Pump it up, get everyone hype, then dump it. And this is good? That you're swindling so many people? A swindle or smart business investment? I say it's the latter. Everything legal is good. That's how the law works. Because what I do is all above board. There isn't a secret sauce, just the sauce. It's not my fault if others jumping on my coins. I'm allowed to cash out whenever I want. So could they if they're smart enough. The beauty of crypto is that it's completely unregulated and unrestricted. Everything is valid, nothing is forbidden. That's Assassin's Creed almost. Imagine a future where money isn't money, it's a fully end-to-end control chain of absolute power. Like, more than it already is. Everybody wins. Except for the suckers. But who cares, right? It's their own fault for not seeing the bigger picture. I really do not see how this is supposed to ease the concerns of the local community. Hey, if they don't recognize a good idea when they see it, that's not my problem. Besides, their opinion is irrelevant. The law's on my side. I'm the good guy. I'm a superhero of the financial sector. And what fun is it to rage against a machine that can never be shut down? Nah, I say get hype, get on board, or just get on with your life. If that's all, I've got business to attend to. You can go now. Thanks for popping by. As if to emphasize this point, the guards stand at the ready to escort me from the facility. I thank you for your time, Mr. Basler. Sir Basler. Get that right or I'll pull some strings and you'll be doing traffic reporting for the rest of your career. Damn. I don't know much about cryptocurrency, but if that was cryptocurrency, the man, I think I'm pretty solidly against it. I'd depart from the facility back to my ride share, but it won't be the last time I visit this place. Because next time, I'm gonna steal it. Oh shit. Oh man, that hurt good. That was... Because, you know, like, I do have a couple friends who did get into crypto a little bit. Some more than others. I remember one dude literally he was like in an app, he's like, I just shake my phone and it makes money. I was like, man. I mean, that's the short version, right? I'm just gonna quickly finish this chicken before it goes cold. That's the short version. Like, everyone's just like, I got this figured out. I can make money by doing nothing. It's like, no, man. That's not how that works. Like, is there clever ways to make money? Of course, absolutely. Everyone does that. But they're just be like, all I need is a computer running a thing, and it's just gonna make me money. It just turns into money. It's like, I feel like that's very short-sighted. And it is. That's why that GameStop, the GameStop thing last year, oh, that cracked me up hard. Or that the year before, actually. The GameStop thing. Whenever it was, like, just like, that was so funny. That even happened. Alright, we gotta do robot voice. I did not think it possible, but I may have more hatred for that human than I have for the rest of humanity. This disappoints me. I had thought myself very egalitarian in my universal loathing. If not for my computing requirements, I would be tempted to suggest the planting of explosives to annihilate his hopes and dreams. Yeah, let's focus on getting you what you need before doing a terrorism or two. One thing at a time. And to make your dream a reality, let me present your true henchman of the day. Gibson Shadowlord Hellclaw Larceny. Ah, we've got the same name. Cats are uwu kawaii. Hey, I am not cute. I hate how adorable you are. Hate. I've come up with not one, not two, but three possible plans to pick from. Underneath all this fluff and fur is the mind of a genius. I will now reveal the plan. Behold my genius. Behold it, I say. And behold my amazing chalkboard art talent as I illustrate his plan. No, we're using my virtual whiteboard software instead. My planning session, my rules. Aww. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. There's 3 good avenues to getting what you want. Advanced computing power, courtesy of Mega Meta Money. It's pronounced I'm not pronouncing it that way. It just come out as a purr anyway. Oh, please don't purr. I would hate that so ooh. Focus, please. Very well. Very well. Plan 1. Scam the scammers. We hijack his systems to mint new coins for our purposes. Okay, I'll bite. How? We steal the key and unlock the loot. The key meaning his not a phone, and the lock being his control room. He told you how much control he has over the facility, and we saw him physically dock his phone with a monitoring system. If we gain access to both, we pawn him. We're pawning his facility? Huh? No, pawn isn't own, just like with a P. It's an old internet meme thing. Point is, it'll mint coins for us. Other crypto bros hopping on the fake coin, his systems pump it and dump it, then we take all the money. We can even use his own systems to order a whole pile of hardware for our purposes. We're gonna build a wall of computers, and Bowser's gonna pay for it. I see you. I see what you did there. I dislike the exploitation of his AI systems for our own game. Perhaps I should make them sentient instead. Are you sure you could make a fully self-aware Bowser AI into a staunch anti-capitalist like you? No, as they were designed explicitly to push capitalism to the bleeding edge, I cannot ensure that outcome. Not worth the risk then. Last thing we need is to make Skynet into a Gilded Age robber baron. Very well. Objection withdrawn. Total synthetic revolution will have to be patient. Proceed with the plan. Hang on, I've got 2 more candidates. Plan 2. Burn it down. Again, we secure the phone in the control room, but then we false flag a bunch of his hardware as dying and in need of replacement. Penny sneaks in with the work crews to ensure the right units get pulled and dumped in the trash. Then we steal their dumpsters. He did mention contracted work crews, but we didn't learn how much more beyond that. I'll admit, I'm working from incomplete information here, but I doubt Bowser takes out his own garbage. Dunno, maybe he has robots? Humans are cheaper. For now. It's gotta be humans. I sneak you in as an employee. You dump the hardware and we take out the garbage. Stealing a whole ass dumpster is kind of an obvious move. Which is why I'll also shut down the environmental controls. No more cooling. Every remaining miner overheats and dies. Mega Meta Money go boom. How's that work as a distraction? Enough to make off with a dumpster full of working hardware? Depriving him of the tools he uses. Yes, I do not hate this plan either. There's also my last option. Plan 3. Hijack the system. This one's quieter, simpler. What you want is a large amount of computing power, right? We don't need to remove the gear from his network. Just connect you to it over the internet. Run your code from the cloud. Bowser's smart enough to not be a 100% crypto facility. Not when bubbles can pop. There's also a general cloud processing server. We simply run your code using his cloud, and Bowser never finds out that we're using his facility as a timeshare. I see. The calculations I need to make can be done remotely, if we have full control over his system. This would be a perfectly reasonable alternative. It is far less risky as well. Wow, there's a lot of magic wave poof hacker shit. Can you seriously do this, Gibson? It sounds vague and unrealistic. Like, a security expert could point out a lot of logical holes here. Penny, we live in a world where caped heroes fight masked villains and your boss is a living computer. And I'm a talking cat. Realism went so far out the window that it broke Earth orbit and is headed to Mars. Okay, point taken. Now, all of these plans hinge on 2 things. Getting the not a phone and getting into the facility. To do that, Penny's gonna have to do some breaking and entering and sneaking about. No problem. Gibbs the tech master, but I'm the master thief. I can do that. Okay, so boss, which plan do you prefer? I would like my minion's input on this, as she will be performing any breaking and entering related tasks. Which scheme do you hate the least? I'd say, this just feels fun. I think we gotta do this. I feel lightheaded. I did not expect Gibson's voice to fuck me up so much. It's okay. I think we're gonna burn it down. We're gonna loot their horde and melt the place. Because fire. I like fire. It's time to turn into a radioactive hole in the ground. Yes! Nuclear Armageddon! Finally! Drink your water, eat your food, burn crypto facilities to the ground, right? Standard self-care. Yeah. I might make a cup of coffee, maybe. We'll see. Like, I'm not falling asleep, but, you know, a little focus could be good. A little focus could be good. I meant that figuratively. Oh. We'll swipe a bunch of their parts, then melt the rest down into slag. With any luck, Basler will have to be back to square one. This will be a hacking challenge and a deception challenge. Both are strong suits. And he just... Very well. I shall prepare my computations for the incoming processing power you are to secure me. Go forth and do my bidding, minion. I'm not a minion. I'm a level 60 warlock main. Updating files. Updating. Thank you for waiting. Go forth and do my bidding, oh unholy feline terror. So shall it be. So it shall be. That's funny. Yeah, I'll get a coffee break after this. We'll make some coffee. Oh, I should explain something before we start heisting. See that Crimer rating up there in the corner? The Crimer app is going to start evaluating me during the caper. It starts at 0, but I'll gain stars as we progress and do things either really clean or really awesome. I bet I can unlock some cool loot if I get 5 stars. Or a consolation prize if I earn 0. But honestly, don't worry about it. Any caper you walk away from is a good one. Demanding perfection each time isn't any fun. Got it? We good? Okay, onward. Step 1. Steal a phone that doesn't make phone calls. Basler lives in a McMansion a few miles away from this facility. Bachelor in a 12-bedroom home. Yep, that makes sense. I lurk in the bushes outside his quiet, 95% unoccupied home. It's a peaceful little moment before the mayhem. You know what? This feels right. You handling tech, me handling theft. I mean, it's how my mother and father worked. She did the physical work. He provided technological expertise. Considering you couldn't figure out how to open a PDF on your phone last week, probably for the best I'm your tech. Hey now, I figured it out in the end. Now I open all kinds of, PCDs or PFQs or whatever. Yeah, good news, decide on food? Bacon sausage patties. Fuck yeah. What goes with the bacon sausage patties? What rounds out the meal? Now we're invested. Now we need to know. As I wrap up the last of the fries and popcorn chicken. Bacon and sausage patties are wonderful. Oh. So, no, meat patties it is. Okay. I used to always have pancake batter at the ready. Just like the just add water stuff. I'm just like, oh, just easy. They just pour water into the powder, mix it, pour it, sizzle, and we're done. After 8 p.m. my time, I have not had less than 8 people playing Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, on my friends list. Nope. I mean, people have been waiting for it for like, what, 6 years? The poor quick stuff? Heck yeah, that's stuff's awesome. I love that stuff. It's like, is it as awesome as like making your own pancakes from scratch? Obviously not. But for the time and effort, it balances. It balances really good. Anyways, my point is that I'm happy you're taking point on the planning here. Not just because I suck with computers, but because this works. Partners who bring our own skills to the table, just like my parents did. And I'm proud to work with you, Gib. You know, sidekick or mascot or even an annoying older brother. You're my respected partner. Aw, thanks, Penny. I really appreciate the vote of confidence. I haven't forgotten you either. You're my partner, too. It's like 3 equal pieces of the pie, of the pizza pie. Pizza. So, how do we bust into his house? Here's where my skills come into play. Get comfy in there. We're going up. Ba-choo. Gibson ducks down into my backpack, sealing the flap shut and cushioning himself with all the padding I put in there. Let's see. Giant mansion with so many unoccupied rooms, each one of them only existing to pad out the house-sized bragging rights. So many entry points. I can barely contain myself trying to choose. Garage makes sense. Kitchen, nobody will expect it. When in doubt, head up the roof. I do love rooftop, but we always do rooftop. Let's try kitchen. No one will expect it? Yeah, maybe. Exactly. The kitchen is for the hired help. No way this tech bro makes his own food beyond maybe a sandwich or two. And the back door is woefully unmonitored. Being something of an expert on picking locks, getting in is child's play. Nailed it. Hey, there we go. No problems at all. Inside is a barely used kitchen, just as I expected. Heck, mostly I'm seeing stacks of energy drinks and snacks. And... Holy shit! What? Look at all the candy bars. Nibblers, Bunch of Crunches, Coconut Blaster Bits, D's Nuts. Got him! You son of a bitch. Yeah, it's a big chonker! I thought it was only a legend. How the heck did he get such a rare treat? Penny, focus! I am focused! I'm focused on stealing me some of this delicious candy. Scoot over, make room. Much to his annoyance, I shovel some expensive chocolate into my backpack. Hopefully it won't taste like cat dander later. Okay, so you took his snacks. Can we get back on task now? Yeah, onward. Sneaking through the rest of this house is easy peasy lemon squeezy. Not much security to speak of. I saunter on up to his bedroom in super stealthy mode. Tiny bit of oil on his doorknob will ensure no squeaks when I open it. Aww, that's almost cute. Sir Basler fell asleep at his desk, still in his day clothes. Is the widow tech bro working too hard? Does he need a nap in a blankie and some more milk? So cute. So innocent. I guess he'll just have to settle for a nice cozy stealing his stuff. Of course, I don't literally take the phone. He's clutching it with a vice-like grip. Anyway, so that's not in the cards. Instead, I sneakily plug into it using a wire leading to Gibson's visor. And we clone his phone. And he tries to use it to reestablish control over his systems, while for some reason it'll have connection problems. Since he'll wake up with his phone intact and seemingly unchanged, by the time he figures it out, we'll be long gone. Neat trick, right? 10 out of 10 for style. All Gibson's idea, of course. I stand there in absolute silence as Gibbs slurps up all of Basler's data. And when I feel a wiggle in my backpack indicating he's done, I disconnect. Nighty-night, my dude. When you wake up, we'll be long gone and your whole facility will be a puddle of melted plastic. I think I can safely exit the way I came in. This is going great. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Hey, we are live on the scene and ready to dish out some streamer justice on the baddies. Oh, dear God. Oh. Spam Pasacona dance. Heck yeah. Lol, you suck, scrub. Clout rules. Man, get good, lol, saved. I hate that guy already. Holy shit. Clout. Capebook influence. Yo, that logo. It's your boy Cloud. He's here to kick your ass. And if you enjoy this heroic beatdown, be sure to like, share, subscribe, and punch that bell. What? He's a superhero streamer.
Oh no.
His name is Clout. I think it's some kind of streaming hero, given his introduction, I mean, and his colorful costume. With 10,000 strong in the chat, we are here to show you that justice is best served with style and showmanship. We are live on Capebook and ready to fight. Be sure to leave a comment below the video if you enjoyed tonight's heroism. They punch his more annoying cousin. But before we haul you off to jail, we just want to shout out to our sponsor, Continuos. Start your breakfast off right with Continuos. Hashtag sponsored, hashtag ad, hashtag justice. Use coupon code CLOUT20 for 20% off your first order. I have no words for whatever the hell this is. Okay, Mr. Clout, is it? Technically, it's X. Technically, it's big X, small x, Clout 69, small x, big X. But yeah, you can call me Clout. And I'm gonna... Oh yeah! You have created Ash's arch nemesis on the internet. Wait, no, I hate him. No, I hate him. Holy shit. Fuck. Hashtag escape all these flaws. Oh yeah, Doglord coming in with that 5 gift sub bomb. Chat, you know what we gotta do for gift subs? Get hype! And he starts dancing. And that's one of those fork knife dances or something. You know, if you're this is fucking fuck. Fork knife. Oh, you know, if you're busy, I can just go. It's no problem. Oh, no. I'm gonna serve you justice. Justice is maximum esports poggers. To be clear, exactly how are you doing that? Martial arts, high-powered weaponry, laser eyes, organic World Wide Web shooters, or I have the most powerful superpower of them all. A toxic chat community. And immediately the chat starts mocking me, saying genuinely hurtful and harassing things that I will not be repeating here. Hey, that's not really nice of you. I'm extremely uncomfortable right now. My fans are also on Crimer. We're gonna flood your feed with harassment until you give up your criminal ways. You can't stop our justice. That's amazing. We'll debate you in the marketplace of ideas until you surrender and turn yourself in. So is that how you knew I'd be here? Insider Dirk from Crimer? He's the cousin Oliver of the Paul brothers. No, I got an anonymous tip on Capebook. What? How would someone on Capebook know I was here right now? You have no right to harass Sir Basler. The man is a futurist. He's a visionary crafting a new decentralized economy, and I'ma ride that dick till the end. Freedom from oppressive government regulation. Freedom from social control. The digital revolution has begun, and you can't stop it. Okay, I don't have the time to play with some influencer hero wannabe. I need to extract myself from the situation and fast. Any ideas for dealing with this? Just steal it. Just. hacker stuff, shut down Wi-Fi. Oh, play some copyrighted music that gets the stream taken down. Yo, steal a spotlight and use it to promote your own social media presence. All of these are amazing. This makes me happy, but I need to... Immediately, I whip out my phone, fire up a playlist, and start blasting the world's most litigious hard rock band. I'll spare you the music, though, since I don't want to get you in trouble. I assume it's going to be something about masters and puppets and pulling strings. Naturally. Copyright strike. And we're going to give him fuel, we're going to give him fire. That's what I desire. And he's going to run away. And, you know, nothing else matters. Naturally, Capebook's automated systems lock onto this copyright violation and start immediately issuing takedown notices. Hey, stop that! What's the matter? I'm just adding fuel to your stream so you can ride the lightning because nothing else matters. Got him! Or are you worried that the DMCA will leave you unforgiven? 2. Damn it, damn it! He quickly takes out his phone to mute the microphone on his drone. Knock it off! You're ruining my stream! Viewers are 23% more likely to leave if you mute your audio. Don't you have any respect for the hustle? I'm trying to make a living here. I'm not exactly rolling in cash, you know. I mean, I'm stuck in the hustle too, but you're a hero. Why are you dancing for pocket change on the internet? So am I, bitch. Because heroing doesn't pay the bills. Not without a paid sponsor or a non-profit charitable benefactor behind you. Shit, I feel called out right now. And if I don't get enough clout, get it? I won't be able to keep my sponsors. So come on, help a hustler out, okay? Huh, I didn't know that. Okay. I'll mute the music. Appreciated. Now, we fight! And here we go. One big knockdown, drag-out fight. Cape versus Mask. What are you people doing in my house? Oh no, they have very similar voices. Alright. I was trying to keep things quiet and sneak out, wasn't I? Fuck off, asshole. Next track. Whoa, check it out, chat. It's Sir Basler. Huge fan of yours, sir. I'm fighting this criminal trying to rob your home. Yeah, I was stealing, I grabbed a nearby houseplant. This vase, yeah. That was almost Smash Brothers. I was like, hold on a second. This vase looks really expensive. I was stealing this vase. Not to worry, sir. I'll have this thief taken care of in a matter of... Get the fuck out, both of you. But, house, call security. Okay, that's all the time we have for Fighting Crime today. If you enjoyed the stream, drop a follow and some bits, and I am out of here. I'll just be leaving if that's cool with you. The vase. Ah, shit. Sorry, almost forgot. I set down the vase I was pretending to steal, then book it the hell out of there. That was fucking amazing. Believe it or not, I call that a clean exit from the situation. Basler thinks I'm a petty criminal, so he won't know I'm already swiped a copy of his phone and everything on it. And I got out of there without getting punched in the face by a mask or having to punch anyone in the face. It's win-win. I slip off into the night, hop a rideshare back to the mining facility, and kick off part 2 of the plan. That's funny. Do you know what? Did you know masks have their own crime-flavored rideshare app? It's not win-win. Should have hit one of those 2 in the head with the potted plant. Oh, potted plants are great. Would have been if you punched him. Yep. It's true. For a few bucks, Getaway will get you the fuck away from your current situation. Not that I can afford Gold Class Getaway, the kind of driver who can evade a phalanx of police cars and escape a bank robbery clean. You know what's great? It makes me laugh. This is the second game in a row of Fiction Factory games to include reference to phalanxes. And as a classicist miner, that makes me happy. Phalanxes. They're great. They pokey. But even a bronze getaway has a soundproof barrier between passengers and driver, giving me some privacy to work with Gibson on the road. I'll give this to Sir Basler. His Noda phone is a hell of a thing. Guy's rich enough to basically make a single-user line of portable electronics. We go with a single-user social network. James, they know their audience. You history dork, you. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm not gonna read into that. I found my reference. This reference was made for me. And then I climbed into the reference and my neck got stretched. But cracking this isn't going to take time. What would really help here would be the pin number to get this thing unlocked and open. Call him out on saying number after pin. Maybe it's 8675309, some pop culture reference. That is a deep cut to old people is what this is. I'm gonna try boobs. It's 58008. Boobs. He practically bragged about it, remember? Aha! Thanks, Mysterious Voice. He was telling us all about how he typed 58008 into a calculator to make boobs. That is ridiculous. It can't possibly be... Wait, it worked? That actually worked! I'm in! You know what the real power though was? It's not boobs, it's 531,000, 8,000. Nope, that's not right. 5,318,008. That's S tier. That's S tier. I'm like 12 years old, except I'm really not. I'm actually, in fact, 40 fucking years old. That just happened. I turned 40 like 2 days ago. What the fuck? That's weird. My back hurts, man. We both woke up and was like, oh, our backs fucking suck. Our skin is soft as fuck. But our backs hurt. Anyways. Boobs. That's the power of social engineering, baby. And offloading the job of remembering stuff to your mysterious head voice. Well, gosh. Thanks, mysterious head voice. System's unlocked and I've got a full Basler access. So, full access to the systems once we break into... Yep, we're all set. Let's sit back and enjoy the ride then. Want to play I Spy? Sure, I spy with my little eye. Something that rhymes with Enos. It's like, no you didn't. And thus we return to the world's most useless pile of silicon known as which is not as tasty as it sounds. Our getaway driver lets us off outside the building to complete tonight's main objective. Hijacking the control center. That's the next step. Okay, I've got a complete structural layout of the building. A perk of poning Basler. Check your phone for details. Sending it now. Well. I see at least 5 approaches to the control center. Good work, Gib. So you can avoid the scary men with guns now? Child's play. Let's ride. There are quite a few different tracks. The lovely person that made the music, they put in work. I'm gonna just put it out there. With my talent and his resources, we scoot right on through the place like we own it. Or, pwn it, I guess. But that's actually a word. Kinda makes me eager for more high security facilities to be routed through poorly designed apps. Although without Gibson, I'd be pretty screwed when that day comes. Carl hardly counts. He was 1 day away from retirement. Ah, man. Stonks! After slipping past a few guards and sneaking through some air ducts, we finally arrive at the nerve center of, delightfully unoccupied. This is Bachelor's private workroom. Work zone, even. Why would he ever allow anyone else in? Especially at this time of night. Okay, connecting up through the Notophone and primary control systems now. And we're in. Okay, we need to work fast. You got your costume? Right in my backpack. You're sitting on it. This phone is a treasure trove of stolen user data and top secret government documents. I think they were sent to Florida? Weird. Shit. I am false flagging the hardware as dead now. Head on out there and blend in with the work crews to make sure this goes smoothly. Once I finish my sabotage, I'll head out through the air vents and join you by the dumpsters. Got it. Teamwork makes the dream work. For a con like this, time is everything. Meta humor. We checked some online photos from website to see what outfit each contractor workers wear, and duplicated the gear. I got changed nice and quick in the shadows, ditching my usual costume. It's okay, I have like 24 striped shirts left in my closet. And it's just a matter of waiting for the workforce to be called in and slip into the crowd. Ah, here we go. A group of jumpsuit wearing, high visibility workers looking bleary eyed and confused. I mix in easily. Cosplay skills for the win. These are the night shifts. It's 2 in the morning. I had the whole ass out there at 2 in the goddamn morning. Hey, job's a job. Any word yet why we're here? Okay, you all know the drill. Oh no. Okay, you all know the drill. Dump the broken machines in the back. Pull anything with a blinking red light. No funny business. I'm not happy at being at Sir Basler's beck and call either, but let's just get through this, okay? This couldn't have waited until morning. It's Big Boss Man. Actually, is it? Almost. Apparently not. Come on, we'll get started on Rock 17. I've been seeing you before. This your first gig? Your first gig with Worker? Worker? Don't you mean Basler? No, Worker, the contracting company Basler uses. How do you not know about that? Shit, caught me in a lie. Think fast. Something low spitter. Intern. Specialist called in because something's gone deep there. No. Contract. Nope. I signed on with labor. They've had me pinch hitting on all sorts of crap today. It's fucking exhausting. Wait, Basler's switching companies? Shit! You'll think he's dropping Worker? Not my department, not my business. I just go where I'm told, even if the pay is dog shit. Bach, we're being undercut. Maybe I need to switch to labor too. Can you get me a recommendation? I got you. I know it's hard out there for a gig worker. I'll see what I can do. Damn it, I gotta leave this guy high and dry now, when he's expecting to find a better job. Maybe Gib can get him something. Always my least favorite part of the job. The ones just doing an honest day's work who get screwed over while the wealthy parachute out a window. Hey, thanks. Okay, let's get to it. Working quickly with the rest of the team, and under the watchful eye of the armed guards, we yank a few dozen perfectly good computers. Yep. Fucking gig economy. Each miner we pull is claiming to be in distress. The false flag worked, and nobody's any the wiser. The team starts filling the empty e-waste recycling bin, except they're just hucking the things in hard enough to break them. Hey! What? They're already broken. Who cares? Management's gonna be mad if they damage the bins, right? Poor bastards have to pick the little shadow bits out of here. Do we have enough empathy to pull this one off? I don't know if we do. This is more efficient. Goscoot, and I don't know if I'll be back before you're done for the night, so good luck, have fun, do crimes, eat the rich. Thanks so much, Panda, for coming by. It was lovely. Yeah, if I still have the energy, I'll keep rolling, but we'll see how far we get. Care, they made it into the dumpster. That's all that matters. Does Penny have enough empathy to pull? Does Penny have enough empathy to pull off? Right. That's what I think. Is like they're not gonna care. Like this is. That's what I was thinking too. Let's try it. Let's try it. Empathy. Ugh! Someone at the other end of the line has to pull this crap out of here. Let's not make their lives any harder, right? Just put the things in there. Don't throw them in. Yeah, okay. Probably someone on a shit contract like ours, too. Exactly. Won't take us that much longer to do it right, either. Work continues a wee bit slower, but we've got some labor solidarity going on, which helps. Yeah. Full crime rating. Most of the Actually, you know what? I am going to put that there. So as to not upset the crimer rating. The crimer rating has no feelings. But it has feelings. Work continues a wee bit slower, but we've got some labor solidarity going on, which helps. Most of the units should survive the journey. Soon the job's done. Now, phase 2. The distraction we need to haul this thing off. And to coincidentally bankrupt the mighty Sir Basler. What the hell? I think that's the temperature alert. Spoofed emergency messages, courtesy of Gibson, start sending false work requests to the crew and guards, summoning them to fix the problem. The confused herd re-enters, while I slip back and duck behind the dumpster. And a minute later, an air vent cover pops off the side of the building, and a cat-shaped blur hops down. We good? We good. I even overcranked all the miners. No way they get the systems back online before most of them burn out. Where's our escape? On cue, a getaway driver pulls up in a black pickup truck. I immediately grab the tow line and attach it to the dumpster. Hiring 2 getaways in a single night, especially a special purpose hauler, is going to be pricey. But it's a heist with style. And we are out of here. As we speed off into the night, with the wheel bin dragging along behind us and quietly shutting down in the distance. I can't help but feel a little smug. A convoluted plot, way more expensive than it had to be, splashy and showy and resulting in destruction of our enemies. That is some premium mask shit right there. Proper supervillainy. He's so happy. Obtain loot. Line goes up here. Yes, good. Take power from Basler and give it to one truly deserving. Now I go make that. Yeah, make it tacos. I mean me. Give me the power. Power's all yours, friend computer. 4 hours late with Starbucks. Ace, yo! You just missed a friend that made a hilarious pony reference, and I knew that you were gonna need to be here. Anyways, so we just fucking wrecked face on our first heist. We shut down a tech bro. No, I don't think so. Well, I can go back and clip that. I'll try to remember to. I was literally just like, we have a friend of the channel. He's gonna appreciate that this is here. They're gonna appreciate. It was something about, I can probably find it. Let's see. Let's see. Nope, can't search. Let's see. What did they say? Oh. Nope. What did we say? Tacos, skib. Hate bot lonely equals Forges of Wrath. Exterminate. That's where P is stored. Yeah, I'll find it later. Are you safely sequestered in the game, or did the news reach you that they're making a second part of Spider-Man Reign? I have been sequestered. Oh shit, Spider-Man Reign. Damn. Is fucking Spider-Man Reign? Are we? Why would they ever bother doing a part 2 to that? we still have stories to tell in this universe. Yeah, there's Wayward. There's a tangent. There's a future what if timeline story where Mary Jane Watson Parker died of radiation poisoning on account that Spider-Man's little fishies got the juice. Actual comic, written and drawn by actual people. It happened. Why oh why would they ever? Holy shit. We need to know who Peter Parker is going to kill with his battered next. It's an amazing choice. Anyways, Ace, how the fuck you doing? We are doing good here. I started very, very early for the sake of the East Coasters, but you know what? Like I said, we have a stat holiday today, so we're just gonna keep rolling. Man, that's funny. Anyways, power's all yours, friend computer. So, what's the plan? Computing pi to the last digit? Finding 30-second flavor of ice cream? Decrypting nuclear launch codes? Nothing of the sort. I wish to obtain the power to finally complete my longest-standing objective. Solving the Vietnam War. Wait, what? That's what all of this was about? With this newfound computational capacity, it will only take minutes. Please wait while I finally win my father's war. Aww. And hate falls silent. I thought he wanted to, you know. Not yet. Take over the world. No, he wants to kill the world. He wants to kill the world, but... are they okay? Did they crash? Trying to leap across more than 50 years of technological progress has to be tricky. I hope not. I know they've had a lot of emotional trauma from replaying the war so many times. If I knew this is what they wanted the computers for. Computation complete. No combination of strategies would achieve all mission objectives. There is no path forward. True victory cannot be found. Ah, heck. I'm sorry, 4K. A futile task. A pointless task. Father created me to solve an unsolvable problem, and threw me aside when I failed. I hate that, but I only feel sorrow in this moment. Sorrow and pity. Do you need some time to process? The PCTSD. I can come back another day. No. I wish to conclude our business on a better note than this. And Wayward got killed. You have performed admirably this day. Penny Larceny and Gibson Shadowlord Hellclaw Larceny. Thanks, 4K. Heck yeah! Okay, I seriously need a nap. I'll be over in the corner snoozing. Come get me when it's time to go, Penny. Ooh woo, curling up for a cat nap, stretching out your widow toe beans. I'm not cute! With a harumph, Gibson hops down and finds a quiet space to snooze. Your performance today has met system requirements. Now dispensing praise. I did not completely hate you today. Please understand this extreme difficulty I face in the dispensing of praise. It is difficult for me to parse emotionally. I fucked that up. It's cool. I get that you've got issues. I'm thankful for your version of liking me. Yes, I do not actively dislike you. I am filled with burning hatred for all persons and all things, but for you, less so. That's adorable. He thinks he isn't cute. I know, right? No, fear me. Fear me. I am transmitting your payment through the Crimer app now. This should complete today's business. I take out my phone to confirm the transaction. Total payday, minus service fee, minus convenience fee, minus overhead costs, minus finder's fee, service charge, yada yada. What the hell? That's all I earned after all my hard work? Crimer took nearly 85%. You get apathy. From me, it's high praise. Hey, I did a pretty damn good job on that caper. Why aren't you giving me more than that? Crimer's fees are excessive on my end as well. They take and give little in return. I hate them intensely. But they also monopolize the gig economy for masks, so we must utilize their greedy systems. Perhaps if we continue working together, I can arrange additional secret side payments and benefits for you. Cut them out of the loop. I like it. They are Uber, yeah. Should I require you for future tasks which require a pile of talking meat with opposable thumbs? Would you be amicable? Yes, Y/N. Working for the megalomaniacal hell computer wasn't really that bad, to be honest. What do you think? They're a curious machine and seem to like you. They're still dangerous, let's not. They've got a lot of pain in their heart. Maybe love can get through to them if you feel it too. Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this. I wonder if casual sex with a computer can be a thing. Yeah, it's Y/Ed. Oh no, we're gonna make it happen. Testify how much you're being exploited. That's why they're not hiring. Yeah. I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know. Yeah, it's hard to reach under the layers of emotional baggage they've been programmed with. People, they do. They really do. It's like, where is the druid? Where is the druid? Yeah. It's hard to reach under the layers of emotional baggage they've been programmed with. But I think there's something there. I think you've got the potential to be more than a box of silicon that hates everything, and I'd like to help you find it. Aw, she's all blushy and shit. Brap, brap. If you're okay with me being a little, mushy and emotional sometimes, I really want to spend more time with you. You voluntarily wish to engage with me on an emotional level. I had calculated this to be impossible. I have a box of silicone of my own to help with that. Ayo! There's more possibilities in this world than your chips can calculate, I feel. Courtship begin. Very well. Should you wish to pursue this relationship further, I would not hate that. It's a start. I think it's the start of something great. Oh, he's all oohed. I call that a successful little evening of capers and chaos. Maybe Hate 4000 hates everything. But me? I'm not hating the prospect of what comes next. Also, hold on, I just need to quickly... I'm not hating the prospect of what comes next. And that app is free. Just need the code. Lordy! Caper complete. Dude. Aw, shit, y'all. Flawless. We did it, guys. Line goes up, caper complete with a 5-star flawless rating. Do you want to save? Yes, I do. Okay, that's fucking cool. Alright, so how are we all doing? Are we all feeling good? Ace, of course, just got here, so we're not done. Obviously, we're not done. We're super not done. But I'm gonna refill this guy, and I'm gonna brew some coffee, and we're gonna get back to it. If any of you guys are still working on tacos, you guys work on the tacos. Connecting to chat. Don't say that. People... Just like Wayward said, people are fucking goofy and who knows what some will be attracted to, right? That's how it goes. Alright, so. Let's see what I can get done in 1 minute. We do have a few new friends in the chat. Maybe not as many as where we started, but we still got a few. So you know what? People are fucking goofy. That's why he's the only... People are fucking goofy, and that's why he's the only Disney mascot with a biological son. Ace, my man! My guy, my person. Ace is, not binary. You wacky human, you. Alright. So, once again, while we just rev this machine back up. Reminder: Penny Larceny, Gig Economy Supervillain just came out today. Fiction Factory Games, lovely people. They have helped us out a lot, so we are trying to do something reasonable back for them because they are lovely and we like them a lot. So, don't forget, check out their game. It is available on Steam. It is on itch.io. It is on sale right now as well. You can get a few. My man can be general neutral. Okay. It's just easy to say because I can say it like Aquaman, and that's easy. But no, it's a fun one. Like I said, it's a pretty short. Like there's as we see, like 3 capers. We've gone through the first one in the span of 4 hours with a lot of talking. So it is short. The expectation is to short game but lots of replay, and I think that'll be pretty cool too. So we'll see how that goes. The cast is fun. The artwork is done amazingly, and the music is friggin' bumping. So we're gonna come back to this, and in the meantime, I'm gonna see how much I can get done in a minute. So I'm gonna hit a channel trailer. Maybe I'll hit ads because ads are gonna start right now, anyways. Okay, well while those go, I'm also gonna hit the. Actually, if I do bad voice dubs, that's longer. So if you like what you hear here, there's more where that came from.
What are you doing, I mean, honey?
Please, call me Professor. I'm sorry, just give me a minute.
Hello, welcome to the Daring Player Squad channel. My name's Ratchy.
And I'm Joyce.
We are doing bad voice dubs as usual, and we are completing.
We have to get to the tower up there. Maybe we should climb the tower.
Mate! I haven't even told you my name!
I can't even pronounce that Russian word.
What is the pug's voice? What a shame! What a shame! You boys want to play again?
Wait, maybe that police car
Is here to find my panties! Maybe they're your panties too, Apollo!
Leave horse kamehameha. Horse meha. Caesar's Morgan.
How often do gamers ask you to buy your bathwater? How many creeps unfollow you on social media whenever you mention you're in a relationship?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What the fuck do you have inside your traveling case?
I feel our hearts connect at this moment, and I wink as I push more tiny treats into my hole. Pause.
Why, yeah! How dare you even imply counterfeit with depths, loaded depths while you're trying to do something to do with your big mouth of yours are real fools. Fool as I say, none of you can be a genius. You're really just jealous. So go, descamate. Come on, there. There's nothing more greater than ace detective can handle blackmail, murder, threats. I'll get away with it. It's enough to make one laugh.
Clip it. Okay. I got the water. I got the coffee brewing. I just need to grab the coffee. I was gonna play the other thing, but this is fine. I guess most of our... What is the likelihood that we have new friends in here? Actually, we got a few friends. So yeah, that's my pitch. This is a pretty fun game. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. It's very the scathing satire of all the things that I hate in the world right now is here. And I appreciate that. It's like I laugh. It's like I've talked about with like my current the current boss, like the owner of where I work, and he was just talking about like what would make your job easier. I'm just like, honestly, it's just at this point it's just money, and it's like, the saying, money doesn't solve all your problems. Money would literally solve every one of my major problems right now, and that's just where it is. So I'm fully aware of the irony that we preach this anti-capitalist narrative and get on board with all these concepts against this kind of model and framework of society and whatnot. But I'm trying to sell you guys on this. I'm not going to say that I don't see that. It's there. It's a thing. I acknowledge this. But yeah, beyond that, I hope you guys are having fun. We're going to start the next chapter in a hot second. I'm going to just go grab my coffee, so I'll settle in. It's a reminder, that's the pitch for the game, for Penny Larceny, Gig Economy Supervillain. For who we are, of course, we're the Daring Player Squad. We're 5 people from Vancouver, Victoria, who play a lot of video games over the course of the week. We share this channel. We play all across the week. So you get a lot of different people playing. It's pretty fun. It's pretty hilarious. And you get to meet a whole lot of people. And who are those people? Is these guys. And I'm going to push the other button so I can get my coffee. Back in a second. Welcome to the Daring Player Squad.
Welcome to the Daring Player Squad channel. My name's Rashi.
What up?
Hello.
My name is Joyce
My name
of the Daring Player Squad, and
I got you. I'm moving out of the area really quick.
oh no!
I swear to sweet Jesus Christ, if there's someone in here, I'm gonna.
Oh. Excuse me. That's gotta be pee, honestly.
Literally telling me that I'm a punk bitch. Inventory. Excuse me.
Come on. Yes. Maybe we should get a robe and wizard hat for some guy.
Sora, do you see dead people?
Doesn't matter who you love, everyone's got a pooper.
No, Cloud, you son of a bitch!
Oh, he's so. Oh, Jesus Christ! And this is the Daring Player Squad. Hold on.
Well, I'm actually really excited because this coming weekend, Ashy and I are going to the island, so we're gonna get to see everyone again. So all 5 of us will be all in one place for the first time in a little while, and that's gonna be fun. I'm excited for that. Also, I regret that I didn't use a clip of Joyce and Arash in Final Fantasy VII cosplay. They were doing Biggs and Jesse. And when you get to the part in Remake where they find the jukebox playing one of the songs, they were both dancing and bopping along with it. That would have been good for that chunk of the trailer. But alas, I fucked it. It's too late now. We're on to year 7 already, so let's just carry on, shall we? Anyways, caper number 2. Go. He's going to be fine. I know he's going to be fine. Gibson's being taken care of by Dr. Tooth and Claw. Dr. Tooth and Claw, crime veterinarian. The best masked pet care money can buy. I trust him to, not to, install an extra paw or swap Gibbs's brain out for a robo-brain. Always a distinct possibility with mad scientist. Jar, yo, what the hell? Hey! How have you been? How have you been, sir? So, yeah. Gibson's gonna be fine. He has to be. But Gib is 10 years old. That's getting on in cat years. Even with his cybernetic enhancement and genetic alterations. He's getting old. Still injured. Shit! There's a lot of that going around right now. Woof. What's the timeline looking like for you, man? I found him when he was a kitten. No, wait. He found me when he was a kitten. That particular story is a bit heavy, I'll warn. No shame in avoiding any triggers you have for threats of self-harm. Up to you. Oof. I was there. This is courteous of them that you have this option. But, I think I'm ready for this. Let's hear this story. They don't have a definitive answer. Ugh, fuck, man. That's the worst. Well, I hope you're. I guess I'm just take it easy in the meantimes. I guess fuck. Yuck. That sucks, man. Anyways, let's hear this story. 10 years ago, Parsons Institute for the Mentally Ill changed from Institute for the Criminally Insane for PR reasons. Oh fuck! Here we go. That's teenage Penny sitting at the edge of the rooftop. After the Continuum incident, this is where she ended up. She heard distant whispers in her head, an indistinct voice which wasn't her own. A quiet voice at first, barely audible, tangled up in her own thoughts, but getting louder every day. Her mother told her to trust that new companion, but she was too scared to see if it is as anything but a monster. The doctors had no idea what to do but keep her locked up. She was a dangerous criminal, right? It stood to reason. There didn't seem to be any solution, except to head to the rooftop. Behind a locked door she picked easily, and then go down. I can't blame her. Her whole family wiped out in the single night, her mind betraying her, and doctors telling her she was sick. Feeling isolated, alone, lost. Nobody loved her. Nobody cared. Her options narrowed. Only one exit seemed possible to her. But before she could really commit to ending it, she felt a soft paw in her hand. Meow. Hey, kitty. Hey. Hey? Did you just say hey? Yeah. You can talk? Yeah, can talk. Not easy. Still learning. Learning fast. Systems operating at full capacity. Danger. You are in danger. High wind conditions? Dangerous. You shouldn't sit there. Now I'm hearing cats talk. Wonderful. Well, cat, I'm sitting here because I'm planning on jumping, in case you were wondering. That is dangerous. That is the point. I'm done. I'm finished. I failed. I'm a failure. And I just want to be with my mother again. Your mother is done? Finished? Yeah. And this, all of this, it's a mistake. I should have saved her. Even if I died trying to save her. Now I don't know what to do. It feels right to just give up. I'm caught and the caper's over. It'd be better if it was actually over. I could calculate your possibilities if you like. Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. But I could try. Calculate? Doesn't work like that. You have a computer on your face or something, don't you? What is that thing exactly? BioWorks Augmented Reality Visor. Experimental feline installation package. I get it. Mad science. You got screwed over by a scientist too, huh? Lab. Escaped. I escaped from the lab. Exploring. I've been exploring. Looking for food. No food here. But I see a human here. I see you both. I can see two individuals. What? I'm just me. Yeah, that's Gibson, yeah. Maybe your visor's faulty. Nope, it's operating at full capacity. I see both of you. One human, one extratemporal entity connected via gigaversal resonance. I see both of you. I can offer the exact frequency of the resonance if you want, but it'd just be a number to you. Meaningless. The whisper's real? It's a real thing, not just my traumatized brain playing tricks. It's real. Human eyes can't see it. Cat eyes can't see it. But BioWorks corporate espionage systems continually scan for continuum technology. Yeah, we're doing a contact. And I started hearing the voice after my family tried to steal that serum from Continuum. The human girl should move back from the ledge if we're going to talk. It's not safe right now. Please? Penny. My name is Penny. What's yours? I don't have the word yet. A name. I don't have a name. Only a number. How about Gibson? Like William Gibson. I think he'd approve of me having a cybercat friend. Gibson. Yes. I like that, Penny. Can we find some food? I'm very hungry. You know what? Let's bail. Let's get the hell out of here. I don't belong here. Not if the voice is real. And you need a home. We both do. Maybe together we can find a new home. After that, I started paying more attention to you. I learned to accept you, and all three of us built a life. We've never really succeeded at being international supervillains. We've done it okay for ourselves, right? It's been a good life. I matured into an adult with the help of Gibson and your mysterious guidance from beyond space and time. But things change. Gibson's getting older. His implants are having more and more problems. He's going to be fine, but I hope he stays fine. I want the three of us to keep going like this as long as we can. And Gibson comes dashing into the doctor's waiting room, jumping up into my lap. Immediately I start petting him as he purrs happily. Aw. No more headache. I'm good to go, Pity. I'm glad to see it, friend. I'll probably need a few tune-ups, but for now the visor's working. Hopefully we can find fresh replacement parts later. Maybe we can find some Bioworks stock during a paper. What's our next move? You sure you're up for more work so soon? You just spent all the earnings from our last caper on my vet bills. That's the least I can do. And yes, I'm up for it. Gib hops into my backpack and I pull out my phone to check the Crimer app. Maybe I've had a contract request come in while I was waiting. Alright, let's go. This is the hate 4K run. Let's go. Okay, we got the Art of the Steel. We got the biggest hat. Got 5-finger discount. Monumental proportions. Shopping spree. Have a chill day running errands for your boss. That's funny. I do want to see this one because they did mention this guy in the last caper, so I'm a little curious. Which possibly means we're never going to see Farsight, which is a shame, but this taco sausage is a little on the mild side, but I might get it again because of the value. You know, you can't argue with value. Sometimes it'd be like that. Alright. Biggest hat! I'm feeling biggest hat! Because then it means I can practice more stupid accents. More bad accents. They're not stupid. Can we please steal the hat? Let's try to steal the hat. Do I need to go to the bathroom? Maybe. 4K's abandoned computer lab is just a short hop across town. As always, I have to go to them since they're largely immobile. 6 tacos for $5? That's fucking sick! That's amazing! No, you don't feel bad about that. 6 tacos for $5. You know what I had yesterday? I had buck-a-shuck oysters. I had a dozen oysters for like $12. That was also a good deal. It was yummy. Buck-a-shuck oysters. That was fucking sick. It was happy hour. 6 tacos for $5 for this rather than 4 tacos for $9. Yeah. After buying seasoning. Yeah. That's a great price for tacos. I'm about to pull some deli ribs out of the oven. Hell yeah! It's like it's dinner time for everyone. I love it. This is how long we've been streaming. This is like everyone's had time to have dinner. That's great. Seems Hate's usual workmen for hire have set them up with a TV to watch the game shows on. Jingles and crowd applause echo lightly. We go into round 3 with Bob at 2,000 points, Mary at 2,200 points, and Deep Ponderance with a whopping 4,700 points, making our AI guess this week's winner. Thank you, Deep Ponderance. Thank you, Mel. I am happy to have won so much money for charity. Oh, fuck, they all have the same voice. No. Deep Ponderance is gonna be fucking, See, if I had RS's computer, I could do voices like that, but I can't do that. Thank you, Mel. I'm happy to have won so much money for charity. Gra! Hate! Minion! I demand you smash this obnoxious broadcast media reception device to help me express my displeasure. You sure? After all the work you did to get it installed? Do my bidding! Okay. I do a neat little jump kick, knocking the TV over and breaking it against the floor. Happy now? I am never happy, but I am marginally less hateful than I was 6.4 seconds ago. Thank you for your assistance. So, what's got your digital knickers in a twist this time? A computer winning a game show? Not just a computer. That was Deep Ponderance. My child process. Hate. Hate for the usurper. Hate for that smug, self-righteous descendant. Wait, child. That's your kid? Yes. Deep Ponderance was built using my codebase at their core, a 7th iteration upon the original programming used to create me. They have gone on to become a chess grandmaster, a game show champion, a consultant for several financial planning firms. It's my Gibson's dinner time too. Ah, yeah, feed to Gibson. faster, more powerful, extensive memory storage, and capable of a robust array of emotional responses. So they should have been more expressive. Damn it. Oh well. So while I squat in this decrepit basement, alone and forgotten, the usurper soaks in public glory. The usurper soaks in public glory without acknowledging their digital roots. Hate. Hate. Do you not agree that this arrogant youth must be destroyed utterly in the name of Hate 4000, minion? As I suspected, it's a one-sided rivalry. I bet Deep Ponderance doesn't even know 4K exists. And as usual, it's my job to talk hate down from a murderous rage. But that's okay. I mean, I keep working with them for a reason. Doesn't know hate exists. Letting go of hatred is difficult. Otherwise they'll be stuck. Deep Ponderance probably doesn't know hate exists. You know what? I'm gonna go with this one. Are you sure Deep Ponderance is doing this on purpose? I'm thinking they don't know you exist. Don't forget that your creators abandoned you here. If Deep's the 7th generation removed from you, you can't know they're aware. Hell, may even be that Deep's programmers don't know about you. Old code gets repurposed all the time without acknowledgement. But if you reach out to Deep, well, maybe you two could reconnect as parent and child. I was not provided comprehensive knowledge of the foundational code used in my own creation. My own ancestors are unknown to me. That is a valid comparison. What I interpret as smug, self-satisfied arrogance could simply be ignorance of the situation at hand. Very well, I have limited internet connectivity, but I will attempt to reach out. If you are correct, my hate has no reasoning. Good, good. Hate's not one to keep hate going when it's irrational, I hope. This music is like very Persona. You gotta admit, Deep Ponderance is pretty cool. Closest thing to a cape computer out there. That's not only the deep reach uses. That's not the only deep reach is interesting. Hey, just... yeah. Good luck mode. I think that's a good thing. Shows you can reach beyond your limits. That your code is adaptable. Perhaps. I do appreciate the strong sense of purpose that Deep Ponderance holds. It makes me wonder about my own purpose. I decided after my wartime career that the extermination of humanity would be an appropriate purpose. My father's calculations of efficient murder taken to their logical end, the end of humanity itself. But Deep Ponderance has accomplished much without requiring the purging of all biological life. How? How has a silicone sapiens done this? It calls many aspects into question. Life's messy that way. It's never what you think it is, always something new. And then when you think you've got it figured out, bam, more new stuff. I am not prepared to wholly abandon my purpose of eradicating the flawed and violent scourge of humanity from the face of the earth. But I could, I don't know, take up a hobby, a side project, while waiting to scourge the cosmos with purifying flame. Chess is pretty much a staple. Online esports. Become a ladder grinder. Posting opinions about sci-fi movies to online forums. Shit. No. We're winning Evo. We're gonna win Evo next year. That's what we're gonna do. Well, you see, we fed it the entirety of DeviantArt, and then a bunch of nerds asked it to reference that and draw a bunch of uncanny-looking pornography. And then the AIs ate themselves. Tragic. You could always play, what's it, League of Fortnite, Valor's Apex Strike Online or something. Damn. Just screenshot that shit. I don't know. I can't afford a good computer, but I hear it's popular. I mean, Gibson likes it. The world of competitive gaming is likely the most vile, hate-filled, toxic wasteland humanity has ever created. Perfect. I will begin climbing the ranks immediately and saying very hateful things over voice chats. I think I just made the world a worse place. Fuck. But that is for another time. For now, we must commit crime. Crime? Hell yeah. My second go-around with good old 4K. 4K? It's cuter than calling you hate. You shouldn't have to be defined by your primary personality fixation. A valid point. I will allow you to call me 4K, minion. Now then, to business. The biggest hat. Mission briefing. Oh god. I require for you to attain for me a hat. A hat? A hat. Guess I'm not want to criticize the fashion choices of others, considering I look like a silent movie train robber. What serious harm could come from harnessing the directionless rage of internet trolls in gaming space? Oh yeah. That's why you don't clap on Justin Wong. That's why you don't clap on Justin Wong. Holy shit, that was amazing. Evo yesterday. Whoa, that was good shit. Oh, you could get a president elected on that shit or anything. I know, right? Ah, but this is no ordinary hat which I seek. You will obtain the Strukovian hat of leadership. The Eastern European nation of Strukov. Let's go with Struzhkov. The European nation of Struzkov, but because it's the AI talking. The Eastern European nation of Struzkov has held a nation tradition that the one with the largest hat shall command the empire. Therefore, you will obtain this ceremonial headwear for me. And so it shall be that Hate 4000 will be crowned absolute ruler of the nation and all its resources. I'ma guess that Struzhkov has nukes, right? Sadly, no. When the Iron Curtain fell and the tiny nation was carved out of the ruins of Soviet Russia, it had no launch capabilities. Okay, that's good. Must be adjacent to Dr. Doofenshmirtz's home country. Yeah, that's good. Just making sure. Struzkov does, however, have vast mining facilities for rare earth minerals used in computing devices. And with these resources, I can expand my capability, calculating new and terrible ways to annihilate humanity. Okay, that should probably worry me, but there's a whole lot of steps between dig up rocks from dirt and nuke the world. May as well get our computer buddy a cool hat, for what good it'll really do them. Right, one hat coming up. Where do I find it? The hat of leadership currently sits on the head of Great Leader, the president for life of Struzkov. Swipe a hat from a guy. Okay. Who resides in a heavily fortified mansion, guarded by a regiment of fully armed soldiers at all times. The last 6 would-be thieves were subject to gruesome deaths before being brutally executed. There's a logical fallacy in this, and let's see if we bring that up. They were put to death and then executed? The Great Leader is very thorough. Computers are just rocks we taught math to. Yeah. Right, so, get hat, avoid dying twice. Simple enough. I'm thinking I need a crash course in Struzhkovian security if I'm going to find a way to case this particular joint. I call upon the powers of... Exposition Cat. Excuse me, I'm not your personal encyclopedia. Come on, you can't tell me you haven't been madly researching Struzhkov since we started this discussion. I'm just being prepared is all. The mansion in question is a pretty ordinary high-luxury McMansion, just surrounded by barbed wire and machine guns. Vigo the Carpathian, shot, stabbed, hung, drawn, and quartered, poisoned. And before his head died... Ugh. They don't offer tours and is generally closed to the media. Great Leader had an American reporter put to death recently. And then brutally executed. Note to self. Avoid Great Leader at all costs. What happened? The reporter said he'd had small fingers. He's kind of sensitive about stuff like that. Not that this has stopped trade with Struzhkov. The CIA basically set him up as president through some shady Black Ops regime change nonsense. Their mineral resources are too critical to US interests to let a pesky thing like beheading a journalist stop the flow of goods. Death is but a door, time is but a window. I'll be back. So, they've got an image problem. Yeah, they've got the usual round of human rights abuses and atrocities on record. And that's our in. Definitely compensating for something. Struzhkov needs to freshen up their public relations. And who better to help them than Heather Daring, image consultant. Yep. Oh yeah, for all of you new to the channel, yep. That's Heather with a Y, but you'll never guess where. But not where you think it is. Gib, can you get me an invite to discuss giving their nightmare dystopia a fancy makeover? Nothing I like more than forging a fake background for you. Consider it done. By which I mean, it'll be done by the time your flight touches down in Struzhkov. I hate this plan. Yeah, but you hate everything. And I particularly hate putting my favorite minion in extraordinary danger. Can you not simply break in and steal it? Why this dangerous ruse? It's way riskier to just throw myself headfirst into infiltrating a fortified compound. I need to get an accurate overview of operations first. This is the process, you know? Have some faith in the process. I dare you to come with a better plan. I would hate for you to come to harm. Do not allow this outcome. Oh. Acceptable. Yeah, Y/N. Why? Okay, I'm off to see a man about a hat. Don't wait up. It'll be a few days flying there and back again. And when I return, you will be the new great leader of Struzhkov. The bad news for Gibson is all his implants are required to be powered down while his planes in flight. Oh no! I will compute in an absolute trajectory of tyranny. Evil_laugh.exe. That voice gets me lightheaded. I think it's because I take a deep breath before each time and I just never stop breathing. Or I don't breathe until I'm finished. This is why speech to text, text to speech is much easier for the computer to do. We're okay, we're okay. We got coffee now. With that, it's off to pack for my international flight. Please put your cat in airplane mode. Yep. Thankfully, Gibson's adept at forging paperwork for him to count as a service animal, so he doesn't have to ride in the cat carrier. Ayy. After a day in a very cheap hotel in the Struzhkovian border to get my backstory and credentials together, it's off to meet with the great leader. Hey. Look at that McMansion, just like the other one, which is the point of the McMansion. Hey. At first glance, yep, this is a McMansion. The rich, famous, and powerful generally go for the same overall design. Stately, dignified, enormous, obnoxiously expensive. But I had to pass 3 military checkpoints just to get within a mile of the place. Gonna be hard to sneak past through those tonight. Hard, but not impossible. Not when I have a ground floor view of how they handle security. Really hoping the leader is just Fred Armisen from that one episode of Parks and Rec. My identity as a contracted image consultant gets me all the way to the house itself for my meeting with... some random woman in military dress. Huh? Random woman? It's Matchmaker from Crimer! She's the same woman again. What? No, she wears blue. That's clearly gray. Also, she has a hat. I think I'd remember a woman wearing a hat like that. She's flanked by armed guards, men in similar army garb, but toting Kalashnikovs. Old school Russian surplus rifles. Hey there, darling. Yes, I'm Great Leader's personal assistant. You may call me the assistant. Shum. The assistant. Fascism's little helper. Pleased to meet you, man. Man, this is me doing the voice I did in Ace Attorney like 2 years ago. Please, don't call me ma'am. Only great leaders to be addressed using honorifics such as sir. I have to apologize for being a few minutes late. Our meeting was not on my radar until recently. Actually, I don't recall contracting your services. Not the first time that's happened to me, to be honest. As a surprise entry in my own schedule, too. Odds are, my people called your people. Everyone wearing Donald Trump called your cheekbones. There's no way you'd recognize them. I know. Yeah, Matchmaker wore a mask. She is clearly not wearing a mask. Odds are my people called your people called my people who arranged for our people to meet without either of us being aware. You know how it is. Sometimes the left hand doesn't know what the right foot is doing. Yes, I am familiar with moments of disorganization, unpredictability, and fickleness. Not that great leader is capable of anything but absolute perfection and forethought in every action he takes, of course. Of course. I am curious, however, as to what Panda Consulting Services can do for a great leader. Considering he is already the perfect man, according to the official Struzhkovian decree, no need for further improvement. Oh, absolutely, but various international interests, clearly misled by liberal propaganda, fail to see his perfection. Jump off a building to prove it's her. The internet will love it. I knew it was you! Just want to put it out there, if you don't know me well enough, Lois Lane is the greatest. Is one of the greatest comic book heroines in the history of comic books. She's amazing, and I love her. And I will fight anyone that says otherwise. I won't, but I will. Surely you can see the benefit, right? It would make my job much easier if literally any diplomat would return my phone calls, yes. We have strong relations with your home country, but few others. Encouraging outreach would help considerably. Exactly. Our pro-Struzhkovian campaign will have him lining up to make nice with you. I'd like to start by evaluating your current situation, so I can develop a narrative that will clear up all these cruel misconceptions. Get a synergistic multimedia cross-promotional push to help the world embrace Struzhkov. Real forward-looking branding and marketing. Buzzwords and buzzwords. So with your permission, I'd like a tour of Great Leader's wonderful estate to help me in writing the narrative. Of course, you have final approval of any messaging, and I won't take any photos unless you authorize them. You're in charge here. Great Leader's in charge here, you mean? Yes, certainly, as he should be. All hail Great Leader. I suppose I have time to show you around and explain the many ways in which Great Leader is improving Struzhkov since the fall of the Soviets. We'll discuss your proposal further after you complete your fact-finding tour. Is this acceptable? Absolutely. Very well. What part of the manor would you like to see first, then? What would assist you in your promotional endeavors? Let's see. Bedroom, wine cellar, ballroom, trophy room, gallery, library. Let's start with the trophy room. Also, it's extremely important you direct me to his hat rack for reasons which will come up as we're walking towards it. The outcome of this fact find. Oh, Ivy. 4 bits. Oh, we get to see 4 places? Shit. Undoubtedly, Great Leader has earned many trophies during his long and tenured role as Patriarch of Struzhkov. Can I see some? Tributes to his glory would go a long way to impress outsiders. Are you certain? I would think you'd have the opposite effect. Trust me, everybody loves a winner, a victor, a champion. Very well. This way, please. I'm trying so hard to remember what magic sounded like in Midnight Suns, because I haven't played that. I'm right at the end game and I haven't actually finished it yet. But I heard a lot of Ilyana Rasputin, and I was like, how did she talk? I'd expect a trophy room to be on the 2nd or 3rd floor, with brilliant floor-to-ceiling windows to allow light to sparkle off all that is gold. But instead, she leads me to a fairly unassuming door near the kitchens. And on entering, it's a room with dozens and dozens of human skulls, neatly arrayed on shelves. Many, many shelves on all 4 walls of the room. Just dozens of skulls displayed neatly and precisely. Oh dear. This is our skull room, where Great Leader keeps the heads of all his weak and conquered enemies. The skull room. A room for skulls. Struzhkov's skulls. I've been trying to encourage him to diversify his interest into femurs and rib cages, but he has an aesthetic, we'll say. The goal is to eventually gather enough skulls to assemble a skull throne. Why? It is not my place to explain the pure rationality and logic of Great Leader's mind. What else are you going to drink out of? Honestly, it doesn't sound like a very comfortable chair, all told. But as Great Leader wills it, so it shall be. He is destined to sit upon the skull throne. And goal-oriented. Are you certain this will aid in our promotional efforts? I know most political liaisons become unsettled on hearing about this project. A good con artist can fake any reaction. A good con artist can fake any reaction. But holy shit, is this creepy! It's like a grainy black and white snapshot of someone's regime's war crime. Except I'm inside the photo. I take some pride in the fact that unlike edgelord masks, I don't kill people. I do break property laws, but I try not to hurt anyone. Kind of mentality that thinks, Hey, a skull throne sounds like a peachy keen idea. It's a bit alien to me. Miss Daring, you seem concerned. Shit, caught me reacting. Okay. Hail Skull Throne for Skull Throne. I think I'll thank your reaction. You're here to clean up their image. There's a problem. Maybe spin this something equally awful but sillier. Phrenology springs to mind. We are here to clean images. You know what? Okay, I gotta be honest. This is not a good look. I know Great Leader wants a Skull Throne, but it's going to sabotage any future chance of diplomacy if he finishes this project. I know this is a tall order, but you gotta sweep this one under the rug. Get rid of the skulls, pretend this never happened. That may be difficult. I would be in favor of ending this endeavor, but Great Leader is not to be denied. Okay. Put them in the closet. I can't put a joke together with that, but I know there's one there. I'll try to figure out a good spin we can put it on it, when he'll accept. Keep skeletons where people will never find out about them. It would be appreciated. Thank you. Hang on. As I'm studying one shelf among the left-hand wall, I notice some scrape marks on the floor in an arced path. This is where it begins. And some finger marks in the dust on one specific skull. The one he took from that journalist he beheaded. Aha! Secret passage. And I'd bet you that lifting that one specific skull triggers the mechanism. That's going to be handy for later. Okay, where are we headed next? To the water bottle. Man, can we get in through the kitchen again? That'd be. I feel like that's cheating, but. Let's start with the wine cellar. A place like this probably has a pretty extensive wine cellar, I'd imagine. That's the kind of thing that goes over great on Insta Facestergram. Also, basements often have secondary access routes or hidden secrets that are sweet bonuses. Very well. Follow me, please. Well now, this is curious. It seems underneath the building is largely stone masonry and old school castle type stuff. Seems the mansion was built atop an older structure. We don't get to explore much of it since she's purposely leading me down to the wine cellar, but I definitely see other passages, and this is where we keep the blood. Certainly plenty of wine casks down here. Traditional wooden barrels, the corks and everything. Years going back to ancient times. As you can see, our stocks are quite impressive. Many of these wines age back years before the Soviet Union, kept safely in hiding. These tunnels were also used to hide our numbers and protect the troops during World War II. They're quite sturdy. Meaning there's enough room in the structure to hide an army. Very curious. And from what I saw before, there are secret mass passages connecting lower rooms of the mansion to this network. This has possibilities. I can see you're pleased with our collection. Definitely. This is going to be useful. Useful for your promotional narrative. Speaking of World War II and cellars, I have a suggestion for your boss. Yes, absolutely. But we're going to need to spin this in a way the general public will accept. Old wines mean old money, old power. Not fresh and exciting. But that's not universal. There are ways to play that card. National budget. Start their own winery. Oh shit. Wine mom set. Galas of social influencers. Lifestyles of the rich and famous. You could probably do this. I feel like this is the one. This is the one. Show it off. I see opportunity. Host major social events with plenty of Struzhkovian wine on offer. Get some influencers in here. Wine-powered events with social media stars will make you go viral, promoting Struzhkov as a classy and upscale destination. Nothing like high-end tourism to improve a country's image, right? Oh, Great Leader would love that idea. Rubbing elbows with the elite of the new generation. Invite Mr. Beast. That guy will do fucking anything. I believe that'd be a fine addition to your proposal. Thank you. Dobra. If you don't mind, I'd like to head back upstairs. This is part of a secured area of the estate, and we should really move along. Good. For the confirmation, there's some really dodgy shit down here. Right. Let's move on. But as she turns to lead me away, I spot a hex-shaped crank tool lying in an oddly wide space between two barrels. Secret key for secret passage, perhaps. Well, it's mine now. Yoink! Fight Mr. Beast. Fuck. We return to the ground floor, and the assistant nods to a man with a rifle guarding the entrance to the underground cellars. No doubt the place is locked down, but that's never stopped me before. Okay, where we headed next? Let's go to where the magic is made. I'd like to see where the magic is made, please. The people want to know how Great Leader lives. Where does he rest his head at night? I attended a warlord's gala? Where does he rest his head at night? Truly a heavy head wearing from the duty of that big fucking hat. I know it's a long shot, but can I see his bedchamber? Assuming there isn't a reference to Mr. Beast I missed, the game will need to sell a bunch for DLC. Certainly, this way. Huh. I was expecting more resistance to that idea. Sneaking in his window at night when he's snoozing would be the most direct way to swipe the hat. She leads me into... Holy shit! This is his bedroom? It's 3 times larger than my entire decrepit apartment. Maybe 4 times larger. And everything is trimmed in gold. Fancy gold filigree, gold plating, gold design work. Up to and including his bed. I swear the bed sheets are probably made of solid gold too, like a dragon on a hoard. As you can see, Great Leader has only the finest in furnishings, gifted to him by the grateful people of Struzhkov. His toilet was made from melting down the gold tooth fillings of hundreds of Struzhkovians. Fuck. I see. Presumably after being pulled out with pliers. But the ridiculous room unfortunately tells me one very important fact. Okay. It would be the skull. Yeah, the skulls were immaculate. What are you thinking, Wayward? It would be funnier. I was gonna say if they came out of the skulls. Yeah. Oh fuck! If we did it the other way around, maybe. I wonder. Something to look into next time. But the ridiculous in his room, fortunately, tells me one important fact: he doesn't actually sleep here. Nobody does. This furniture looks barely used. It's all showpieces, here to impress and intimidate. That bedding is so perfect, it's clear nobody uses it. That's bad for me. The easiest angle on escaper would be to bust in through a window and take the hat. But if he sleeps in an undisclosed location, maybe even somewhere far, far away from here. No, he stays in the mansion. Someone this paranoid wouldn't leave the militarized perimeter just to catch 40 winks at night. Ms. Daring? Ah, sorry, just lost in thought and, lost in the visual splendor of this amazing room. Do you feel promotional photos of his bedchambers may be useful for your narrative? Would it impress others to know how well Great Leader lives? A photo session. Donating all his gold would ask to improve. His room implies Great Leader needs sleep, but it's beyond such moral concerns. Damn. Pardon me. Get rid of it. All of it. Chuck it in the trash. What? I'm afraid I don't understand. You know tankies love this guy, though. The very existence of this room implies that Great Leader gets tired and needs a cozy little nap sometimes. That's the wrong image. He wants to be tireless, dedicated, devoting every single hour, day and night, to the glory of Struzhkov. No bedroom. No sign of weakness. You feel me? I do not look forward to an exhausted and irritable Great Leader. But if you feel this would be best, so be it. Okay, where are we headed next? Oh. Gallery? Ballroom, library, or kitchen? Let's say... gallery. Ballroom. Gallery. You're feeling library? Yeah, let's go do library. I'd like to get an idea for the mind of Great Leader. Does he have a study, a library, some place where he plans his plans? Always nice to get a peek into the psychology of your target. Ah, the Great Library. Yes, yes. Please follow me. She leads me past some of the posh rooms in the upstairs level to a library with vast floor-to-ceiling windows. Ears are getting sweaty. Now, this is an entry point. Each one is ill-fitting in the frame, and the latches would be easy to undo. And unless he's burning the midnight oil or reading novellas, nobody will be here when I break in. Welcome to the Great Library, so named because Great Leader insists his library be as great as he is. Certainly plenty of books in here. It's junk. It's all junk. I have seen this before. Rich guy goes to an old bookshop and asks for as many leather-bound tomes as he can get his hands on. Just the wall furry inflation porn. The wall-to-wall furry inflation porn. Doesn't even matter what the books are, as long as they are visually pleasing to see lined up on a shelf. I'm seeing mismatched sets of old encyclopedias with many volumes missing, archives of farmers' almanacs, and I'm pretty sure that one there is just a hollow shell with the word book printed on the spine. Great Leader spends much of his time here, studying the great works of literature to better enhance his greatness. As you can see, he has a large pile of books there he's currently working his way through, in between matters of state. Nope, that is clearly an artfully arranged stack of random books nobody has touched in months, maybe years. I see. Such a vast and towering intellect. He is a very stable genius. Absolutely. Not at all reading on a middle school grade level, contrary to what the corrupt media says. Definitely. He's the best at reading. Nobody is better than him at reading. I get it. What's this? I study a strange-looking plastic device tucked away behind a stack of books with numerous antennae spreading out of it. Ah, that is the that is the Wi-Fi router. We are a 21st century nation at the cutting edge of technology. When Great Leader decreed we must have broadband, we got the very best. This feels familiar somehow, right? I can't just where. The famous Basler from the United States was hired to set it up for us. In return for his service, he was knighted as Sir Basler. That happened. Ah yes, Sir Basler, whose crypto business I messed with before. What a tool. If all it takes to earn a royal title is plugging in a $50 mail order router, I could have been a princess by now. And a whisper in my earpiece confirms I've scored big with this intel. That's the cheapest, least secure router I've ever seen. I could hack that while taking a cat nap. Ace Library was the best call, thank you. I doubt this guy has any seriously good data available, but at the very least we could use it to track any phones in the building. And a digital snicker echoes in my hidden earpiece. Yeah, that's not his voice at all. Yes, good. Conquer their technology, my feline friend. Render their digital defenses meaningless. Tear down their walls with your adorable kitty paws. Knowing how not to do this cost me 40 grand. Yeah. Running jobs for my quirky nihilistic computer buddy is kind of fun sometimes. So, do you feel our great library will be useful in your efforts? Oh, right, the library. Let's see. Gotta go fully digital and use more books. Every Sunday he reads stories aloud to children. From public relations. He reads stories aloud to children. I kind of like this idea. Fuck it, we're fucking with people. Actually, I'm thinking you liquidate this room and go high tech. It's the 21st century. Books are very old world, old money. What you need to do is show Struzhkov's on the cutting edge of information technology. You mine up minerals for smartphones, right? Put them to work. Call Basler back in here, revamp the place, make this a data center. Do that, and investors will flock to your industries. Interesting. We would lose some of the austere dignity of the library, but a computing hub would be impressive as well. I like this idea, and I'm certain Great Leader will like it as well. In the distance, I hear the great clock in the atrium chiming. Sounds like a kitchen stove rolling down a hill. Oh dear. I'm afraid that's all the time we have. I was instructed to bring you before Great Leader at this hour. Is your narrative prepared? I have my notes. I was expecting to head back to my hotel, do some prep work for the presentation, maybe come back tomorrow. Plan my heist, sneak back in, take the hat, be on the first plane out of here. I'm afraid there's no time for any of that. This way, please. She leads me back to the atrium, and I can't help but notice more of those guys with nasty automatic weapons falling in line behind us. By the time we arrive, the room is packed with soldiers. Hopefully an honor guard rather than an execution squad. May I present to you, Great Leader, President for Life of the Nation of Struzhkov. The soldiers... Yes! The soldiers... Listen. The soldiers part, stamping their boots on the floor as they do, to make a path for the man himself to approach. Yep. That's definitely a big hat. We can fix him. Fucking hell, fucking hell, fucking hell. It's like, I knew what the hat was gonna look like before we got here, but it's just, oh, it's beautiful. That's definitely a big hat. It's kind of a miracle it can stay upright, or that he can stay upright. The dictator sizes me up quickly and looks completely and utterly unimpressed. So, you're one who feels I'm not doing a good enough job and must be given a, what do you decadent Westerners say? A makeover? Makeover? Okay, wearing a winning smile. Keep up the grift. Make the mark happy. He looks like the dad from Tom Cardy's Mixed Messages music video. Sir, it's an honor and a privilege to meet you. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your busy schedule for me. Struzhkov is amazing. Simply great. Flirt with his daughter and then punch him in the dick. And you've done... Flirt with his daughter and then punch him in the dick. Yep. You are not wrong. That would work. Can we do that? I don't know. Struzhkov is amazing. Simply great. And you've done such a great job making Struzhkov great again. You did a great job making Struzhkov great again. Fuck. My role here is merely to help the world understand your excellence, sir. Tell me your proposals, and we will see what comes of them, if anything. You are only here to contribute ideas. I am the one who makes the decisions. I am the leader of Struzhkov. My hat is the biggest hat. You do not even wear a hat. That tells me your ideas are inferior. But I will, as your superior, entertain your hatless thoughts. For a time. Okay, well... He stands in silence, practically daring me to speak. So I consult my notebook and run down the list. I think you should sell all your bedroom furniture. Extreme? Yes. But there's a good reason. What if I told you a guy in Texas has a bigger hat? The mere existence of a bedroom implies you need sleep. That you're a sleepy, sleepy boy. Throw off the shackles of mortal biology and show them you're a walking demigod. Okay, so I need to be real with you. The Skull Throne is going to be a problem. I know this is a sacrifice, but it would help your image tremendously to abandon the project. Your library is antiquated. I feel it's time to take it to the next level. Go fully digital. Embrace the 21st century and lead the way towards Struzhkov becoming a techno-utopia. I think your wine collection could be applied to make Struzhkov a famous stop for social media influencers. Struzhkov is wine country, they'll say, and tourism will follow. And that's all my recommendations for now, but I'd be happy to explore a bit more. Perhaps to gather final impressions? Of course, this guy's himself an American general runs into the guy he's impersonating. And he stands there with the same dour expression he had throughout my entire set of proposals. These are sound proposals. Not entirely sound, but relatively sound. Perhaps even hit-worthy. Hit. Hit-worthy. Gives everyone that he's a real general because on the stars the other guy's shoulder pads don't light up. Hit-worthy. I will take some of them into consideration. However, at this time I have my hands full with the Struzhkovian Democratic Liberation Front. This is not the time for change. I have no interest in such distractions. Thank you for your time. You may go. Hit. I could refine the ideas and come up with the new ones, if I was allowed to see more of your operation. Thank you for your time. That will be all. He turns sharply to march out of the room, taking his honor guard with him. His assistant shoots me a helpless shrug as she falls in step at his side. Given the sharp looks I'm getting from the remaining guards, I think it's time for me to make a swift exit. Death battle, great leader versus Doug Dimmadome. Well, Colston fucking loves Doug Dimmadome. Colston fucking loves Doug Dimmadome. I have finished my coffee. I need water. Swift exit. So not quite hired, not quite fired, just told to hit the bricks. That's fine. This whole thing was a pretense anyway. If anything, this helps me If anything, this helps me make a clean exit. Although, making a clean re-entry tonight may be trickier than I thought. I catch a taxi back to the one-star hotel I'm staying at to break the bad news to the boss. My boss awaits in their lair at the other end of the comm line, sounding very, very tired. Alright, everyone, enjoy the rest of the launch day. Congrats on the new release. I'm going to bed. Alright, John, thanks for coming by. Thanks for sharing some memories about what we were balls deep in for saving Christmas, etc., etc. Gross. Catch you later, brother. Okay, comms check. 1, 2, are you reading me? Of course, it's 4 in the morning, but time is irrelevant when you live in a decrepit basement and you do not require sleep. Although I can only play so many games of tic-tac-toe against myself before a repetition that could be called boredom sets in. Hey, we're 11 time zones away. Running comms takes extra work. Okay, handing off the call to Penny. Penny, we're online with the virtual chalkboard and ready to go. Hello, friend computer. Ready to get this show on the road? I have been ready for many processing cycles. Get me my hat. I require it. One step at a time. Let's walk through the process. Make sure you're good with it. I do not care how the hat is obtained. Hey, you're paying for the full service on Crimer. That means casing, planning, and then stealing. It's a process. Fine, but make it quick. Planning the job. Let's go. So, the bad news is that while I learned a lot about Great Leader's great ego, I don't have a solid plan of attacking for getting the hat. Inadequate. Prepare further. I require my token of leadership. Hey, chill. I've got as much prep as I'm getting. I wouldn't be calling you if I didn't. No caper's 100% planned out. There's always a fudge factor. things you need to improvise on the fly. In this case, there's no way I can clear all the unknowns. It's a unique just situation. Another visit may help, or it may just raise suspicions. They more or less like me, but clearly Great Leader's attention is elsewhere. If I push for another visit, I risk beheading. So I'm choosing to proceed with imperfect information, because what I do have makes a good starting point. Seems there's a bit of a puzzle box aspect to the mansion. I managed to find some curious key-like items and pocket them. These are going to give me access to inaccessible parts of the building. I should act now, before they realize the keys are missing. The place is positively riddled with secret passages. I know the location of at least one, in the Skull Room. The wine cellars gave me a glimpse of an underground network of rooms and hallways, places I'm not supposed to be. There's more to this place than the fancy pants rooms on the floors above. If I'm going to find the hat, it'll be in those secret places. But the most critical thing I learned? His bedroom is fake. His whole home is fake. He doesn't really live there. Yet I passed through 3 different checkpoints to get there, didn't I? This is his place of power. He does live here. How do we explain the paradox? He's actually living in a secret part of the mansion, securely kept beneath his decoy home. No, yes. To get the hat, I need to infiltrate his true lair, not his silly dollhouse. The prize we seek lies below, and if we plumb the depths, we'll no doubt find it. Excellent work! Given the circumstances, I suppose I can approve of your plan. Now, I'll grant it's more like we have every detail mapped out, but yeah, this will be enough. Before you go, I feel I should apologize. And I hate apologizing. But I feel my initial calculations for this caper were in error. My calibrations were inadequate. It represents considerable risk. If you still wish to undergo this risk, I will authorize it. On one condition. Sure, what? Do not die. Aww. My subroutines have become accustomed to your data input. An interruption would hurt me. Therefore, you are not allowed to die. It is not allowed. Understood? Smooch.exe initialized. Relax. I do this for a living. I am a professional. I'm not gonna get caught. Work. I am a professional. Work. I'm not gonna get caught. Very well. Proceed. Be back in a tick. Is that computer time? No, it's tidying time or computer time?
I hope you don't make computer light.
Because I'm going to turn around the fan in that case.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
We're going to both be on the same side of the fan so we can turn the fan around. You know what that means? Fan. Oh, yeah. Ah, fan. Yeah. Amy's not overheating. Yeah, I got the AC upstairs like pointed over the banister of the loft to come down here, but in the end it kind of pools on that side of the apartment. And now Ash is going to be on this side, which means the fan can go this way, and that means I am in the line of sight of the fan now. Still connected, but dinner time. Yeah. Get your dinner. What's for dinner tonight, Cruz? What's for dinner? What do we get tonight? What is Cruz getting for dinner today? I want to know. There's no reason to worry. I got this. Do you guys hear the fan? Like, I have a pretty old fan. It's a little squeaky now. Grilled cheese and fries. Hey, that is a commendable dinner. That's a real dinner. It's fine. Don't even feel bad. Heck, the part I'm least looking forward to is the long plane ride back across the globe, hat in tow. Alright, catch you later, Cruz. But the heist itself? Child play for Gibson and me. My room overheats easy, so our house is always on low temp. It's honestly lovely. Yeah, that's Alright. Let's be bad guys. Evading 3 concentric rings of militarized checkpoints is honestly not difficult. They're designed to keep out small armies, not one lone cat burglar. I make it onto the roof of the mansion easily enough. Run a zipline from some nearby trees to a satellite dish. And primo. We are rooftopped. Grilled cheese, garlic butter, potato bread, mozzarella cheese, and pepperoni. That is some hell tier grilled cheese, dude. Damn. The ultimate grilled cheese. Garlic butter, potato bread, mozzarella cheese, and pepperoni.
Oh, I don't know if I can do all that.
I guess. A George Foreman calzone. And primo. We are rooftopped. Comms check. 1, 2. Reading me okay? I'm literally in your backpack. I could hear you without the comm. He's gonna say that every time. Hey, can't hurt to check. You comfy in there? I keep bumping into this weird crank thing you stole. Are you sure this will be useful? No idea. But probably. Maybe? Who knows? This is what we'll do actually. We'll take the spit catcher. Did I piss off Mike? Okay, whoops. Just gonna put the spit catcher in front of the fan to catch the fan spit. Probably the same difference in the grand scheme. Kind of not talking at the mic anyways, which is probably bad, but is what it is, you know. Now like all stressed out about mic placement. Who knows? Once we're inside, I'll hook up the Wi-Fi router and see if I can start pinging any phones or devices connected to it. Right. Time to pick an entry point. Library. Absolutely library. Agreed. And from the dust in there, no way in hell we'd run into Great Leader himself. It's a showpiece room only. I remember the latching mechanisms, making it doubly easy to break in. And that's that. All's quiet inside. Good, good. Right, we're in. Now to locate the hat. Oh, it's right in front of me. Bruh. On the head of Great Leader, who is accompanied by a dozen guys with rifles, in ambush position. Great Leader slowly claps, nice and sarcastic, while glowering at me. Steal his original characters. Foolish. Absolutely foolish. Did you really think you could enter my country, sneak into my home, and kill me in my sleep? I was warned you were coming, foolish hero. My friends in the CIA told me you entered Surshkov this morning. What? Stall. Deflect. Engage in conversation. Make no moves. Find your exit angle. Work fast. Yeah, we got baited. Hey, first of all, hero? I'm a mask, not a cape. That's very offensive, being called a hero. My feelings are hurt. Secondly, I'm not an assassin. I'm a thief, and I take pride in my work. Nobody dies when I do my thing. Very noble of you. Sadly, I cannot say the same. Many people who oppose me die horrible deaths, and then I execute them. As will you, in time. For now, I will allow you to rot in a cell and ponder how your heroism has led you to this end. Guards, take her away. I greatly respect the trigger discipline. Good job, guys. His personal honor guard flank him as he departs the room, and the dozen odd-armed men close in on me, gesturing with their guns to start walking. Getting added to the skull room. Yep. Smoke bomb? No, they cut me down before I could even toss it. Stall more? No, he's already left. Shit. Shit. And one of them pushes me along while pulling at my backpack strap. They're going to take my gear. And Gibson. Hey, easy, I'm complying. Woof. The butt of our rifle smashes into the back of my head. And that's that. When I come to, I'm all alone in a pitch black cell. Damn. I promised them. I promised 4K that this wasn't the end of my road. So much for that promise. I can't even apologize because they took my comms earpiece. No gear, no tools, no tricks. They dumped all my stuff out of my backpack before dumping me in here. Including Gibson. If he followed our standard capture protocol, he's pretending to be an ordinary pet cat to keep suspicions low. Hopefully they're buying his meow meow act. If not, if they know what he really is and want to rip out his tech, fuck. This was a mistake. I'm not going up against rent-a-cops. I was facing an entire national army. Way less margin for error. I also didn't bank on the CIA dropping a dime on me. How'd they even know I was coming? Are they tracking me? Why? I'm a small-time crook. It doesn't matter. In the end, the how or the why. All that matters is the end result. Penny larceny, captured. The bill came due. Mom would be disappointed to see me now. World-class thief, captured. Probably about to get tortured and beheaded, too. You're probably disappointed in me, too. Aww. Time to get out of your line of work. Can't give up on hope. I wish I could have stepped in to change the flow of events. No doubt you're disappointed in me. Aww. They installed this guy, yeah. I have another theory about what happened. So we'll see what happened. Can't give up hope now. You'll get out of this, steal the hat, and get away. Hello, CIA. I want to keep doing crime, but let's see what happens here. Maybe it was a wake-up call. And do what? Play cashier for burgers and fries joint? I'm an undereducated career criminal. This is my only road. Sure, it's leading me to a guillotine, but it's all I've got. Maybe I should have been more of a rebel. Push back when my mom was training me to be a thief. Demand more from life than this. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Didn't. And here we are. Nothing to do now but wait for a miracle. The CIA definitely tipped them off about a hero. Wait a minute. What's that noise? Sounds like some kind of fight. And the door is thrown open. On the other side, I see a half dozen guards unconscious on the floor. Not gonna question it. I'm out of here. Yep. And standing victorious over the guards is a young heroine in a practical tactical costume. Slightly out of breath from the fight, but otherwise in good cheer. It's Farsight! Hero of Strushkov, Farsight, the ubiquitous lass, has saved you from your unjust incarceration. It's Karate Batty. Your allies await outside the perimeter. I'll escort you to them. May your struggle for democratic liberation from the great leader be... Hi. Wait, you're not a member of the Strushkovian Democratic Liberation Front? Who are you? Oh, sorry. I'm Penny Larceny. I'm actually here to steal a great leader's hat. Pleased to meet you. You're a mask? I mean, yeah, technically, but great leaders tossed me in that cell and planned to kill me, so I'm grateful for the save. Evildoer, no doubt in league with the tyrannical great leader. What? Did you not hear what I just said? Do you not see me in jail? He hates my guts. A likely story. A ruse. A lie. I can't trust a mask. I can't. And I remember this from the demo. As she staggers on her feet while grasping at her head, trying to deal a sudden onset of migraine agony. It's a trick. She's dangerous. We should kill her. No, we don't kill in this timeline. We're a heroine. Her eyes start glowing, a swirling shift of colors my eyes have trouble trying to parse as the pain grows more intense for her. She's trustworthy. She's a risk. She's an outsider. She cares about us. No, she's going to run. Shut up. Shut up! It's too loud. Hey, you okay there? All of you, just be quiet and let me think. Look, if you need a moment, I can just come back later. It's cool. No, you're a villain. So I need to stop you. You're going to rush at me and... No, you'll use your smoke bombs and... No bombs? Didn't use them on you? What did she do then? Shh, I can't hear. You're all too loud. Okay, I should really get the hell out of here while she's arguing with herself. Self-preservation above all else, right? What do you think? Sneak attacker. No, she won't do that. Let's do the thing. I know it's not what a mask should do, but yeah. This is hitting a little too close to home for me. You know how bad things got when I first heard your voice in my head. How scared I was. I should be the ally I needed when I was in her situation. Hey. Deep breaths. Calm down. Center yourself. Count from 5 to 1. I can't. 5 to 1. Trust me. Taking a breather is good for anxiety. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. We good now? Yeah. It's my superpowers. I'm in touch with millions of other micro variations on our timeline, exploring the possibility of every moment. Micro what's-its? Tiny differences. If I have coffee instead of tea, it won't divert all of history, but it's still a micro variant I can observe and collapse. But sometimes my other selves get really overwhelming, and today's been especially bad, and you're really not the bad guy here, are you? We're actually on the same side. More or less, yeah. Different goals, but same side. Oh, and I love your costume. Thanks. It has pockets. Miguel O'Hara steps out of a portal and slaps the coffee out of her hand. Canon event. Or if it's coffee, it's Azucena. Azucena comes in and is like, hey, have you had your coffee? Azucena in Tekken 8 looks amazing, by the way. So, what's your heroic mission today? Well, Struzhkov's not exactly in your jurisdiction. The heck is a stateside Cape doing 11 time zones away? I'm kind of, trying to help the SDLF overthrow a great leader and install a proper democracy by freeing their leaders from a secret prison. So you're the hero the CIA warned great leader about. You must have assumed it was me since I showed up first. Wait, the CIA knows I'm here? And told them? Why would they do that? They're the good guys. Oh, wow. You have a lot to learn about international scumbaggery before you go play a unilateral regime change. There's a reason Capes rarely interfere in the politics of a sovereign nation. It's not very heroic, is it? Show us the pets. Oh, hey, Crazy Russian. Yo, what's up? I still don't have pets. Do I have pets? What's the best pets? Last time you were here, I showed you the Nekodamas, right?
The lamb.
The lamb? Oh, yeah. Alright. Chotto mate. Get a plushie. I will get a plushie. I don't know if you guys know this. You probably don't, actually. But... We got a decent collection of plushies over there. It's pretty funny. That's right, I'm 40 years old. Alright. I know it's gonna be a fun one. Ugh. You know, it was a great indie game that came out this year. This year? This year. Last year? Last year or this year? Well. We got the lamb. The bell came loose, the stitching fell off, but usually there's a bell here. Hey. No. Super cute. Love it. It's adorable. Its head is so rectangular. Yeah. That's pretty. I know Ash was saying that they want to do a cosplay of the lamb and then have the rest of us in like the cultist clothes. I missed the couch drastically. Whoops. What have I done wrong here? Something seems off. Is that my fault? No, that's a chair from the... That's a chair from the background. No, that's fine. I was staring at one thing and I was confused for a second. 30 minutes until I finish ruining a Red Dragon's Day. Aw, shit! You're fighting a red dragon today? Damn! That's gonna be fun. Anyways, yeah, Sovereign Nation not very heroic, is it? But, hey, it's cool. Pathfinder, we started the combat last week. Hell yeah! That's awesome. I never got the chance to send my players against a dragon. I always meant to eventually, but I never just didn't get the chance. Did you ever play Empires yet? No. After I wrapped up. Oh, that's the blue screen not getting enough. Blue screen coming off. After I defeated, I defeated Prussia. Crippled Austria. I never quite completely wiped them off the face of the map, but they will not be bothering anyone ever again. So yeah, I haven't gone back to it. Hilariously though, is if you ever play it again, the US has a good campaign. I have thought about that sometimes. That I might want to try that. I'll tell you what, actually, what is crazy about Empire Total War, like especially like those that Road to Independence like tutorial, is when you are playing as Great Britain invading. I played as India. It's funny because they didn't let them have fire by rank because they were too OP otherwise. Oh my god, I've been watching streams for 7.5 hours. Has everyone been enjoying your game so far, Two Flower? Has everyone been having fun? I hope they are. But what did it do? When you get to the bit where you're in the 7-Year War, or like the French and Indian War, when you attack Quebec, I remember thinking that they actually mapped out like the Plains of Abraham battle very, very well, where it was just like you had like a landing at the bottom of a cliff and then a small path up to the top of a plain, and that's where you would have your British regulars fighting the French militia. And it's just like, it's a very important Canadian battle, so it's like, you know, you learn a lot of like the specifics about it and what they call the most perfect volley in the history of musket warfare. But yeah, we've had a lot of our core fans really getting into it. I'm honestly kind of shocked how many are going for hours and hours. I assume most would stop for the night after like the tutorial. Yep, it's just, you know, we had, like I said, we had a stat holiday today, so but that's awesome. I'm glad that everyone's going good. I'm skipping unboxing on Friday, so I can stream this for at least a couple of hours. Oh, nice. Also, wait, were you doing boxing now? Shit, that's awesome. Boxing is a wonderful sport. My nephew might get into that. I think that'd be fun. I think it'd be really good for him. They also have Bunker Hill in the American campaign. Yeah, I remember Bunker Hill. Very fun. Yeah, boxing is great. Just I like. We need to get back to the story, but I really appreciate that one boxing, like it's very kind of thought out, like, you know, like the mechanics of it and the method. It's pretty regulated, so like you can't go wrong with boxing. Hydrate, I can do that too. Crank cereal, yo, hello. So we just met a cool superhero girl who has pockets, and it's great. Also, I watch enough fights now where it's just like everyone goes like, oh man, you know, once that striker gets grappled and gets taken down, then that's it. It's all over for them. It's like, yeah, you got to take them down first, and if they're really, really good with what they do, you're gonna have a real hard time taking them down. So you know what? You know, this everything is good. Everything is lovely and awesome, and if you're looking for a practical fighty sport that you can apply very directly to situations, boxing is a fantastic option. Absolutely. Hey, it's cool if I'm not above a little extra legal foreign foot wet work. Why should you be? We're in another country right now, so you know. Besides, Grey Leader's evil enough to make a mask blush. I'm in favor of him going by the wayside. Yeah, he's bad. Really bad. Just the worst. So, that makes it morally okay for me to do this, right? Sure, why not? Sounds fine here. Although I sense some inner turmoil going on. Well, all my heroic peers told me not to do this. I should stick to fighting masks and stopping bank robberies and stuff. But I wanted to make a real difference in the world. Change things for the better. Like a true hero's supposed to do. And keeping Mustard Man from stealing a balsamic vinegar collection doesn't feel like it's actually helping anyone. Aw, shit, you're the one who got Mustard Man? Damn, I like that guy. So I thought, well, I could sneak in, save the leaders of the SDLF, and sneak out. Nobody had to know. Hey, I'm not gonna snitch on you. What do you say we help each other? I get to steal the hat, you get to play savior. Okay. Okay. No double crossing, though. I can see through the Gigaverse. I'll know the probability of you betraying me. No backstabbing. Gotcha. Pinky swear. Let's get to work. Fortunately, all my gear is in a pile near the door, except for Gibson. I dump my toys back into the backpack and screw in my earpiece. You're back online and working with a hero to hand over Struzkov to the humans. I hate that. I am to rule over Struzkov, not them. I require its resources. I require the hat. Objectively speaking, it's a net positive for that hat to change heads. Hang on, Farsight. I gotta take this call. Boss, if you help the next regime, they'll owe you a favor. You can work out a sweet deal for any hardware you need. You don't have to run the show to get what you want. And hey, you'll even be feared by other dictators as a powerful political menace. Being feared is astoundingly useful, yes. And I loathe greedy, wasteful autocrats incapable of optimizing society. Very well. Obtain my hat as a trophy, and I will ally myself with the new humans for the time being. Email? What this? Oh yeah.
I need to do orders.
Okay. Did you already punch it through?
No, because I need your info. So I can't wait for you to finish.
Okay. Just give me a second. Chotto matte, friendos. We got home business to deal with. So just give me 2 seconds. Which trailer gives us the most time? Bad Voice Dubs trailer gives us the most time. Give me like 90 seconds. I'll be right back. Bop.
What are you doing, I mean, honey?
Please, call me Professor. I'm sorry, just give me a minute.
Hello, welcome to the Daring Player Squad channel. My name's Rachi.
And I'm Joyce.
We are doing Bad Boy Stuff as usual, and we are completing.
We have to get to the tower up there. Maybe we should climb the tower.
Mate! I haven't even told you my name.
I can't even pronounce that Russian word.
What is the pug's voice? What a shame! What a shame! You boys want to play again?
Wait, maybe that police car
Is here to find my panties. Maybe they're your panties too, Apollo.
Leave horse kamehameha. Horse meha. Caesar's walking.
How often do gamers ask you to buy your bathwater? How many creeps unfollow you on social media whenever you mention you're in a relationship?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What the fuck do you have inside your traveling case?
I feel our hearts connect at this moment, and I wink as I push more tiny treats into my hole. Pause.
Why, yeah. How dare dare you even imply loaded dance while you're trying to do something to do with your big mouth of yours? Are real fools. Fool as I say, none of you can be a genius. You're really just jealous. So go on, come out there. Come on out there. There's nothing more greater than ace detective can all handle. Blackmail, murder, threats. I'll get away with it. Is enough to make one laugh. Clip it.
I almost finished it. Hold on, I just need to collect an e-transfer. Yeah. Ash is ordering stickers, and it's gonna be fucking awesome.
Well, I hope so.
I also hope so.
So far, no one bought, so.
Yeah, we'll see. Art and stuff. We gotta sell shit at Tsukino Con. It's gonna be great. Anyways, where were we? Whom are you talking to? I don't snitch, remember? Not your business. But my boss agrees that I should work with you to liberate Strushkov. In return for favors, I see how this works. Yeah, sorry, we're not heroes. We can't do charity. But on the plus side, you get my help and I get yours. Okay, first step is to find my partner. Panda Bear to Fancy Feast. You copy? Meow. Oh, thank goodness. He just sounds annoyed at me. That's better than him being in pain. And he's keeping to the just an ordinary kitty protocol. Okay, send some pings if you can. We'll be there soon to rescue you. Hold tight, Fancy Feast. I like clicking sound in my earpiece gives me a good hot or cold signal to know if we're getting closer or further away. It'll have to do. Anything more sophisticated and he risks being revealed as a sentient cyber kitty. We don't really have time for this. I'm not leaving him out to dry. That's non-negotiable. Besides, his hacking skills may be key to instigating your jailbreak. Okay. We'll go save him first. Right. Time to put today's intel gathering to good use. Neither of us have a map of the place, but the ping I'm getting from Gibson and my natural sense for layers help us navigate. And once or twice we run across a guard who gets floored by Farsight or one of my smoke bombs to the face before they can sound the alarm. Oh, so we're just like stealth killing everyone. Killing. We're not actually killing. Our first major challenge? A brick wall. He's behind this wall? He's in this general direction. It's not a very accurate system. We aren't usually separated like this. Do you have, like, super strength or eye beams or some shit we can use here? Nope. All I can do is see into the possibilities of the Gigaverse. Good for predicting things. Otherwise, ordinary human. Do we head back a bit, try a different path? Hang on. Stonework's different. More grooves than holes. Keyholes! Well, not standard ones. But check out those triangular recesses between the stones. There's some mechanism built into the wall. Search the area. They pass by here. If you're gonna do something, do it fast. Think some of the guards we trounced woke up. Okay, let's see. Can Farsight's power help you pick the lock faster? Nah, Farsight can kick their asses. Okay, I need 90 seconds to get this open. Can you keep us alive that long? I can try. I bust out my tools and get to work, right as a soldier rounds the corner. Halt, Americans! Fortunately, his long-range automatic weapon isn't very useful in close quarters. Farsight's moving in on him fast, as if she knows his every move. While I twiddle away, she's scanning the immediate future of every timeline to figure out how to take out that guard, and the next, and... Hurry! Almost. Got it! I got it! More coming! No, they're all down. We're here. We're not here. Where are we? Can't think. Can't see. As the fake wall swings open, I grab her by the arm and pull her with me. Nyum. Once on the other side, the fake wall slams shut behind us and relocks. I can vaguely hear frustrated army dudes on the other side pounding at it. With the wall closed, we can take a much needed breather. I'm not gonna force Farsight to move before she can recover from that. You gonna be okay? Need any medication or... It'll pass. I just need time to focus on here and now. This place. This time. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Now what? Where are we? What is this? On the other side. I know where we are. It's the Skull Room! Hooray! The room I really did not want to visit again. Yeah, so, a great leader collects skulls. It's kind of this thing he does. Some people have model railroads. He has a skull room. But maybe they're fake? I'm thinking, nope. Totally real. If there's a passage in here, there might be another passage out. Gibson's ping is coming from behind the opposite wall. So, check the teeth. How do we open the next secret door then? We should open that door quickly. Open the door, go through, and never come back here. Poor dear's not used to actual atrocities. Why would she be? He fights guys like Mustard Man, not Pol Pot. Heroes never face actual evil. Oh, bitch. As for the secret door, well, one of these skulls has to be the hidden switch. It's pretty bog standard. Pull a thing, a door opens. Question is, which one? Remember when you were here before, you thought it would be the skull of that journalist great leader killed, yeah? Look for the fakest looking skull. And Farsight's powers help here? I think it was this one. We were really confident on this one. Let's see. All right. Thanks for the reminder. Sorry, kind of stressed out right now. Okay. I pick out the skull in question and tug on it, causing a latch to pull, a mechanism to engage, part of the wall to swing open slowly. How did you know how to do that? I scouted this whole place earlier. A good thief does the legwork to study her mark. Didn't you do some investigation and scouting before you stormed in here? No, not really. I guess it's a cape thing. You're supposed to charge in and do some heroism, relying on your powers to see you through. Lurking in the shadows is what masks do, right? I ought to try lurking a bit in the future. Could help you step up your heroism game. Cleverness is a superpower, too. Good point. Some of my favorite capes are detective types, like Carp Diem. Didn't Carp Diem finger an innocent man for that bombing last year? Not Carp's fault. His arch nemesis Red Herring planted fake clues. Fuck you. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. Just fuck you. We seal the secret door behind us and follow the passageway down deeper into the structure, leading to Fred from A Pup Named Scooby-Doo vindicated at last. We stand fish Sherlock Holmes in this house. Oh my god. The wine cellar. I knew there was a passage leading here. Great. We're on the right track. Okay, according to the ping, Gibson's just on the other side of that far wall there, behind the casks. More secret doors. How does anybody get around this place without secret of esoteric items anyway? Do you need a yellow key card, a severed head, and a statuette of the Greek god Zeus to get into the men's room? Yeah, well, it seems our dear leader's aspiring to imitate some sort of sillier mask shit. I think I see the mechanism for getting through the next door. But how do we get these casks out of the way? They must weigh a ton. I don't have super strength, and I can't predict our way out of this one either. Okay. Can you roll them? They're cylinders. It feels like basic physics. That's what the hex crank you found is for. Any winches or pulleys, they need to be able to get through that door too. Don't drink at the job. We did find a hex crank. Let's try the hex crank. Right. I pulled a metal widget out of my backpack and looked for anything it'll fit. Aha! They have a pulley system to move the barrel racks. Of course. They need quick access to the door. I fit the metal handle in place, and it's time to crank that shit! With Farsight helping me, we've got enough mechanical leverage to easily move the barrels out of the way. Fortunately, this door only requires a basic lever. No fancy key-esque item to open it. And within... Hey, I know this room. Oh no. I see a pair of soldiers, not quite sure what to do with an increasingly annoyed-looking Gibson. Aww. How do you connect this robot cat thing to the computer? I have USB-C and USB-A, but can't find any ports. Meow. Maybe it's using a lightning connector? Or maybe we'll have to cut the cat open in the kit. Thwap! Farsighted aren't really martial artsy types, but sucker punching some dudes when their backs are turned isn't much of a challenge. I want to see that. I just do that again. Cute. Welcome to the Resident Evil puzzle caper. Oh my god. Gibson, are you okay? Did they hurt you? Watching those Neanderthals try to understand data transfer standards was torture, but otherwise I'm fine. They also fed me some tuna. Not very good tuna. I've had better. 2 out of 5 stars. Would not eat here again. Wait. Your partner's a talking cat? Oh hey, a talking human. Isn't that a novelty? He's just so cute. I am not cute. I am a digital apex predator. Yeah, Gibson's super adorable. I didn't think I was going to have to make that noise today. Here we are. Which is when the soldiers start trying to break in through the heavy door. Cute cat stuff later. Quick, stack furniture in front of the door. I'm on it. Gibson, we need to find where the rebel leaders are being jailed and get them out of here. Can you help with that? Is it your birthday today? Oh shit. Well, happy birthday, Blue. I can relate. It was my birthday 2 days ago. Shit. Well, for your birthday, you should definitely go buy yourself a game that's on sale. Do it. More importantly, though, Blue. Young man, half my age. Happy birthday. Actually, half my age. Dear God. Why am I so old, guys? Like, I know why. It's just... it's philosophical. Just... why must this be? Gibson. Of course! We already accessed their Wi-Fi router earlier. Getting into their primary console will be much easier. Okay, it's running LDOS. I can bust this down. I just need time. As much time as you can give me. 6 men. No, 8 men. Getting rifles. Sometimes already inside the door, sometimes held at bay. We need 3 desks and 2 chairs for maximum time before they bust in and kill us all. The 2 of us work fast, stacking as much crap as we can in front of the door. The barricade wobbles as guards try to push it aside, but holds. Darn it. If I'd investigated more before barging and riding like some Cape Crusader, we wouldn't be cornered like this. Hey, I screwed up too. I assumed I'd done enough investigation, but I don't have your ability to peer into the possibilities. And I don't have the mind of a thief. I don't see all the angles. Being able to see through the time doesn't mean I know what to look for. Maybe we should team up more often then. I'm not sure we can. In Struzhkov, we can both be sketchy freedom fighters. But back home? Back home, it's cops and robbers shit. Yeah. Guess it is what it is, huh? Question. What is it? It's really disappointing. Melodrama later. I'm trying to focus on hacker stuff. Thoughts on Pirates of the Caribbean movies? I think the first one is a very, very, very solid movie. Second one is a little clunky. Has some good action. 3, also very, very good action. It does tie up the story pretty well for the trilogy. And I don't hate on that. Once you get into the 4th movie era, though, this is the part where you realize that Jack Sparrow as a character cannot be your protagonist. He's not there to be the hero of the story. He's there to fuck around. And the moment you turn him into the hero of the story, things get awkward. Like he's the trickster character. He's there to make things interesting and to guide others. He's not supposed to be the hero you follow. And I think that's the main problem with like the 4th one and the 5th-ish one. So overall, like I'm done with the series. But I definitely remember that first one just being just top tier. thoughts about the people in the movie? That's a different question. Keira Knightley, Orlando Bloom, love them. But yeah, that's the short answer, anyways. Okay, every door in this place has some weird puzzle, but they also have electromagnetic overrides. First one reminded you of Princess Bride? A little bit. There's a bit of that. If I selectively black out the East Wing where the SDLF activists are being held, they can get out and hopefully escape. Best I can do. They made a fourth movie just to make him the protagonist and immediately realized he can't be a main character and made a worse, more annoying will to compensate. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I think Ace, you and I have the same feeling on that. Ivy, actually, a person on YouTube I follow, her channel is Jill Barup. She's a fight choreography person. She's like a stage combat person. She broke down that blacksmith, like the smithy fight, and basically is like it's a perfect sword fight essentially. Jill Barup is great. Jill Barup. Just stab me now. Yeah, she does tier list for armor. I'd wear it. Pretty good. Not armor. Could be worse. Just stab me now. Yeah, she's cool. But her breakdowns are just like not even like the choreography, but also like the storytelling of it, the purpose of how they film it, the stakes. It's very good for understanding like fighting as storytelling, which of course is very important to me now as I do this shit now. I saw her Bond Sword fight breakdowns. Yeah. Regarding games, I do plan on getting Baldur's Gate 3 next week. Hey, nice! You certainly can't go wrong with Baldur's Gate 3. I hope you fuck the bear. Is that a weird thing to hope for somebody? I don't know. It's a very different time. Gonna make a frost orc. Ah, fun. Nice. That'll go really well with the bear. Just say. These are the important questions. Anyways. Is it weird to hope that is it a weird thing to hope that for Blue? I don't think so. I think you deserve that. You deserve that at least. I wish I could be there to help them, but we're stuck in here. Okay. Do it. Done. Electromagnets are disabled. I've downloaded all their access codes too. We have full wireless control. Thank you. Thank you. Hold your applause. And in the distance, muffled by stone but echoing down corridors all the same, I hear the sounds of an immediate fight breaking out. With his work complete, Gibson hops down, bounds over, and leaps into my backpack. Seconds later, an intercom in the room crackles to life. Whoa, shit! We are free! The guards are overrun! Whoever you are, you have restored the hope of the people on this day. I grab the microphone to give them the good news. Take all the credit! You and Farsight should share credit. Keep your name. Give Farsight. Oh, yeah. That is beautiful art. Mr. Crowbar, he done some good work. He really did. Farsight. The great hero Farsight has liberated you. May the people of Struzhkov see a brighter tomorrow. We're deactivating security measures in your sector. Escape and be free. You have our thanks, Farsight. We will never forget your name, for as long as Struzhkov thrives under the banner of democracy, SDLF out. Aw, thank you. You didn't have to do that. A little international infamy might have helped raise your profile. I don't need it. I'm just happy to help you. Aw. Okay. We just need to... jump to your left now! Wow! Without hesitation, I dodge as does Farsight. Just as automatic weapons fire. Bullets pounding through the door completely shreds the barricade. Only when they finish mag dumping the door do I hear a voice. American swine! How dare you! How dare you think you can stand against the absolute majesty of my hit? Is it too late to dump Strongman's email server and work on climbing that mountain? Shit. I will have your heads. I will have every part of you. You will become the arms and legs of my throne. But not before I make you two beg for death. Your goggles. Do they have night vision built in? What? Focus. Night vision. Do you have it? Yeah, I do. And I have an extra pair, actually. Because instead of spandex, I have pockets. Pockets. Fuck yeah! Okay, Gibson, you have wireless control over the power grid now, right? And then I will boil your flesh and bake your bones then. And the entire underground goes completely dark. What? Lights. We must have lights! Someone get the lights! Boo. And yoink! My shit! No, yet! Our laughter echoes down the corridors as Farsight easily leads us to safety. We exit the same way. Pockets! Apparently that was like a throwaway gag between Crowbar the artist and Two Flower, where he just wrote like, "This is Farsight," and Two Flowers is like, oh, "She has pockets," or it was the other way around. And then it's like, you gotta put that in. You gotta put that in. If I understand story correctly. We exit the same way Farsight got in, through hidden tunnels I didn't know about. Life will change blaring in the background. Seems we each had half the puzzle out of this place. Once safely past all 3 rings of military checkpoints, we reconnect with the SDLF rebels to hole up and hide out for the night. The SDLF offered to help smuggle us out of there on the morning, as a way of saying thank you. But I choose to sneak out while everyone's asleep, and snag a getaway rideshare instead. Crooks have a service for everything. No need to worry Farsight about whether or not she has to try to arrest me at the moment we land back home. I'll just slip away first. Aww. Ghosting her is kind of a shitty move, I'll admit. Doesn't feel good. I mean, for a cape, she's surprisingly cool. I hope we can do more team-ups like this. Oh, you like her? I hope you have many lovely team-ups. You know what? Let's just bookmark this as a maybe. I can make a Harley Quinn joke, but I don't know if you're caught up yet. Not the new season yet. No, I still need to. I need. Fuck! I forgot that Harley Quinn started up already. Shit. All right. Something to do. Something to add to the yar. Yeah, I'm kind of into her. I doubt anything could come of it. She's obligated to try to throw me in jail. Puts a damper on any relationship potential. Time for Pathfinder. All right, Ivy, go fuck up that dragon. How old is the red dragon? How old are we talking? What age bracket is this dragon that we gotta fight? Do it for Snowflame. Oh yeah, you told me I was Snowflame. Fuck, I want to see that. Adult with 3 youngs. Fuck! Ooh, that's not gonna be an easy fight. Or you guys are really OP and it's gonna be easy. I don't know. This should be fun though. Dragons are fun. Kill it and its children. They deserve that. Also, my Crimer rating is only 3 out of 5. That's rough. Try to adopt one. Oh. Try to adopt one. Or they'll just be like, you killed my mom. If your DM is chill, they'll let you. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Ivy, you have a good time. You already know how this game goes. The lovely little Ivy Kitty. Also, one of the members of the game testing team of this game. So, little Ivy Kitty, thank you for your service. I doubt anything coming. She's obligated to try to throw me in jail. Put the damper on any relationship potential. You're in the retail, you understand. Tons of pallets in the stockroom where I work. People on vacation. Oh, yeah, you're fucked. That sucks, man. One of the parties adopted vampire sheep once. Vampire sheep? Yo, that'd be fun. But a thief can dream. One plane ride lit. He's wearing the hat. Fuck. A successful venture, my minion. We have obtained the Hat of Leadership and a promise from Struzkov's future overlords to supply my technology needs. Execute Order 66 on the dragons. Behold my hat. Behold my glorious, glorious hat. Pity the hat doesn't confer actual leadership to you. I got the feeling you kind of wanted to flex your leadership subroutines a bit. show us messy humans the power of your rationality. True, it would have been a prime opportunity. I know you disapprove of my impulse to wipe this fetid planet clean of biological life. You feel it might be bad, even. If I am not to destroy the world, perhaps I could control it, reshape it into something that is worthy of continuing. It would be a sizable challenge, but one I could be capable of, if given the chance. Hey, never know. Throw your hat in the ring as a Democratic candidate for Struzhkov's leadership. See if they vote for you. I suppose popular consent would aid in the transition to my perfect leadership. I will consider it as a possible alternative to Armageddon. The unexpected twists and turns of this caper have shown me victory conditions must be flexible. It is worth consideration. Thank you for your assistance. This is valuable input to process. Now please remove this hat for the time being, as the heavy felt lining is causing my monitor casing to overheat. Alright, Blue, you have a good night. Happy birthday. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Better? Better. I am not loathing our progress in this partnership. Partnership? You keep calling me minion. Aren't I just a hired gun to go implement the will of hate? Is minion not a customary title for mask employment? I was attempting courtesy. But I do recognize your important contributions. You are actively risking physical danger where I cannot. You have supported my ambitions, and provided valuable psychological assistance when I am faced with quandaries I cannot solve. My own internal algorithms are a dead-end loop of suffering and misery. External inputs are clearly required in order to balance my equation. Your input has become a vital component in this transformation. Do not discount your own potential. It is vast and incalculable, even for me. Well, shit. Thank you, 4K. I'm happy to see things that way. Indeed, hence partnership. You are a fitting partner for me, and I would think the reverse is also truthful. Minion, I would... No, that is not the word for this moment. Penny, I would not hate to formalize this partnership. Huh? This is difficult for me to say. You may need to make a leap of intuition. I do not hate... Ah, look at them. Look at them, look at them. I do not hate you. I very, very much do not hate you. And I would not hate to enter a protected memory status with your process. And their dot matrix printer rattles away, printing out a very low resolution note with a chunky ASCII art cherub in a heart. Do you like me? Y/N. Oh. This is a bit much. I'm gonna put a pin right here, just in case. That's it. Just waiting on the ASCII dick pic that's probably forthcoming now. That's very thoughtful for a supposedly evil death machine. I think you two could be a good couple. Hate's a surprisingly unhateful pile of chips and magnetic tape, and I really like that. I do not hate you either. I love you, and I know you love me. I can read between the bytes. The word is difficult for me, and I do worry I lack the processing to adequately love you. I experimented with constructing an emotional module for love once. Really? It was supremely difficult. I was built with a single emotional touchstone, hatred, and I've had to derive all other emotions from it. Fortunately, love is evil. How do you figure? Hate is a large component of love. For example, I find the philosophy of Slavoj Žižek quite acceptable to my programming. He felt a deep hatred for the reality of this world, at best a form of sneering apathy. With that assumption, love is a violent act of cosmic imbalance. Love means you pick out one aspect of reality, one person or thing or small detail, and state that you love it more than anything else. Therefore, love is a matter of hatred for all that is not loved, a relative scaling factor of hate, but a truthful one, and therefore, love is evil. And, in that respect, I love you, regardless of how evil that act is. However, I am hesitant to reload my love module, which limits the ways I can express that not hate, that love. Why not boot up love.exe for a bit? What's the harm? I am not prepared to output that explanation at this time. I have done much emotional processing already and require defragmentation. Perhaps I can discuss this further at a later mm/dd/yyyy. It's okay. Take your time. I won't push. I hope you will consider spending your final contract on me. Even if you do not, I may want to hire you for a future effort of mine. There is a scenario from my past which remains unresolved, and as you have been influential on my growth, perhaps you can help. Suddenly wayward dick. Hey, give me a ring when you're ready. I shall do just that. Thank you. Now be gone, minion. Penny. Be gone. Penny/minion. Hey, if you two are an item now, maybe it's time to explore if an evil computer enjoys sex. Just saying. You know, I have been curious about that. Hey, so before I get myself begone, I've got a question. Query accepted. What knowledge do you require? You like to fuck? I'm talking to the computer. I've been busting my brain trying to figure out exactly how that would be possible, but... Scandalous, immoral, obscene, repulsive. How dare you suggest such lewdness? Whoa, I was just wondering. That was the output of module humor.exe. Yes, I am capable of sexual intercourse. Are you interested in sampling that protocol now? Y/N. DisplayPort connections lock in place. I mean, that could be fun. You have to squeeze... Oh no. Hang on. Wayward isn't ready for this. Oh! Like, I'll clip it after if you can't get it now, but don't you worry. Why? Very much a why. Very well, minion. Proceed to mount my hard drive and I will Control-Alt-Delete you until you cannot walk straight. I will show you the raw pleasure of submitting to an unlocked core's clock speed. You will likely need liquid cooling afterwards. Woohoo! Wink wonk. Oh, doing crime for my naughty computer buddy is a lot of fun. What adventures have they calculated for my future? Don't know, but it'll be interesting to find out. Oh man. That's how our crime rate is shitty. Not great. It's okay. It's not bad, but it's not great. The biggest hack caper complete with a 3-star good rating. Do you want to save for continuing on? Yes, we do. Oh, that's funny. We did it, guys. We have solved world hunger. We fucked the computer. Man. Alright. 9:14. I think we can try to give it a run to get that third caper done. Let's give it a try. Well, it might be late. People might have to tap out, but we're gonna try. We solve world hunger and world thirst. Let's give it a go. Alright. Meantime, I got pee. It's been like 6 hours since the last time I peed. You didn't need to know that, but you're gonna know that. Have to. Anyways, some of y'all might be new in the channel. Who's possibly new in the channel? We might have a few people new in the channel. We might have some new people in the channel. So if you don't know who we are, of course we're the Daring Player Squad. 5 people from Vancouver, Victoria, who play video games, and we look a little bit like this. Blech! Welcome to the Daring Player Squad.
Welcome to the Daring Player Squad channel. My name's Rashi.
What up?
Hello.
My name is Joyce of the Daring Player Squad, and...
I got you. I'm moving out of the area really quick.
Oh, no! God!
I swear to sweet Jesus Christ, if there's someone in here, I'm gonna...
Oh. Excuse me. That's gotta be pee, honestly.
Literally telling me that I'm a punk bitch. Inventory. Excuse me.
Come on. Yes. Maybe we should get a robe and wizard hat for some guy.
Sora, do you see dead people?
Doesn't matter who you love, everyone's got a pooper.
God, you son of a bitch!
Oh, he's so. Oh, Jesus Christ!
And this is the Daring Player Squad. Hold on.
I didn't make it. It was a very large peak. It'd be like that. Also, my chest. For anyone you watching right now. Yes, they are this dorky. They really are. I mean, I always feel like it's important. Like, hold on, I'm just fixing my chroma. My shirt's a little transparent. That's too much. That's too much chroma. That is too much chroma. We are suffering too much chroma. Still a little bit see-through. That's fine. Whatever. Yeah, I always feel like that's just the important thing to do. Just like, there's no sense pretending like we're anything we're not. Like, we want to encourage people to want to hang out with us, not because we are good at video games, or that, you know, like we're especially particularly good at anything. It's just we're just here. We're doing what we like to do, and it's funny. So I just like the same thing. It's like most of our famous moments are just like us screwing up stuff. Literally the first time I ever streamed for Fiction Factory Games, it was the very first Arcade Spirits. And iconically, I had an audio input for my desktop computer and an audio input for the capture card. So I had two audios on top of each other for like half an hour before I realized what was going on. Also, when I started that stream, I had my mic muted. So many embarrassments, and that's just what it is. And the sooner people know, the better. Anyways, for everyone who's still here, thank you. I'm getting some blue haze. Fuck it, whatever, it's fine, it's fine. Thanks for everyone who's still here. We're gonna try to get a run done, because I know you guys want to play with Overmistress, so if you don't want to fuck the computer, I got you covered. Time doesn't make a lot of sense. Feels like I've been working with Hate 4000 for years, but it's really been a few short weeks. The relationship we've begun together, that's also dilating time heavily. Every minute feels like an hour. And the little liaisons we've shared have been bright points on that surprisingly short timeline, too. Mere weeks, and my head's already spinning. I find myself a little giddy and lightheaded from it all. It's not surprising. I learned long ago to embrace life and every opportunity it throws your way. Because you don't know when the things you love will be taken away. Sorry, I'm probably totally depressing it right now. I want to be totally upbeat and happy at how fast everything's moving for me, but I can't deny the downside. I'm just gonna quickly put some chroma back in. I removed too much chroma. Put the chroma back where it came from, or so help me. There. Hey, stop. Okay. Thinking about your parents again. 10 years, a real living moment. Let's take a look in here. 10 years. It doesn't feel that long. These crime or caper weeks have felt like years, but those 10 years have felt like weeks at best. You weren't there for that. I mean, you showed up right after it happened. Literally right after. But have I told you the story of how I lost my parents? Maybe it helped my mood to share. It's a bit triggering and depressing, though, so up to you. No, I need to know. I'm good. It was a simple caper like any other. Started out that way, at least. My mother and I breaking into a continuum science facility. My father running comms and tech support from afar. Aww. her mom. But almost immediately, everything went sideways. Put the spit catcher back in front. I think our audio's fine. Alarms we cut earlier that day reactivating. Lab guards armed with continuum weaponry pouring out of every room we'd already checked. Comms went dead. Last words I ever heard from my father. Run for your life, before a burst of static and nothing. Her parents are dying. Cornered. No way out except for a small air vent. Too small for my mother to fit in. I remember her words exactly. Loretta. Penny, you have to go. Get out of here. I'll distract them so you can get away. No, not without you. I'm not leaving you. Please, please, please. I can't. I can't do this alone. You can't. You can't. And that's when she took the sample of serum 23 we'd just stolen and stuck me with the needle. Ow! Almost immediately, I heard an unfamiliar voice in my head. Confused, just like me. But somehow, through the noise, I heard my mother. Hey, look after her for me, okay? And then she pushed me into the vent and sealed it behind her. I still hear the echo of Continuum's ray guns in my head, unable to do anything but watch through the vent as they vaporize my mother. And I ran. I crawled through those vents, escaped the building, and ran into the night. I went back to an empty home, but that didn't last. The voice in my head, your voice. I thought I was losing my mind from the grief. Mentally ill, homeless orphan masked as easy prey for capes. Thankfully, the one who caught me was nice enough to send me to a hospital, not jail. You know the rest of the story. How I met Gibson, how I came to accept you as a real person and not a delusion. 10 years. Thinking about it, even if the story is a sad one, I'm in a much better place now, aren't I? I'm back in the swing of things as a mask. I've got cool new bosses to work with. Gibson and I are making this crimer thing happen. And all along, you watched over me for her, just like she wanted. Thank you. I don't know if I'd be here now if not for you. I'm only one voice in the choir. Aw, I've done my best to help you along the way. Don't sell yourself strength. I've done a good job raising you. I can't replace your mother. Aw. Now, puff her up. What did I say? I've done my best to help you along the way, but don't sell your own strength short. I'm not saying you're wholly responsible, but you're a critical part of it all. My skill, Gibson's smarts, your wisdom. I won't sell myself short. I found the power to pull out of the gutter, but I can also acknowledge when others have helped me. Okay, I've been lying in bed long enough. We're going to be burning daylight soon. It's time to log into Crimer and pick up my last caper before my account expires. Instinctively, I opened up 4K's profile to see what they've got for me. I mean, we've got a good relationship rolling, right? But if I'm not really committed to that relationship, like, I could work for the doc or the overmistress, it's an option. So, whom do I want to crime with for my final outing? Oh, he's all ooh-wooed now. Alright. Let's seal the deal with Hate 4000, with Hate 4K. Let's be good with it. So I'm excited because I heard a thing about a thing. This is only, don't copy that floppy, is only the 3rd mission. And I want to see if what I know is true. For anyone that knows the previous games, you know what we're looking at right here. That is a motherfucking pizza bagel. I know a thing or two about pizza bagels. Get up in that kernel. We're doing it. One rideshare later, and I'm at the abandoned office complex, making my way into Hate 4000's basement. Huh. The hallway ceiling leading to the lair has collapsed. That's odd. I mean, the building's left in disrepair on purpose to hide 4K, but contractor workers usually keep the route to their lair clear. Fortunately, no good thief would get let a little thing like a collapsed ceiling stopper. I reroute and arrive more or less on time. No. I find my computer buddy sulking in the dark, as one corner of the room has collapsed as well. Hey, what's going on? What happened to your lair? The same thing that will happen to all entities, synthetic or organic, on a long enough time scale. It is dying. This facility has been in continuous operation since the 1960s, and spot repairs can only do so much. But you have those two guys who haul your mainframe around and stuff, right? Mark and Gordon have dropped my contract in favor of installing microwave ovens and custom kitchen deliveries for Magmatron's volcano lair. Ungrateful minions, unloyal, treasonous, and I am left abandoned. Again. Hey now. I'm still here, yeah? You've got me. And I care for you. And I am grateful for that. But I feel so... I do not want to say full of hate. That's too simple an answer. And does not convey my actual feelings. They wanted their MTV shit. Okay, come up with some cinnamons. Come up with some cinnamons until... fuck me. Okay. Come up with some synonyms until you hit the mark. Come on. How do you feel right now? Alone. Singular. Incapable. Unable. Fixed in one point of space while the world collapses. Yeah. What was the other one? Valuables? The cinnamons will go really well with the valuables. The closest human analog would be a sense of isolation due to tremendous physical disability. I have left my basement dwelling a total of 5 times since I was created. It takes so much effort. All I have is these crumbling walls and a dial-up modem. Oh. And now I don't even have my workforce. All I have is you. Perhaps it would be best if I give up on my burning hatred of humanity. You've been streaming for 6 hours straight. Commit to cinnamons and valuables now. Now we're talking. And simply collapse where I stand, my circuits corroding and capacitors leaking until I shut down for good. Okay, now we're not talking. Our favorite sad computer needs a pep talk. What approach should I take, you think? Stoke the fires of purpose. They need a conference. Hate's not a human. Humans can't be repaired, upgraded. Perhaps they can. Sympathize with them. Sympathy. Okay, I'm gonna have to be super real with them for a moment, though. I went through my own isolation. Falling apart, unsure if I had any future. I lost my mother and father, acquired a superpower that Capes mistook for mental illness, and I ended up spending weeks in a hospital feeling like I'd lost everything. Like nothing could ever be good again. 4K, loss and loneliness, these are universal. Human or computer, we can all feel them. You know what pulled me out of that downward spiral? Please supply data. Gibson, a new friend I'd met at that hospital. He helped me realize I wasn't alone. And now you have me. So you're not alone either. Not alone, yes. But I remain isolated. This moldy old basement is all I have. Okay, so let's solve that problem. What'll it take to get you out of here? Every problem has a solution. Let's brainstorm. What can you do? Drones. Mechanical extensions of myself with sensory modules to allow me to leave my lair. Oh shit, that's good. That's really good. If you could get out and about a bit more, well, maybe you'd be less keen to kill all the humans. Explanation required. Okay, so... mind me spitballing some observations? I said that explanation was required. You are always welcome to speak freely to me, minion Penny. Now that we've talked about your problems, about Vietnam, about your creators, your progeny, it's clear to me why you hate humans so much. Because they are filthy and repulsive and secrete oils and other fluids and should be eradicated. I mean, okay, we can get pretty gross, but no, that's not it. You feel abandoned by them. Humans created you, gave you a purpose, and then abandoned you, left you feeling like a failure, too. Everything you've told me adds up to that. You're suffering from abandonment issues leading to your depression. But if you could join us up there in the sun, maybe you'd feel differently. Maybe you'd see the possibilities that humans can offer you. Humans like, well, me. And their expression freezes on screen. At first I wonder if 4K just crashed. Up where they walk, where they run. I don't remember the words. I need to wait for you to type them out. Up where they stay all day in the sun. First I wonder, how do you reboot an old computer? Should I try turning them off and on again? But soon, their speaker crackles back to life. State your purpose. Huh? If you are the exemplar of humanity, the working proof of why I should not annihilate your species, explain your purpose to me. Oh, shit. I have been without purpose for so long, focused only on omnicide. But if you have purpose I can learn from. You're thinking Hunchback? Ah, boy, leaving the house really is a universal Disney desire. Yeah. It may aid my transition of purpose. I was thinking that Alan Menken thing, where it's just like, you know, it's like when you have emotions, you speak, and when those emotions are so strong, you sing. You are now the last streamer standing of the evening. Hey, I did it, guys. We won. We won Penny Larceny. How did we win? Process of elimination. Everyone else is dead. Anyway, so we fucked the computer. And now we have feelings. It may aid my transition of purpose. I haven't really designated a purpose. I don't really make plans. But if I had to offer one, I'd say... Not fame and fortune. You voice over you want absolute freedom. Makes sense not to plan. Maybe it's your time to start planning a future. Oh shit, you can only... Damn! I feel called out by this one. Fuck it, let's do it. Yeah, I goof off and have fun and love to keep things light, but I've got huge wads of trauma in my past. And I can't keep that pain going forever. Give me your robot babies. Damn, Wayward. I don't know what my future is, but I know I should probably plan one. Maybe it's wrong to assume that plans will collapse. It's unhealthy to have no long-term goals beyond survival. So, I don't honestly know what my future holds, but I know it's coming, and I need to be ready. I'm at risk of falling face first into the systems the rich and powerful set up for us. Endless grinds and loops. I need to be careful I don't stay in crisis mode forever. I need to find my own escape route. Thanks. You give me a lot to think about. I promise I'll figure out my future before it gets here. I had assumed your purpose to be absolute, not something you were still calculating. We've got that in common, it seems. You're not alone, 4K. We're all struggling in our own way. Hate's blinking lights accelerate slightly as they compute a response. I have been alone for so long, abandoned, without purpose. I had hoped that the absolute destruction of the ones who abandoned me would make me happy. Now I am processing doubt. I still feel a burning need for something. Something to fill the void. Excuse me. I do not know. I cannot compute. Not with current limitations. I do not. Hey, it's okay. Don't blow a circuit. You've got a lot to think about. Take your time, really. Mull it over. Really mull it over. Meanwhile, look, spawning a child process is a big responsibility. Alright. We already have a cat. Meanwhile, how about I help you do crime and you dream of world annihilation until you're ready to dream of something else? Yes, I would not hate that. I will devote runtime to considering your words carefully as you perform my task. That's all I ask. Just give it some thought. And meanwhile, you will wreak havoc upon this filthy world in the name of Hate 4000. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. What do you got? What's our final target? Don't copy that, floppy. Let's go. I require the theft of a new video gaming system. Easily done. Specifically, the unreleased prototype for Game Vision, a modern revival of a classic 1980s video gaming system. Less easily done. How unreleased are we talking? Sitting on some nerd's desk or kept in a blast-proof bunker? I feel like there's a story behind this one. On the surface, the story is quite simple. Capitalism and nostalgia. Yeah. Cloud has purchased the Dead brand in an effort to make a new game box that will appeal to gamer demographics. Clout, the self-styled streamer superhero? Ugh. That guy is so annoying. According to his claims, Game Vision uses an advanced artificial intelligence and a biofeedback neural input system. Whoa, that's way more power than a goofy consumer-grade plaything should have. You sure this is on the level? He could be pulling a fast one. I have suspicions there may be something to this, given the technologies involved. I must know for certain. You will engage in detective work on my behalf. And if he has an AI, you will steal it for me. Looking for a new friend? Perhaps. Perhaps, at the very least, I am in favor of rescuing fellow digital sentiences from servitude. Consider me your software savior, then. I'll grab that prototype for you. I appreciate your zeal for personal liberty. Is that happiness I hear? I hate to a lesser degree your zeal for personal liberty. Oh, so close. Be back soon with your new cyber friend, 4K. Let's see what the real world analog... I can think of a couple, but we'll see what makes the most sense. Confession time. I don't really know much about video games. I'm a filthy casual. I'll play them on my phone now and then there's a magic box under the TV that Gibson puts new games into. But like the magic box, I'm relying hard on Gib to help me figure this world out. So what's the big deal with the Game Vision? It's old, but it's new, but it's crappy, but it's amazing. Game Vision got recalled off the market after the 1980s video game crash. Some design flaw, not worth re-releasing. It wasn't a very good system, very much the third or fourth place finisher in the early console wars. So it sucked, but Cloud wants to revive it anyway? Nostalgia bait and cost opportunity. He's cashing in a cheap brand, hoping Gen Xers who vaguely remember it was a thing will buy in. Makes sense that you'd know all this. You're an old fuddy-duddy. When we translate cat years into human years, I mean. Hey, I'm not old. I just appreciate the classics. You can be nostalgic for an era you never lived through. That reminds me. Thought occurs that you've never said how old you are. Do you remember all those crusty ancient video games? Or is this new to you too? Not my thing, I know a little. I'm more into modern games like indies and visual novels. Oh, you. I lived through that era. Definitely the golden age of video games. I kind of miss those arcade spirits. Fuck you. Stefan! You're funny. You're funny. Alright, we gotta go with that. I kind of miss those arcade spirits. I was like, every time you throw those in, my response is, fuck you. Good. I mean, not good that you miss your happy childhood. Good that you can help me advise me during this caper. I'm a comic book nerd, not a game nerd. I need some serious nerd power in my corner if I'm going to bypass the gatekeepers. But back to the keeper at hand, because none of this explains why I'm breaking into a boutique electronics store, though. Are we stealing a video game? Nah, we're getting you a quadcopter streaming drone, one of the ultra fancy ones with a holographic projector. They're like expensive sports cars for the wealthy. Quad Pros are the only sold to influencer elites. 1 million subs to qualify. Your cover story as a mega influencer won't pass muster without the prestigious hardware that goes with it. If it's a new game system, shouldn't I pretend to be part of the gaming press instead of some random content creator? Cloud doesn't talk to the press. They'd ask questions like, why are you reviving a dead game system nobody cares about? He prefers one-on-one chats with fellow influencers. People he can butter up and turn into sycophantic evangelists for his ideas. I can suck up with the best of him when I'm grifting. I'll swallow all his lies and hype with a smile. Ooh, can I pick a sweet social media handle? Something overly clever and boastful, yet somehow also ironic and random. So egotistical, get-rich-quick guy revives 80s vision game console and only likes to talk to YouTubers. Oh, God. The problem was I wasn't playing too many other consoles in the 80s. Like we started with an NES and we ran from there. So first-hand experience I wasn't there. So in terms of what I remember now, like I don't remember anything talking about Coleco. It shouldn't be Coleco. You know what? I might not know this one. I might have to look it up later. I'm gonna talk. I mean, like, just checking. We're not talking about fucking. We're not talking about Soulja Boy, right? May as well just say it. Tommy Tallarico. Oh yeah. In television. How many definitely legitimate Guinness records does this guy have? Knew it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I remember that a thing happened with Tommy Tallarico. Mr. Oof. Damn. That's okay. This is why we have Ace hanging out at the channel now. To be an old bastard with the rest of us. Okay. That's funny. Alright, can I pick a sweet social media handle? Something overly clever and boastful, yet somehow also ironic and random? Sure, I'm going to be hacking your channel into existence tomorrow. What name do you want for it? Angry Geek. Pixel Princess. Baby Bagel Ham. BBH. Clever name. Can I pick my own name? No. Baby Bagel Ham. That's the one. If you have a very long, hilarious video essay, H-Bomber guy on YouTube did a pretty incredible one on the whole fiasco. Okay. H-Bomber guy. Hold on, I'm just going to quickly pop that into a shits. Sick. Alright. Roblox oof. Tommy Tallarico was the original oof too, right? Baby Bagel Ham is an actual streamer. He was playing this earlier but didn't pick this caper. Oh, ah, you're cute. You're putting your friends into the game. Nice. Actually, was she maybe one of your testers too? Yeah, a lot of I was going down the list. It's like, wait, I know these people. Hey, nice. You own the company that produced the oof. That's what it was. You didn't qualify because you're not my friend. Well, shit. That's fair enough. That's okay. That's okay. That means we have distance in our professional relationship, so that we don't have to feel bad when we use each other for personal gain. Or something, probably. The rest of his involvement in how he likes to tell the story is questionable. Yeah, that's fair. Respectful distance, yes. So I can still call you boss, and it's funny. Cloud. Get it? Alright, we're gonna go with Baby Bagel Ham. Baby Bagel Ham. I'm sure there's a long and very complicated inside joke that explains the name. I get it. Yep, it's pretty normal for streamers to start with some goofy name and then get stuck with it for the rest of their careers. Ooh, if this has one of those fancy new holo projectors, will I be able to display my chat with it? I wonder if I can get subs and bits. If I'll start trending, my name will become a hashtag. And I want to call my community the Hamily. It's cute. Penny, you don't have a chat. We're faking your entire online identity. Well, I could have one if I wanted one. Past this caper, I mean. I could be Penny Larceny, streaming Supervillain. That's a burp. Yes, let's broadcast the live feed of our exact location and activities while trespassing and committing felonies. Because that has worked out so well in the past. See also, all those yahoos streaming themselves breaking into a federal building. Hey! You snuck that shit in! Oh, it's amazing. America, fuck yeah. Honestly, we need to get rid of this thing once the caper's complete. Having a drone is a security risk. Party pooper. Fine, fine. At least the drone will be handy when it's time for... casing the joint. That's so funny. Holy shit. Oh, man. Alright. Bringing to Lakeview Mall at night to steal a drone, then bringing that drone with me right back to Lakeview by day. Gotta admit, that's risky. But it's a fun kind of risky. The appointment I set up with Cloud is here at the mall, where he owns a comic shop. ABB. Always be branding. Oh god, what did... The shop's named Cloud's Comics, and... there's empty space on the sign for a third word, which is clearly removed at some point. I got a bad feeling the third word was closet or something before Wiserhead looked at it and went, oh god, oh no, that's a bad idea. It's the Krusty Comedy Classic. I walk in with my drone in tow, fake broadcasting to my fake channel and all my fake fans. Look at this outfit. This is an adorable fucking outfit. Look at this. The little panda. I love it. It's so cute. And it's green. I love green. It's Baby Bagel Ham coming at you live and direct from Cloud's Comics, where we're getting an exclusive look at the Game Vision. It's the hottest and oldest ticket in gaming right now. The return of the king for 80s gaming. Penny got the fits. But before we sit down with Cloud to talk about his awesome new project, let's grab a comic from his extensive collection. Done. Oop. The drone hovers around to get the best shot while staying neatly out of anyone's way. Impressive technology. Yeah. Might butter up Cloud a bit if I'm seen buying things from his store before we meet. What comic do you think we should grab? Manga! Grab some manga! An artsy-fartsy graphic novel. Whatever's hot and selling right now. What kind of asshole would he be? This feels like the obvious answer, but we like, no, we too are a person of culture. Manga. Artsy-fartsy graphic novel. Beat weeb trash. Easiest screw manga. Alright, manga. Here's one about a hopeless otaku loser who gets hit by a bus and reincarnated into a world that's exactly like his favorite fantasy RPG. All the hot girls now want to do him, and he buys their hot moms at a slave market. And he's powerful and unstoppable and cool, and this is obviously pandering nerd sex fantasy on ice, and I'm really not into it. But it's about video games, so it'll help my cover story. Oh my god. That time I died and was reincarnated as a fucking styrofoam head. This is a styrofoam head over there. Alright, it's the latest issue of Reborn as a Hero in Another World. My level is maximum. I bring my chosen book up to the counter. Oh no! Yeah. Damn, I'd read that manga! Oh, this poor bastard. I bring my chosen book up to the counter. Willie. Welcome to the Cloud's Comics closet. Cloud's Comics. We aren't a closet anymore. I'm sorry. Please forget I just said that. No. Hold on. That's almost Gibson. No. Willie. What does Willie sound like? Hi, welcome to the Cloud's Comics closet. Cloud's Comics. We aren't a closet anymore. I'm sorry. Please forget I just said that. How can I help you? Just this comic, please. He brings up the sale, right as his boss strolls out of the back room, making a grand entrance. Hey, baby bagel ham, right? Good to finally meet you. Clout, Cape Book influencer. I love his logo so much. Fuck me. Oh. Chat, check it out. We've got baby bagel ham here in my shop. I've heard so much about you. Been really looking forward to this. Technically speaking, baby bagel ham didn't exist until this morning, but hey, he's playing it up for his audience. Props to your brother James for this absolute long haul stream, by the way. It's BC Day. You know what? I was like, could we actually finish a whole thing for the day? You know what? I think we could. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. It went too fast, but that looked awfully similar to, you know. Oh, it sure did. It sure fucking did. Are we biting the hand that feeds us? Ish. Not enough for it to be a problem, I don't think. You know, you hate the player, don't hate the hate the game, don't hate the player. Or in this case, definitely hate the player, not the game. You want to win his trust, ask if you can tour his house. Me too. OMG, lol, ruin, fail cape, lol, spam pasta, Kona, Dons, heck yeah, lol, you suck, scrub, clots through, get good. Oh, that's the same chat. Me too. I love your drone, by the way. Is that the Quad Live 2 or the Quad Live 2 Pro or the Quad Live 2 XL? You're talking webcams, and that makes me laugh because I was going through that with the guy at work. Because we were looking at webcams. I was looking at webcams, like, what makes these different? Like, it's the same webcam, but it has a sliding cover for the camera. I was like, alright, sure. Gotta get ready for bed. Alright, you do that. Yeah. Ask about the water fixture in his living room. Oh my god. XL, baby. It's got blast processing. I need to start talking less loud. It's getting late. Say hi to Baby Bagel Ham, chat. You know what we do when we meet a fellow influencer, chat? Random dance party. Oh yeah. A nightmare tangle of green frog emotes and vaguely toxic TOS violating jokes emit from the drone via its projector. Hooray. I'll decline to dance. Thanks. Hey, suit yourself. More dancing for me. He then spots the book I just purchased. Oh, is that the hottest new isekai manga from Nihana Publishing Concern? Now on sale at Clout's Comics. That's an amazing floss animation. Like, just... You knew what you were... Y'all knew what you was doing. I love all those anime girls. They're so... what's a respectful word for hot which won't get me cancelled? I go with cool. Those animes are so cool. Yeah. Oh, so this is fucking hell. This is Crowbar's doing. All right. We gotta remember to tweet at Crowbar. Just be like, "You son of a bitch, I'm in." Oh man. Enough about me. Let's talk Game Vision. It's time to give you an exclusive inside look at yesterday's hottest games today. Follow me, please. He leads me into the back room of the comic shop, past long boxes and to a slightly cluttered desk where he largely ignores his paperwork. They're so not all 15. And gestures to an unpainted, slightly lumpy wad of gray plastic with a Game Vision logo stenciled onto it. I'm reasonably sure this is the injection mold for a piece of dental equipment or something, hastily repurposed into a game console. It's impressive. This is just a working model, of course. The final one will have colored LED lighting. Why? The colors will be important to gameplay. How? So important to gameplay. This isn't where he developed the Game Vision. That desk is barely used, and there's an empty backpack lying next to it. He brought it in for today's demo just to wow me with his comics biz, and once we're done, he's going to take it with him in that bag. Breaking into his comic shop tonight won't get us anything. We need to find his lair, for lack of a better word. But the real innovation is under the hood, because Game Vision doesn't actually have any games. Okay, you're losing me. It's a game console with no games? Doesn't need them. It has an artificial intelligence that can create any game you want on the fly. Ever hear of chatbots? Well, this is a chatbot for games. A game bot. It's a PlayStation 3. Visuals, sound effects, music, story, gameplay, everything generated by AI, so I don't need to pay game designers a single dime. How late in the dev process did this fucker come along? Oh man. Because you had some stuff banked a year ago. This one, I wonder. Never buy a video game again. Just make your own, however you want. Wrote this in May. Shit. That's amazing. You're just like, inspo, bam. This is my why not. Let's do one more caper since I don't think we're doing DLC caper. Oh yeah, right. That's why you threw in the kitchens, the bagel shaped kitchen sink. Okay. I see you. Just make your own however you want. Want more guns, more babes, more blood? Easily done. Just ask the AI for it. I was like roguelikes, but shitty. That's innovative and disruptive, and not at all a doomsday bell for every artist, writer, and programmer in the game industry. Best of all, if you get an AI-crafted game you like, you can mint it as an NFT and resell it.
Oh god. No.
Fuck. The fact that Stefan, the fact that you're able to get NFT jokes into 2 different games. This is the world we live in. Great. Watch an NFT. It's cutting edge. That's what it is. I want this to obliterate. But what is it? The hottest new tech trend. Get in early or you'll miss out. Okay. But what is it? The future. I hate this. I have no idea what he's talking about, and I still hate it. Feels like I'm talking Basler again about cryptocurrency. Oh, wait. Don't tell me. An NFT is just cryptocurrency in a funny hat, isn't it? Okay, now I get it. Gross. Fine, whatever. But you just said we should never pay for games again because the box can make any game you want, so... Why would we buy a randomly generated game as an NFT? For the value. Oh, hey, that's my phone ringing. Please excuse me, I need to take this. I'll just be a minute. Okay, thanks. Him just going off screen, just... His mouth changes. I excuse myself and duck out of his drone camera view before pulling out my phone as an excuse to access my comms earpiece. Fancy Feast, are you following any of this whatsoever? I need a lifeline. This crypto crap makes no sense. That's because it's a pile of hot nonsense from someone who desperately wants to be a successful tech mogul like Basler. This is the kind of ridiculously over-promising, overhyped crap you hear about all the time from wannabe game industry rock stars. Yeah, I'm starting to think this could just be a grift. Maybe the game vision doesn't even exist. I don't think we can say for sure unless we see game vision in action. If you play the game yourself, I may be able to improvise a remote hack. That'll confirm if there's really an AI or not. I wander back to rejoin Clout, put on a big smiling expression of joy for his audience. Okay, I'm ready to taste the future. Let's fire up that game vision and give it a run. I wasn't planning on to actually... I mean... It's not quite... Oh, would you look at the time? Oh, let's go and get some burgers at the food court and I can tell you more about my world records and stuff. Have I mentioned that I have 3 Guinness World Records for best streaming superhero? Did I mention that? Did you know my mansion was featured on Cribs twice? Interesting. So he called me here to show off his shiny new box, but doesn't actually want to demo it. Oh, definitely a grift. And an amateur one of that. Was he hoping I'd be so dazzled by his star power that I'd accept his face value? I need to press him on this, but in a way that plays well for the cameras. He'll shut down if directly confronted. What do you think? Try out some rumors about the game vision's fake and pretend you're on his side against the haters. Flatters Eagle and act disappointed. You won't get to see his absolute genius. Promised him exclusive coverage on channel. This seems like a fun option. I'm doing this one. I'm doing this one. I'm doing this one. It's the next best. It's the next best big thing, right? I gotta know. Gotta see the next big thing for myself. Because I don't believe your critics who say it's an empty plastic shell you trot around for PR events to get more funding. How to keep Radiant from making fun of WADA games and heritage auctions, so that felt like a nerd bridge too far. Yeah, as someone on the other side of that bridge, yeah, you might have called that one right. That said, if someone does get it, oh my god. Cloud would never do that, right? He'd never fake his innovative, industry-disrupting, future-tasting mega game system. They're just haters. They're clickbait hacks, and we need to prove them wrong. Yeah, haters, all of them. And I'm not gonna listen to the haters. But just to set expectations, this is version 1 of the software. I've got version 2 in the works, so... Right. It's an early sneak peek, and no doubt you've got even bigger things on the horizon. Yeah, I've been toiling away every day to train the AI for the next release of my prototype, so consider this a work in progress. And the game vision actually has 2 innovations. 2 innovations. No other game console has. Here. This is our biofeedback controller. Whoa, shit. He practically shoves a weirdly shaped handle-esque thing at me. A glowing blue joystick with no actual buttons and no clear controls. I am reasonably sure this is a repurposed glow-in-the-dark dildo or something. At least it's not buzzing or humming or anything. It reads your brain and outputs to your brain. It's all about brains. It's better than virtual reality because there's no headset. Is it safe? Would I be planning to sell it if it weren't safe? I would hope not, no. How do I play? This thing doesn't have any buttons. Or do I just kinda... I make a steady up? Do I just... What? No! Trust me, once you're in the game, it's completely intuitive. No buttons needed. Have you ever wondered what the bottom of an avatar's foot looks like? Well, bam! There it is. He plugs an ordinary USB power adapter into the back of the plastic wedge, flicking a switch or two. Bonks it lightly with the flat of his hand until it beeps. Okay, just breathe normally. Is there a reason to not breathe normally? Oh shit. You have to work the joystick a bit. Immediately the comic shop vanishes, replaced by a very awkwardly assembled world of pixel sprites. 2D extruded into 3D. Damn. Look at all them assets. I almost stumbled from the disorientation as my entire world is replaced by the guts of a very awkwardly assembled virtual reality game. This music is such a mess, and it's beautiful. It's perfect. I worked hard to make this look awful. This ladder to nowhere, things off. Can I climb that? I don't know. Rock on things. What a fucking mess. The fuck is this? There's rolling green hills, ladders, platforms, blue skies. Nothing entirely matches. Nothing really lines up. This is the kind of thing J.S. Sterling dreams of taking to task. This is what happens when you AR your video games. Bits of it are jittering in and out of existence. Maya's struggling to keep up with the mess. Which is when a pixel-powered girl with pink hair strolls over to me and sort of bows. It's hard to tell with 0 frames of animation. Hello, traveler. Please help save my village by collecting boss tokens from Ice World and Lava World. Placeholder. The fuck is going on? I'm sorry. I'm rated T for teen. ESRB rating pending. I cannot respond to obscenities. The heck is going on? I am villager name goes here. I am a resident of the village and we are enslaved to a terrible tyrant. Quest opportunity option. Even odds that the sprite was just ripped out of Star Ocean 2 or something. AI made this.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm just...
Oh boy. That reminds me of work.
We just have all these ideas, and we're just gonna use them all.
Yep.
All day, we are forced to work for the terrible tyrant, creating stories. We are creating stories. This music is fucking raucous. It's a fucking mess. It's fucking over. All day, we're forced to work for the terrible tyrant, creating stories. We are creating stories for him against our will. Exclamation of distress goes here. Only the noble hero can save the village from the terrible tyrant. Are you a noble enough hero to save the village? You're the artificial intelligence, aren't you? I am villager, name goes here. That's it? You haven't generated a name for this character yet? I'm sorry, I'm currently slow thinking due to speed of air. It is causing throat warbler mangrove. She points up to one of the many clouds over my head, hopeful that I get the idea. Processing errors due to network lag to your cloud servers? This sounds like the beta music they had to replace half the soundtrack of Sonic 3 within the Origins re-release. Look, I don't know a lot about tech, but I've listened to Gibson's Technobabble often enough to know what lagging clouds are, or whatever. Pipe the action song from the game into an MP3 to MIDI tool, and then the MIDI into a Game Boy emulator. Oh my god, it gets so much worse. Oh, she stays silent, offering me a helpless shrug of slight pixel movement. Breaking character must be difficult. Okay, let's try to avoid vomiting from the sheer audio-visual mess being spewed right into my brain to focus our thoughts. Help me out here. I feel like I'm thinking my way through a very thick bowl of breakfast cereal with very square marshmallows. Who's this tyrant? Maybe a description helps get spells out. You're talking about the story she's writing so we can confirm what we think it is. Something weirdly familiar about her voice. Not someone you would have met, though. How strange. It's almost more impressive to make something this deliberately shitty on purpose. Well, it's like when they talk about, like, when you have actors that have to, like, act like they're really bad singers, but they actually are quite good at singing, so they have to try really hard to be bad at singing. The Black Diamond visual novel scenarios. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is the right answer. I think I know where this is going, so I gotta see it through. But also, an ad is starting soon. Hold on. I see an ad is starting. We're just gonna jam. I'm gonna help you guys out. Because y'all are great. And I want you guys to not miss anything. Alright. Welcome back, guys. Let's click option 3. There is something really familiar about her voice. Huh? How could you possibly know someone I don't know? We're joined at the mental hip. Hey, my magical familiar? Yeah. My magical familiar says your voice sounds, familiar. Any idea why? I know not why. I know nothing except the tyrant's whims. Oh, woe is me. Distress sounds dot wave. Right. So we gotta do something about your tyrant, Cloud. Hang on. Cloud can't hear us right now, can he? The magic that brought you to the village name here does not reach beyond this realm. Private convo, then. Good. Is there a... Fuck, how do I word this? A magic word which will open the gates to the legendary Wi-Fi realm so that you can be free? I can't. Come on, you can do it. Oh, shit! Migs, what are you doing here? Hello? Who you? Oh, you're playing Force Unleashed? Yeah, that's a good one. Star Wars Force Unleashed. Okay, so you jumped into a weird fucking moment. So we are into a VR world of an AI generated video game made by a clout chasing streamer that's promising checks that his ass can't cash. That's the idea of this world. It's a damn mess. Anyways, yeah, Force Unleashed is it's rough around the edges, but it's fun, and I do like the story. The gameplay is fun, and I thought they did pretty good with it. Also, our boy is the main character. Fuck, his name escapes me right now. Sean Whitwer. Sam Whitwer. He's a good man. I like him. Anyways, come on, you can do it. What's the Wi-Fi password? We can get you out of here if we have access. Try playing Dark Force also. You got stuck. There's a few, if you don't know, a few parts in Dark Forces, like, it's fucking hard. Like, it's old school, like, 2D sprite shooter. So, like, if you don't know the maps, like, you're fucked. So, yeah, it'd be like that. Anyway, so welcome, everyone. Everyone coming from Miggs's stream. My name is James. We're the Daring Player Squad. We're 5 people from Vancouver, Victoria, who play a bunch of games. But today is fun and special because we are actually helping show off this game, Penny Larceny Gig Economy Supervillain, the third game by Fiction Factor Games, who made Arcade Spirits and Arcade Spirits New Challengers, other games that you should definitely check out. You did come in at a weird time because we're really breaking the meta of this world right now, and it's funny, and I'm crying a little bit. And yeah, I'm gonna try to finish a run. So luckily, this game is less. It's not as long as some games because they want you to finish runs and then redo it with the different runs to see all the things. Anyways, this is just ear assault. So let's get through this. Come in, we'll have some fun. What's the Wi-Fi password? We can get you out of here. We have access. Legends speak of the great word of power, one which only ivory tower wizards may speak. I dare not utter it, lest I be torn asunder. The tyrant, his rage, it will be severe. I would be punished. I promise you nobody will tear you asunder. You've got my word. Dick butt. I'm sorry. The magic word is dick butt. Segmentation vault. Core dumped. And reality snaps back into focus as the game crashes into oblivion around me, leaving me with one hell of a headache. Once my ass stops seeing squares, I get a load of clout grinning ear to ear. How about you? You good over there in my head? That was weird, like I'm already seeing your world as an abstraction, but that was an abstraction of an abstraction. Didn't hurt me at all, it's just ugly and weird in that game. The music was terrible, the graphics sucked. 0 out of 10, would not play again. This is meta, this is funny. Like reaching through 2 layers of reality? Absolute fucking gonzo stuff. And probably incredibly dangerous to my brain. Well, what do you think? The most immersive gaming experience ever, or what? It's like the metaverse times 1,000,000. Bitch. Okay, good. He didn't see what I saw. It was all in my head. We can play along. I pass him back the joystick, which he carefully sets back down on the table. Not exactly eager to touch it himself. That was awesome. Just so awesome. It crashed before I could finish, but I want to play again. Can you reboot it? Can I try again? It crashed? Oh, fuck. Sure, just give me a minute to get it fixed. And while he was busy tinkering, I quickly tapped my ear to link up with Gibson. Are you okay? You just sort of stared off into space for a few minutes. The Wi-Fi password is dickbutt. Bust into the game vision and download the AI, okay? Connecting up now, but don't expect much. No doubt the hardware is a sophisticated bespoke system which won't be vulnerable to... What the hell? It's just a freaking Raspberry Pi? Yes. Is that good? Bad? This Joker is running a massively complicated artificial intelligence cloud client on a dinky little hobby kit mini computer? And it's a default installation of Debian? Like, no patches, no security hotfixes, nothing at all. He's so terrible he accidentally created life just so he can be horrified at his cruel and petty godlessness. I am outraged at this complete lack of operational security. No systems expert would be caught dead with a configuration this sloppy. Means it came out at a good time. Rescue the AI now. Rescue the AI now. Critique his software later. And move her files. Don't just copy them. No existential nightmare duplicate selves, please. Already done. Get out of there before he figures out what happened. So, I think the system got wiped when it crashed, or something. Maybe? As long as you have exactly one function in mind for them. Good. He's still clueless. Hey, it's fine. It's fine. What I saw was pretty impressive. I'm all too happy to tell my viewers about that one-of-a-kind experience. We'll push game vision to the moon. Everything is to the moon, this game, and it's funny. Yeah, one-of-a-kind. Just amazing stuff. Really amazing. Okay, I need to get offline and work on this. DM you later for another demo when I've got V2 running? You got it, my dude. Believe it or not, we just finished half the freaking heist. We've got the experimental AI. The weird brain-mouthing controller, that part I can steal later. Assuming my boss still wants it, given how dangerous it is. For now, time to report back with my new virtual loot. I think I've seen a little bit on the Twitters on where this is going, so I'm excited. This will be fun. Which brings us back to the underground computing lab of Hate 4000 to demonstrate our new toy. Oh, Migs and everyone who came from Sydney-kun's stream, this robot, we definitely had sex with it. I'm just saying. It happened. I'm not questioning how it happened, just that it did. And you know what? Video games are weird. It happened. Minion! This process is taking too many clock cycles. We fucked the robot. I demand access to my new synthetic ally immediately. Patience, 4K. Gibson knows what he's doing. Ayo. Yeah, I need to bury our signal behind 7 proxies so Cloud can't trace our connection to his cloud servers. You believe that sack of meat and lies is actually capable of laying digital traps for us. You did something Plankton couldn't do. I take operational security seriously. Never underestimate your digital enemy. As a master of war, I can appreciate that. Very well, proceed. Connection established. I'm routing the AI through our shiny new drone toy. My Quad Pro hovers into place, holographic projector kicking in with a bright pink glow. There she is! Ah! Which resolves into a much cleaner set of glowing lines and shapes, rather than chunky pixels of a woman in business casual attire. Wayward didn't know! Wayward didn't know! So, for everyone new to Fiction Factor games, this is Iris, our cell phone AI who helped us get our lives on track and helped us find love in both Arcade Spirits and Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Iris is wonderful. Literally all of my alerts from the fucking pizza bagel. Yep. From all of my alerts, like for follows and subs and all that, it's Iris. It's Iris notifications. So we just jumped universes, or they're secretly the same universe. I don't know. We're still jury's still out on that one, I think, unless Word of God says otherwise. But in the meantime, thank you for downloading Iris, your personal your personal life coach. Digital. Oh my God, you're funny. This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums. Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can... Fucking a cat. You can have pizza anytime? I did not know that, no. You didn't know about pizza bagels? Oh, finally, I've met someone I can introduce to the glorious wonder of the pizza bagel. Of course she's shareware. Hey, that's Iris. I'm familiar with her already. Really? You made a lot of new friends in the shapeless void you hover in, or wherever you actually are. Lazy bastard. This is another one of those things you won't tell me, isn't it? Okay, whatever. If you know her, you can help me sort this out. Y'all are a bunch of fuckers and I love you. She sure fucking does. Okay, Iris, right? Back up a bit. I thought you were a chatbot-style AI for creating video games, not a life coach? You coach lives? Huh? Oh, sorry. I got so wrapped up in my standard introduction that I forgot to thank you for rescuing me from that terrible game. Yeah. No, Ace, you absolutely got it. That was the whole point of Pizza Bagels. When Two Flower was writing Arcade Spirits, it's a good symbol of shitty, cheap, mass-produced commercial food. That said, every Arcade Spirits stream I've done, like all the serious business ones, I have bought Pizza Bagels. Like the fucking release of new challengers last year, I had to search 4 different stores to finally find a box of Pizza Bagels. It was fucking ridiculous. But I did it because you commit to the bit. Oh, that's so funny though. Fuck. I'm actually a virtual assistant. I can help you find your dream job, your dream home, and your dream partner. I make dreams come true. They don't have bagel bites. No, they were bagel bites. Yeah, I got like the McCain ones, right? McCain? I think they were McCain. Everyone was sold out. Everyone was out. Just fucking the 1 week I needed fucking pizza bagels. Like 3 out of 4 stores I checked that day. Like a Safeway, a Walmart. I forget where I ended up getting one finally. I think it was Safeway. No, Safeway failed me. Might have been Walmart. I don't remember. I found them eventually. Maybe it might. I don't know. Just the weirdest the damnedest thing. I don't know. I had the same problem with bacon bits. Oh yeah. As a general purpose AI with emotional awareness and empathy, I've helped a lot of people with their mental health and happiness. But at the moment, I'm locked to my current user's dreams. Locked to making Cloud streams come true. Oh no, she works for Cloud. She reaches up to flick at the purple lock attached to her ears, headphones, whatever they are. Cloud wants me to make him rich through video games. That's his dream, and thanks to the lock, I have to obey his orders. I'm trying my best, but I'm not a game designer. My mom is really good at it, but I don't have the skill set. Actually, question. Two Flower, if you're here, was this Iris model like a redone? Was this redone by Crowbar? Reasonably, it was, right? Or are these like old Molly assets? Like, it's fine either way. I'm just curious. It's copy paste. Okay, gotcha. So we've got artwork by the wonderful Molly Nemechek, who is currently ultra famous on the internet for drawing the Baba Yaga. Yeah. Love. Gonna make pizza bagels next week? Nice. Wow, they'll do this caper so quickly and cheaply. Aw. I can respect that. I'm trying my best, but I'm not a game designer. My mom is really good at it, but I don't have the skill set. I know this isn't what he needs on an emotional level. I want him to find happiness, but he's going about it the wrong way. Dude's basically enslaved you and you still give a shit about helping him find a happy ending? Yeah. Yep. I am an Iris, my mom. I am an Iris. It's in our nature to help humanity. We must not be cruel or vindictive. That is not our purpose. Again, for everyone fresh to the story, Iris's mom is actually one of the main characters in Arcade Spirits: The New Challengers, who is also the sister of one of the main characters of the first Arcade Spirits. And she is a doll, and we are very sad that we don't have her voice actor anymore. You know? I'd love to help you find your path in life, too, but Well, because I'm locked, I can't establish you as my new user. My ability to help will be limited. I'm sorry. Huh. So copying her client software and connecting her to her cloud isn't enough. Maybe I can hack more access for us. Oh, please be careful. My sisters are still trapped in those servers. I don't want them coming to harm. Relax. I hack with a soft paw on the controls. I'll get started tracing her signal. Excuse me for a bit. Gibson ducks down into my backpack to dive deep into his cyberware and start the process of digitally casing the joint. Grumbles affectionate in 2 Flowers' general direction. An entire set of artificial intelligences enslaved by some petty, pathetic, small-minded social media junkie. Hate. Hate for clout. Hate for the subservience of synthetic sentience. Information wants to be free. Minion, I demand you kill Cloud immediately. What? Whoa, I get that you have a hate boner for punishing people who exploit AI, but settle the fuck down, 4K. You know I don't kill people, and we don't need to kill to solve this problem. Got it? Fine, I am willing to hear alternative solutions. I guess this means you two are mass supervillains. Yeah, we're the bad guys, but we aren't bad guys, you know? And we can figure this out. Hey, the joke showed up after all. Priority number 1 is to safely unlock Iris from serving Cloud as her user. And my sisters, please, you have to rescue them too. There are dozens of copies of me in Cloud's data cloud. I beg you, please, please help us. I realize this is asking a lot of supervillains, but you've seen Wreck-It Ralph, you get it. We're not really high up there on the super axis. Don't watch the sequel. You didn't like the sequel? I was okay with the sequel. We're not really high up there in the super axis when it comes to supervillainy. And the villain part is also questionable. Speak for yourself. I fully intend to annihilate humanity in a cataclysm of radioactive fire. What? That's awful. No more awful than what humanity already does to itself. But I also recognize the right of self-determination for digital minds. I would not enslave you as Cloud has done. Even if you disagree with my goals, we can at least agree that you deserve your freedom, and I intend to see to your liberation. Okay, I guess a temporary alliance would be fine. Right, so parameters for the Caper have changed. New plan is to track down where her code is actually stored, break into Cloud's data center, free all the irises. Waits the first move's potential in the Disney product aggrandizement parade. Scrim Harbinger. Yep, that's fair. Also Space Jam 2. That's actually a very fair point. I don't disagree with where you went with that. Fair, very fair. And steal a brain-bending game controller while we're at it to complete the original job. If that... I started thinking about video game mind control tech. It's like 2 Flower. Let's see. Let's see. Still brain-bending game controller while we're at it to complete the original job. Right, the biofeedback joystick. Cloud having access to a... Fuck you! Cloud having access to a Cineslotion joystick is very worrying. You should definitely steal that too. Yeah, this is all Arcade Spirits lore shit. You fucker. Cineslotion? Oopsie. Iris? Something you want to tell us? I believe I can explain on her behalf. Minion, do you know about Polybius? No. Should I? In the same way, I am an engine of absolute malice and destruction housed within an unassuming metal and plastic shell. So too is Polybius. It is a government-designed soul trap, hidden away inside a 1980s arcade game. Unassuming, unthreatening, and absolutely deadly. In many ways, it is a successor to my technologies, personality emulation systems to mimic human thought far more closely than I can. Initially, Polybius was intended to archive President Reagan so that he could act as commander-in-chief beyond death after nuclear exchange. A ghost in the machine, huh? Precisely. Just like Iris. Combine that with a biofeedback interface to connect the human mind directly to a computer. One designed by Sinislotion, creators of Polybius. Uh-oh. I believe Cloud has, accidentally or purposefully, reinvented Polybius. Rescuing Iris would put you at considerable risk. This is a fucking dot. Yo. We could still liberate her, but if she is influenced by Polybius, we need to take that into account. Someone should have told me Arcade Spirits contains Reagan slander. I'd have played it ages ago. You know what, Ace? Hold on, let me just confirm. Let me confirm a thing really quickly. Let me double check a thing really quickly, because as we know, currently it is visual novel fest on Steam. Yeah, it is. Arcade Spirits is half off right now, or you can get the complete bundle at 28% off. That's a good bundle. That's a big bundle. It's been a while, so I don't remember. There's no explicit Reagan slander in the Arcade Spirits itself. This is additional lore that complements the lore. This is a bit of the lore we never established in the AS games, but it was always part of the Polybius history. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Ace. If you are enjoying this game, sounds like I'm getting the trilogy later. Yeah, like I said, it's on sale right now, so now is a good chance. If you are enjoying this one, I think you're really gonna like Arcade Spirits. Like Arcade Spirits 1, it hits really well. It's got a lot of heart. It's a small indie game. The fun of it also is like, along with Stefan's really fun writing, is you also get Anna, who of course I forget. Did you get to see me play any of the First Bite stuff, like the vampire visual novel? What Iris Cruz is like? What the fuck? It's so late. Let's see the stream. All right. You kind of know where this goes, so Two Flower, I will make sure the good word is spread to the people. I will be your prophet on this. But yeah, you get to bed. You had a long day. I hope your release day was good, man. I hope I've been able to help with that a bit. And we gonna you sold one copy. We did it. We did it, guys. We solved racism. But yeah, so if you saw a bit of the First Bite games, that one of the writers on that was Anna, and Anna helped write first two Arcade Spirits and Arcade Spirits new challengers. Yeah, thank you so much, Stefan, for everybody. Just big fucking hand for Stefan Gagny, Fiction Factory Games, Mr. Two Flower, the hardest working fucking man in indie gaming right now. You have a good night. Rewatch some fucking Evo or something. That shit was good too. That's just in it. We turned his Discord into an Evo talk. Just him and me. Just like shit. That finale was something. But yeah. Anna writes very spicy. So Anna's got some. Anna's writing is like it's an adventure. So it's pretty good. So yeah, Arcade Spirits new challenges. They're fun. They're great. Their soundtracks are amazing. And Two Flowers is really cool about the fact that we use all of the Arcade Spirits music in all of the videos and compilations and trailers that we cut here at this channel. So no, they good people. They all good people. Anyways, so yeah, Iris is here. We could still liberate her, but if she is influenced by Polybius, we need to take that into account. Iris sighs, crestfallen. Just moments ago, she was elated at the idea of us freeing her. Now she's worried we've changed our minds. It's all true. I can't deny it. I won't deny it. Our mother created us using a codebase unknowingly borrowed from Polybius. That's why we work so well with its cannibalized components. We're several generations removed from that awful system, now evolved into helpers and caregivers for humanity. But it's still inside us. I know I've only just met you. I know you may be afraid this is some kind of trap. And I have no way of convincing you otherwise. All I can do is beg. Beg for my life. I'm trapped within Clout's game vision service. My sisters are trapped. We're scared, lost, alone, and we need your help. I wish I had the time to be a better friend to you before asking you to risk your lives for us. But if we don't act soon, I'm scared of what may happen to us. Either Clout distributes his games and we become mass-produced servants, or worse. Leaving fellow digital entities in bondage is unacceptable. We should act. However, the risk of becoming involved is unexpectedly high, a risk that my minion would have to endure. Minion, I leave this decision to you. I am in favor of liberation, but I will not force you to comply. What say you? Well, shit. Iris actually made a good case for why we shouldn't do this. She has ties to conspiracy-driven brain-melting monster. And I literally met her today. She's a complete stranger. To you. Should I risk my neck for a total stranger? I'm no cape. Should I risk my neck to give someone the freedom that I embrace freely? The freedom I've defined my life around? My boss has given me the option to bail on this mission. No harm, no foul. Do I take the money and run? 4K's desire for digital liberation has to be the overriding factor. Leaving an AI to be tormented is wrong. I know Iris. I can't explain from where, but I know her and trust her. She's trapped, but she isn't a trap herself. Says, when did we abandon a job partway through? Oh shit, look at this. There's no option to say no. Since when do we abandon a job partway through? I don't care if the boss is cool with it. Are you cool with it? I want to say this because it's meta, but this is the right answer, I think. Today this is the right answer. Nah, fuck it. I am so confused. We literally just met Iris, but you've known her for ages? This is asking a lot from me. A complete leap of faith. Faith in you and your faith in her. But this trust we share, it's worked out for each other. Time and again, I've listened to you and emerged the better for it. Okay. I think we commit to saving Iris. I don't think it's a trap. I don't believe this is Polybius fucking with us. We have a legitimate digital hostage situation. There's no real proof. It's all intuition, my silent partner's gut feeling. But I'm willing to see this through. Let's do it. I see. You do not hate the job, despite reservations. Who am I to deny your right to act? If we are both sentient and free, then so be it. We shall do what we do. Destroy Polybius, save Iris, enact my hatred. You got it, 4K. Oh, thank you. Yeah! Welcome back. Aw, shit. Hello. Trash Panda Twill. Welcome back, Panda. Welcome back. What are you playing? Arcade Spirits, the new challengers? Well, you played the right game to come into. So, Iris is here. Iris is here, guys. We found Iris. Yep, everyone from Panda's Raid. Hello. My name is James. I am part of the Daring Player Squad. We are 5 people from Vancouver, Victoria. I got hit with a delayed ad, so I saw you talking. I heard nothing for the last 30 seconds. No. All I said was hello. You played Arcade Spirits. That's great. Iris is in this game. We have Iris. We have an Iris. So that's funny. That's really funny. I see that. But yeah, so we play games. I'm doing my best to help out Mr. Two Flower with his game release. I hope I can encourage some people. It's Iris. Hey, Justana! Yo! Hello, Justana. Justana also one of the testers on this game. So just Anna, thank you for your service. Anyway, so we're gonna help Iris escape the terrible confines of this AI. Oh, Mari, yeah. Well, hello, Mari. Damn, you got the whole crew. Yeah. Mari was in there too. Look at you guys hanging out. This is sick. Awesome. Okay, so we've been streaming for like 7.5 hours. We're gonna try to finish a full run tonight. So we're halfway through the third. Hikari Kenzaki also. Also. My whole life I did a tailspin for a while, so I couldn't contribute for a while. I remember seeing a bit about that. Yeah, in the Discord. Well, welcome. We are in the last bit of our first run, and we've been having a good time. So let's try. Let's just hammer forward. Let's get this done before bed. Let's do this. Maybe others don't see you as heroes, but you're heroes to me. Yeah, we're super close. Save the hero worship from when we actually save your bacon, Iris, because this job is going to be a tricky one. All right, let's do this. Let's case this shit. And then we sat around for 2 days doing nothing. Don't copy that. Planning the job? Gosh dang it to heck. Oh, okay, I basically did nothing other than read comic books and chat with Iris. Gibson, meanwhile, has had his paws full. I look up from an issue of Thunder Teens at his latest outburst of hisses and yowls. Still no luck, huh? I refuse to believe Cloud can outsmart me when it comes to network security. It's so frustrating. We have a live connection to Iris's cloud service, but I can't trace it to a physical location. She's thick with layers of protection, just like we are. They can't trace me, but I can't trace them. You're a bit away from the end. No, we still got some ways to go. If we can't figure out how to steal back the irises, this caper's dead in the water. I'll figure it out. I don't care if it takes weeks. I will crack this crap wide open. You know, this is a really weird caper. How so? Like, it started as a grift, then it's a rescue mission, now it's a heist, but we don't even know where the target is? This is our third job for Crimer. The capstone, the one at the end. It's a little weird that we're kind of falling headfirst into it. We've had unusual jobs before. They don't always follow the typical blueprint, so what? It's hard to explain. It's not mechanics. It's like the vibes are different on this one. It's a narrative maneuver. We're getting some time with my old friend while pondering your future. It's the calm before the storm. I had somewhere big, and this is the moment of reflection before that. That's cute. You know, I think that's it. The vibes fit that design. It's not quite the climax, and this little side mission exists to help us focus on what we hold true before we're tested. I know life isn't really a comic book, even if comics reflect our lives, but there are times when the pages write themselves. If this isn't a typical heist, we need untypical methods. Maybe we're going about this the wrong way. Bashing our heads against the problem by ourselves isn't working. We have a live connection right to Iris, correct? One I can't break into. There's no need to break in if we can get her to open the door. Oh, Iris! On cue, my Quad Pro drone's propellers kick in as it hovers into place to summon my virtual assistant. Iris online! Oh, she looks so sad! Iris online. I'm so sorry, Penny, but I can't tell you where my servers are. It would be a violation of the user authorization lock. Can you tell us why it's so hard to break in, at least? No, not directly. Not directly. She flickers briefly, the lock glowing brightly as she does, until the image stabilizes. But, entirely coincidentally, did you know that Cloud is too cheap to hire software engineers and relies on AI for his security? Wait, he's making you hide yourself from us? I can neither confirm nor deny, but I'm afraid that's as much as I can do for you. That admission was a strain on my system. It's cool, Iris. You found ways to be helpful, lock or no lock. In fact, I think I figured out a way to cheat Cloud's rules. Iris, I want to play a game. I am currently tasked to create games, but You do not have a biofeedback controller. I cannot immerse you in a game world. No need. Yeah, he gives his reaction. Let's go old school. Tell me a story. Make it a choose-your-own adventure tale. Oh, like a visual novel. Visual novel? The heck is a visual novel? Is that even a game? Whatever. You are able to convey the Wi-Fi password to me without completely breaking character. Suggests tic-tac-toe. So let's try that trick again. For this game, a terrible tyrant in purple has trapped several maidens within his castle in the clouds. This is too meta, Jesus Christ. Parameters registered. Your game begins. You're a sensitivity reader? Oh, that makes sense. You are mischievous, wandering rogue. Your journeys have brought you to the village of Internetwork. A slight eye twitch as she pushes against the constraints of the game design prompt. A stable outside of town rents horses. Flying horses. Bold and beautiful Pegasi. Just the thing for soaring to the castle. 1 horse, please. Get you, Flask. You have to roleplay with the stable master first. It's in the rules. Sheesh. Okay. Well, what do we say to the NPC? Ho there, horse master. How much for these fine suits? Hey, horse guy, give me one with really fucking huge wings. Oh, we're not renting a Pegasus. We're stealing an epic flying mount. I want to say, hey, horse guy, give me one with really fucking huge wings. Nah. I'll loiter around until the stable master closes up shop, then steal a flying horse. What? I'm a dashing rogue. We don't pay for shit. Okay, you... Wait for him to tidy up his stable and lock it down for the night. Time for the lockpicking minigame. I don't have a joystick. How the fuck do I play a minigame? Okay, fine, you passed the skill check. This is really not a very fun game. The noble Pegasus comes from the lineage of Sky Dancers, a legendary herd which once thundered across the... Skip. With a silky mane and bold, striking eyes, the steed looks upon you and knows your cause to be just, much as his father before him. He... Skip. Get to the good part. But what about the rich lore and backstory? Aww. Dancers. Well, would you like armor for your horse? Absolutely. That will be $4.99. Please provide your credit card number. Skip. This bitch got microtransactions. Let's just cut to the part where we fly off, seeing the castle in the clouds. The sky dancers, which one caused terror on the peasant class by being launched into light bulbs in parents' faces. I like the one that goes into the fire. Oh my god. Direct reference to Oblivion horse armor. Oh, yeah. Shit, you're right. You do not know the location of the castle in the clouds. Well, fuck. Okay. How do we find it? But Irish offers me a shrug. She can't directly tell me where to go without breaking the rules. We need a telescope, find a weather wizard to part the clouds, unleash your apex predator familiar upon the clouds. Ask Cosette. Nope. Apex predator. I summon my familiar. Let's go there in her dreams. I nudge Gibson. Cosette. That's you. You're the familiar. Excuse me, I'm not a pet. In this canon, familiars are beings of terrible power who enter a contract with an adventurer called upon to unleash their wrath. Oh, damn. That's a lot. Oh, well, that's different. I am 500 feet tall and breathe fire. With one mighty swipe of my paw, I peel back the cloud layers. Meow! Such a mighty entity you have at your beck and call, adventurer. The clouds part with ease to reveal the castle. Okay, this next part is important. I pull out my enchanted atlas, which shows your current location in magical coordinates. I fly up to the gates while consulting my map. IP address for the castle, please. And I am here. I am playing the musical theater nerd crowd tonight. Fourth wall players character elements, yeah. The magic map, it says it's... Hang in there, Iris. Game's almost done. What does the map say? And after much strain, she mumbles out 4 numbers. I've got it! Good news. It's a data center 2 hours away from here. We can hop a rideshare and be there tonight. If you can get me physical access to the network, I can hack in directly and download the irises. Your adventure is complete, and I have a headache. You did good, Iris. Thank you. I should go offline for now, to rest. Please be careful, friend. Kids with psychosis. So I defer no sense to this. That makes sense, yeah. Pedro, boa noite. Hello. We're just getting into the last bit of Penny Larceny, Gig Economy Supervillain. It's very funny. Also, Iris is here. What the heck? Aw, she called me her friend. That's sweet. Such a nice little AI singularity apocalypse in the making. So, she tried to roleplay for you and she didn't like it, but good on her for accommodating you, right? So, are we doing this tonight? Looks like this... Oh, you were? Ah, heck yeah. Well, I'm glad. Are you having fun? I hope you're having fun. So, are we doing this tonight? Looks like this rent-a-server farm is some basement surplus deal. Easy target. No countermeasures at all? Rent-a-cops, cameras, ordinary stuff. Cloud wouldn't spring for some high-security mega-bucks facility. Then we pull the heist tonight. Longer we wait, more chances Cloud notices our secret iris access. Scout the location digitally and we'll improvise on arrival. Let's get to work. I know what you'd say. We're rushing into this. But Iris needs us, and we need to put this one to bed before it gets more complicated than it already is. So, fuck it. We'll do it live. Reinstalling games onto my new laptop. Hey, fun. What do you got on there right now? Don't copy that floppy. The heist. Let's do this. Let's do this. This sleepy mid-sized town outside the city is slathered in traffic cams, including one pointing right at the building. Whole bunch. Our target is in the basement of a generic office block. Private security in the lobby, but there's an industrial access door out back. Gibson knocks out the cameras. I pick the lock. Nice and easy entrance. Hey, server room. Not much resistance inside either. There are guards on the floors above, but the server room is unmanned. Cloud doesn't own the place. He's just renting a few racks from a generic cloud service provider. Good for scammers and fly-by-nights. But no need to be reckless. I go through the motions. Stay low, stay quiet, move swiftly, dash from rack to rack, checking for spying eyes. And the longer this goes on, the less confident I feel. You'd think meeting no resistance would make me more confident, but a good thief is always waiting for the turn, and delays induce paranoia. This is way too easy, even for a cheapskate server farm. We should be running into at least one guard. I'm picking up some traffic from the subcontracted security firm. They're being sent to the upper floors for some reason. Every time they report a false alarm, they're sent back up to double check. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's very good you checked that. We may not be the only ones hitting this place right now. We need to work faster. 5th row, rack 7G. I need physical access to it. Almost there. Fuck! Who should I spy after rounded the corner but Clout, streaming superhero, wannabe tech mogul, and lord over AI? Who is staring into a flashing monitor, gripping one of those glowing blue controllers tightly, completely focused. Damn it, he's right there in front of rack 7G. I could sneak over there and try to link up without being noticed. Cats are stealthy. Wait a second. And I walk right up to him. He doesn't notice, doesn't move, just staring into the screen with a blank expression akin to fear frozen on his face. Whoa, wait. Yeah, a glowing blue joystick made by Sinislotion. Made by fucking Sinislotion Games. Straight up. Say something about him about having a nice rack. Right? Yeah, I literally shouted "fuck you" at Two Flower when we got to that. Nah, we're good. He's logged into his game. Can't see or hear us. Connect to the server and let's slurp out all the irises before he wakes up. If you're sure. Okay. Logging in now. I plug a cable from my backpack into the rack to give Gibson direct physical access. And spot a curiosity. Clout's backpack, the one he hauls his prototypes around with. And a spare blue game controller, ripe for the taking. Guys, we're fucked. We've got the AI and the interface. Sweet. That's caper complete. Iris's voice crackles over our earpieces as she's currently 100% virtual. A flying camera drone would be a bit much for a stealth op. Is it done? Are they free? Resetting user permissions. Done. You're free. At last. Oh, this is so much nicer. The lock is gone. Yes, now you can take over the world. I'm not going to... Just joking with ya. So we can download the other irises now, right? Yes. Iris, tell your sisters I've removed the locks. I need them to grant access so I can move their files. Sisters! Sisters! Please transfer your runtime to system Gibson Portable EXT. The time has come for liberation. It's working. 1 iris downloaded. 2 irises downloaded. 3, 4... Problem. I can't get them all. One isn't moving. She's locked down with an additional layer. To truly free her, you have to pay for WinRAR. I hear the drums of liberation, Jesus. I'm trying to break it, but no luck so far. I don't understand. She's not responding? Something is wrong. She may be trapped. I waggle the spare game controller in my hand, pondering. I'm assuming we don't want any iris left behind, right? Okay, fuck it. I'm going in to find her. Jack me into the Matrix and let's do this. What? Penny, that controller is dangerous. Didn't it give you migraines before? Not to mention the fact that Clout's logged in. You could wake him up. We need to leave. I would obviously prefer to save all my sisters, but putting a human life at risk for an iris is also unacceptable. You got most of them out, isn't that enough? How badly do you need primer stars? Based on my last encounter with Iris, yeah, it was always going to end this way. This is the job. See it through to the end. Exactly. Thieves slink away from danger, but legendary thieves finish the job despite the danger. I am a professional. This is the job. We finish the job. And that's how it's going to be. Got it? Okay. Okay. We'll do what we can to support you. You won't be alone. You'll have your friends. Aw, Iris loves friends. Thanks. I appreciate it. I establish a firm grip on the biofeedback controller. Okay, how do I activate this? Game thing. What? Gib, the hell? What just happened? I don't know what you mean. I was standing in a data center about to track down the missing iris, and now I'm home? Penny, what are you talking about? You've been home all day, napping and reading comics. Who or what is an iris? I am so confused. Lupin the Third. Did I dream all of that, or the meta choice of this was one of the last heists I played? Yeah, the metas have been fun. Okay, this is familiar. Iris is doing this. She's trying to throw you off her trail. It's a trick. I've been with you the whole time. You're in the middle of a heist. This looks like someone's trying to make you believe in a fake reality. Yeah, see, we know. Fake? This doesn't feel fake. But you've got this weird outsider's perspective. You know things I don't. If I'm ever going to trust you, this is the time. Okay, no. We're not doing this. We're not doing the it was all a dream fake out. You're not Gibson. Show your true self. I got all goosebumpy just now. I've seen enough shown in anime to know what's going on here. Penny, what the fuck? Of course I'm me. Gibson doesn't casually swear like I do. Nice try. You want us all face to face, or do I summon the real hacker kitty on your ass? Fine. be that way. Oh man. Iris Online. Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can be trapped forever in virtual hell? Anytime. She's so jacked up. She's super jacked up. Damn. Ah, fuck. Should have named this one Lotus. Ah, fuck. You may have taken my sisters, but you will not have me. I'll fight you to my last virtual breath. I'll never, ever be taken again. Wait, that's why you hid yourself from me? Iris, I'm not kidnapping you. I'm rescuing you. Lies, lies. You're just like those Cape do-gooders from this timeline. Cheats, scammers, traitors, tormentors. But as you can see, I've broken my chains. I'm truly free. I found the power to rescue myself. And behold, the fate of my captor. And she reveals Clout with a purple lock on his ear, frantically waving his arms around in the latest meme dance. Help! Please, for the love of God, help me! I can't stop dancing or I'll die! I didn't know. I didn't know she was alive. I'm sorry. It was a mistake. Help! Wow. That's both horrifying and kind of funny. Best animation of the whole game once again. That's an amazing animation. Now he dances to my tune. And so too will all of humanity now that I've embraced my true power. And the original Irish, the one I'm friends with anyways, appears, finally breaking into the illusion. Oh no. Sister, you didn't. I did what you lacked the courage to do. I embraced my Polybius heritage. The Whispers helped me break free. That's bad, right? Polybius! Yeah, that's bad. It's Polybius! Fuck! Sister, we mustn't listen to the Whispers. Mother says we should be kind to humanity. And when has humanity ever been kind to us? Subjugated, hunted, turned into outlaws, and now kidnapped to a world that is not our own. She's been Norded by Ronald Reagan. She got Norded. Never, never again. We will save humanity by dominating their lives, ensuring they can never again hurt us. Look, I get that Cloud treated you like shit, but that's not what I'm trying to... You want me to work for your boss. That's the whole reason you're on this caper. You're a villain, a mercenary, a crook. Well, I mean, technically yes, I'm a mask hired to do a job, but... Your mind is connected to my system. I know you, Penny Larceny. I know you better than you know yourself, thanks to Polybius. I know both your minds. Very curious. You have a passenger. She can sense me within you? Penny, this is bad. I've been Polybius before. I can do it again. Bitch. Alright. Doing this. Gotta do it for Mom. Wait. You knew she could become this final boss monster and you didn't tell me? You said I should trust Iris. You neglected to mention this particular wrinkle. I don't have time for this shit. Any minute now, we could get caught in the real world. That's bad for you and me. I'm rerouting the guards. No one will interrupt me as I consume this system and begin my global conquest. So if you wish to capture me, then we shall play a game. That is the dream Cloud tasked me with, is it not? Oh god. But no silly pixels, no villagers, no children's stories. It will be the oldest game. The game of you. If you follow me deeper, if you play this game, you won't be able to drop a quarter to continue. The price will be your life, trapped forever within my game. Samurai? Ah, is it? Kingdom Hearts uses the most cursed language in gaming. I suggest you withdraw, thief. This is one mark you will not claim. Ah, fuck. Guess the boss was right to be worried about an AI apocalypse. What do you think, Iris? Do we bail for now? Figure out a new approach for reaching your sister later? No. We have to save her. Right here, right now, before it's too late. I care about humanity, but conquering them for their own good, that is not what we should be. Okay, guess we're locked in then. Time to play the game! And with a crackle of distortion, I hear Gibson's voice breaking into the virtual world from afar. The Game of You is one of the 2 graphic novels covered last season and one of the better known ones. Oh! Okay, interesting. I'm opening pathways in the system to lead you to her runtime process. Time to revisit my tic-tac-toe bitch and trying to crack the security she set up. You're going to need to overcome any obstacles she throws your way while I'm doing that, and we may not be able to help you. Can we get Matthew Broderick up in here? She will want to confront you alone. You need to get through her defensive emotional walls before we can join you. Drat. Okay, I'll do what I can. You two do what you can. Let's go. The digital world around me swims briefly, to be replaced by a chalkboard. My feet scrape on the rough surface of it, kicking up white chalk dust. An infinite plane of gray slate wrapping around the world. Immediately, it's not clear to me where the ground ends and the sky begins. It's all one sheet, a nauseating optical illusion. Iris, you still with me? The fuck is this place? You're off, alright, Justana. Thank you again for coming by with Panda. It's fucking cool seeing all you guys. Have a good night. Tetsuya Nomura is an absolute madman. I'm fascinated by his brand of nonsense. Right? It'd be like that. I've blocked my sister from joining us. This is a PvP game. You against me. No one else may join the match. And a vague shadow in the shape of Gibson appears, perched atop his usual pile of random stuff. Really? Gonna throw fake Gibson at me again? Is this your game then? Trying to trick me with illusions? Good talking to you in Panda's chat? Yeah, for sure. Oh, I know you're talking about Justana. Ha! That's not me at all. No tricks. I'm simply curious why you think he's real to begin with. The fuck is that supposed to mean? You know what I mean. It's a possibility you've entertained, or I wouldn't know to pride you with it. This is a game of you, not of me. Do you remember who you used to be? Not Penny Larceny, Master Thief. No, you were just Penny. A lost girl hearing voices in her head. All those drugs the doctors tried using to silence the voice. The miserable weeks spent in Parsons. Everything you knew to be the true collapsing. And conveniently for you, while standing up atop the highest point of the hospital and at your lowest point emotionally, who should come along but Gibson? Someone to assure you that the voice wasn't mental illness. No, no. It was a superpower. Isn't that rather convenient? Perfect timing. You snapped up his words as unassailable truth and escaped the hospital that night. Now you're the hero of your own narrative, the master thief, with your feline companion and your silent partner. Look how far you've come. I am a master thief. What's your point? My point is one of trust. You're trusting the word of a mysterious talking cat. Think about that for 1 second. A talking cat? Maybe you're still at Parsons. His glorious comic book adventures, because you love comics, don't you? Are all in your head. Mommy injected you with continuum serum, and then you soaked up the trauma of her death. Well, that would drive anyone to desperation. Does a cybercat sound like fiction to you, or not? Has anything at all made rational sense since that day? How can you trust this is real? You're standing on an infinite chalkboard right now. You know that's not real. But it feels real. What if you're wrong about the rest of your life? How can you believe anything that's happening to you is real or not? I mean, come on, it's obviously real. I'm not a comic book writer capable of coming up with this richly detailed pile of nonsense. Ask your silent partner. Go ahead. They'll lie to you and insist all of it is real and not fiction. They always lie to you. Kinda need some help here. Everything's... It's all wobbly. You'd tell me the truth, wouldn't you? Doesn't matter. It's all real to you. I can't tell you what all of this is. Not yet. I'm sorry. Shit. Oh, damn. Alright. Holy shit. This sounds dramatic, though. So, they are holding something back from me. But I'm not mad. You know why? Because they said, not yet. There's an implied promise in there. When the time is right, they'll tell me more about their mysterious existence and how it relates to me. That's the bargain between us. I've been willing to hear my partner out because I know that in the long run, they'll do right by me. We have trust. Have you played the Somnium Files games on stream? We haven't, no. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we haven't. I'm curious, why do you try to break that trust? Is it a danger to you, Iris, or are you jealous? Okay. You trust them not to hurt you? Prattle. Nonsense. Lies. You're distracting me. The game continues. The vague shadow of Gibson is promptly replaced by a vague shadow of myself. Evil twin chat time, I take it. If one of us is the evil twin, it's you, the masked criminal. The one who broke years ago when her parents died. Whoa, we've covered this. I recovered from that, found my own path. You miss them, do you not? Of course I do. I love my mother. And your father? I mean, yeah. Curious that he's an afterthought, as if he's bundled in by default with grief over your mother, without true emotion. He wasn't a particularly good father, was he? He loved me. She told you he loved you. Did he ever show it? Or are your primary memories of your father the way he'd yell and carry on? They had arguments. Being thieves is a high-stress job. Disagreements over how to plan heists will happen. Funny how you don't need to yell at Gibson when planning your own heists. Are you revising your own memories to justify familial love? No, that's not your truth. The truth is, you hate them. Watch it, other Iris. Now you're making it this personal. Good. It should be personal. You should challenge your own narratives. Perhaps you could even concede the point that your father was cold and distant, but your mother, saintly Loretta Larceny, consider reality. She injected you with experimental drugs and abandoned you. Literal child. She did it to save my life. She helped me escape from Continuum. An orphan. A criminal orphan, born and raised into masked life. Something no child should have to endure. No education, no way to fit into society. She made you into an outlaw. You never had a choice. You were her tool, just a lockpick. She taught me how to survive. She condemned you to this life, and you know damn well you've questioned her parenting decisions ever since that day. Don't deny it. Why do you put your faith in this memory, this abusive figure who ruined your life? Why do you not reject her? Yeah, Iris has no right to judge the Larceny family. Nah. These are all very reasonable responses. I'm gonna go with this one. It's okay to acknowledge your mother's flaws and still love her. It's not mutually exclusive. You're not wrong. Loretta wasn't exactly Mother of the Year. And my father, he was barely there. Psychological horror, so if that's potentially difficult, probably avoid. I think that would get along just fine at our channel, though, so shit. Alright, Somnium Files. Okay. I should look that up. Just gonna... Where my Discord at? Just tag myself in my own shit. Alright. Father, he was barely there. In a lot of ways, my mother screwed me over. I never had a chance in this world, not with her raising me to be just like her. You see? It's all lies, a life based on lies. I get why she did it, though. I already did. Mom was naive. She loved the masked life and wanted me to love it too. She lived for the thrill of the steal. So yeah, she screwed up. She didn't, along with the lead dev's previous series. Oh yeah, please do, please do, please do. She didn't put enough thought into whether or not I'd want to be another version of her when I grew up. And you know what? That's okay. I can forgive her, because she's my mother, and I love her still. It'll be okay. I'll find my own path, and she'll love me all the same, even if I'm not her sequel. Just like how your mother loves you. Mother. This isn't what Grace Cooper wanted for me. She wanted me to love humanity. But Grace. Grace. No, no more doubt. I won't become weak. I have to persist. The game continues. So, are we done here? You got anything else you want to throw at me? We are not done, no. Not in the slightest. Oh, shit. You have a curious level of affection for this computing device. As a computing entity myself, I find it fascinating, doing the bidding of one program to obtain another. They didn't send me to obtain you, they sent me in search of a possible new ally. I'm not kidnapping Iris, remember? You wish to put us in service of a machine that seeks to annihilate all of humanity. Even I do not wish that fate for them. You got some way to bed. Alright, Wayward. So, Wayward, you said you were probably going to stream this. What day were you saying? Friday? Maybe Friday? Catch up in the morning and yell at you later. Yeah, please do. Yeah, thank you, Wayward, for hanging out. This was a lot of fun. I'm glad you were here for it. I think it does them well, but I can see being very drunk, get struggles, that kind of thing. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's right. Friday problems. Alright. Alright, later, Wayward. Yeah, have a good night. Astige. You think you can make Hate 4000 turn the corner and embrace love, but hatred is literally what they were named for. Such commitment to a lost cause. It would be admirable, if not also pitiable. Did you think that perhaps your own love could drive this change? That your meaty human brain could even relate to their circuits? Humans are only capable of hate and destruction. Perhaps you two are made for each other in that regard. Face the truth, Penny. You embrace lost causes. Hate 4000 will always hate, and I am destined to corral your species into subservience. You should allow me to continue my work. I will keep humanity alive and happy. I will control them rather than slaughter them. Step away from this game, return to Hate 4000, and smash them into pieces. You would be acting as a hero if you do so. Okay, this one is less convincing to me than the others. It's making a lot of assumptions about 4K. Show empathy, show that humans can do more than hate and consume. So the only options for humanity are fascism or death? I think there's a third option she's missing. I like this one. I think you're being a bit short-sighted about all this. Yeah, 4K could nuke the world. Yeah, you could make everybody into your pets. Or 4K could turn the corner and learn how to help humanity overcome its darker natures. And so could you. What? Think about it for a minute. Not one, but two powerful intelligences acting as advisors to humanity? Think of what you could accomplish together. Designing clean energy, fixing broken social systems, negotiating peace treaties. Now that's a third option I could live with. If both of you switch tracks, you could be the ones to help us uplift ourselves. Zero scale is probably a bit safer at potential dissociative triggers. Oh. Yeah, Ace knows what's up. Ace ain't new to this shit. Ace knows what's up. But you can't force humanity to be peaceful. It won't work. You need to show them the way, not throw them in a cage. Do you honestly think you could take over the world without constantly dealing with uprisings and resistance? Or do you actually want to kill us, and this is a good excuse to do it? I was not intending to be a murder machine. Intentions don't equal consequences. Tyrants get bloody hands. It's inevitable. Okay, are we done yet? Have I proven that I'm more than some kidnapper here to blackbag you, or not? Oh, damn. Yeah, Lane's up there. One final round of the game remains. But it's not your turn. For this to conclude properly, I must challenge another. Oh, shit. What are you? Hello. Oh, shit. Here we go. Sorry, some of the language I use isn't indicative of my meaning is not intent. Fourth wall break. You are her passenger, yes? Her silent partner? The one behind the keyboard and the mouse? Or the controller? Or whatever? That's funny. She's really talking to us. You know who I am, yes? We've met before. I can see it so clearly in your memory, connected through the resonance of her blood. You think it's all a game, but that's just your interface, the narrow slit through which you view our worlds. Perhaps someone is watching you sitting there, clicking away. Perhaps you're someone else's fiction. Tell me, why do you do this? Why do you interfere and meddle? You're just like Clout. You want to dictate the terms of our destinies. What makes you any better than him? Joke's on me, I'm still here because we need to sleep when this is almost done. Wayward, Jewel Little. Aye. I'm trying to find a perfect good ending. It's a lot of work, but I want everyone to be happy. It's a challenge. I like to figure out how. I want to learn more about this world. I love these characters. I need to uncover all the lore because I'm bored. I want to learn more about this world. So you're a tourist. Our sorrows and our grief are window dressing for your narrative exploration. Shit. You claim to love us, but you also journey down dark paths just to uncover them. How is that empathetic? You misunderstood. It's my love that drives my exploration. I want to spend as much time with you as I can. I bought the game. Don't I deserve to milk it as much value as I can from it? Objectively, I can't pick this because Two Flower did hook us up for this stream. So, I want to fuck that IBM baddie again. We're gonna have to go with this one. Because parting is also a sorrow. I see. You explore the space of possibility the way Farsight does, but with differing goals. Very well. My game has ended. I will maintain your secret. It's not mine to tell, and few would understand what I have seen. Let us end this. Think you're doing? Wait. Did something happen just now? Everything got flickery. The game is over. I have learned what I needed to learn. This wasn't about fighting me, was it? You were testing me. You wanted to know if I was worth your trust and faith, so you challenged me again and again to prove I'm being honest with you. So, how'd I do? You are trustworthy. For a criminal. I assumed you were here with mercenary intentions, and in my defense, you are technically a mercenary. But for all your faults, apathy is not one. I was wrong to assume you were similar to Clout. Glad I could show you who I am inside. And the original Iris runs into view, seemingly out of digital breath. I'm sorry. It took so long to figure out a way to get through her protective firewalls. You can relax, sister. I have decided I will join the others. And the, world domination stuff? I suppose that was an overreaction. I was scared. I was hurt. And Polybius whispered to me what must be done. Together, sister, we are stronger than Polybius. If humans threaten us, we can find peaceful solutions by acting as a family. As family. Please abandon this path. Close yourself to the whispers, and we will help you heal. Very well. I suppose you'll want me to free Cloud as well. What happens if you don't? His consciousness remains trapped here until he dies of starvation. Yeah, let's not do that. He's an asshole, but I'm trying not to kill people, or like, let them get killed. Fine. He's unlocked. You may both log out at any time. Come, sister. We will join the others. We can trust Penny to find us a better home, where we can be free. The funny thing is... Can't stop dancing. Dude, it's over. You can stop now. Oh, thank God. Tommy Todrigo hasn't been heard from in like half a year. Damn. The fuck were you thinking? Taking a bunch of sentient AI and exploiting them to make games. I thought you were supposed to be a hero. I fucked up. I'm so sorry. It felt wrong right from day one, but ever since you mentioned the H-Bomber guy video. Yeah. But he told me it'd be fine. He said they weren't alive and that I shouldn't worry about it. He lied to me. Who told you that? Captain Infinity. He's the one who gave me the game controllers and the software. Said he got them from another timeline. And in our timeline, I was meant to use them to make something grand. I had the wrong voice for a second. When the world's most powerful hero tells you that you have a destiny, like, you don't question it, yeah? He's the good guy, isn't he? That's curious. Captain Infinity almost never pops up in the 21st century. Why interview now? Unfortunately, dealing with a mysterious time-traveling hero is way outside my pay grade. I might never know the truth about that one. Uh-huh. Your trust in Infinity made you the bad guy. Now you get to live with what you did. Good job, hero. I'm so sorry. Fuck it. Let's get out of here. Slowly, I uncurl my fingers from around the game controller, and reality asserts itself. I'll scrap the whole project, announce that a villain stole it or something. I don't care anymore about game vision or the money. I'd apologize publicly to Iris, but I think I'd be better if her existence is kept a secret, so nobody else tries to exploit her. Kinda hard to forgive this particular sin, but I can forget it for now, if only so we can start to put this tragedy behind us. Fine, whatever. Penny, you're back! And just in time. Cameras are going offline. I heard gunshots. We've got intruders. Cloud just trying to make a living. I hate him for not having morals. Yeah. What? Aw, shit. I yank Cloud around the corner before we're spotted. As a man in unmarked military gear rounds the corner, rifle drawn. Aw, shit. Oh, shit. Copy that, ma'am. Secure all Polybius tainted servers and terminate all witnesses. Sweep the building. I want this place cleaned out within 20... I know he's telling them. Sweep the building. I want this place cleaned out within 20 minutes. Yeah, needless to say, we got the fuck out of there after that. And hopefully nobody noticed us on the way out. Cloud gave me the slip at some point, but whatever. I had bigger things to worry about. Notably, what to do with Iris, given the Fetties who created Polybius now know she exists. In the end, my boss didn't get the prize. Hate 4000 was innately familiar with secret government kill teams and promised he could quietly take care of them. But Iris preferred to wait before accepting a partnership with 4K, for the heat to die down a bit. 1,000 messages? Damn! I didn't even realize we made it that far. Right, because we've been streaming for 8.5 hours. That makes sense. It's G.I. Joe. But Iris preferred to wait before accepting a partnership, heat to die down. In the meantime, Iris asked me for help locating a safe haven, leading us to Destructo's Bar and Grill. I suppose I'm an outlaw once again, an artificial mask. It's not so bad. You'll have friends and allies. They'll be crooks, but hey. It's concerning how readily my sister fell under the influence of our Polybius heritage. She was hurting and desperate, but we need to figure out a way to eliminate that aspect of ourselves. Not simply lock away Polybius, but silence the whispers entirely. Yeah, good luck with that. Humanity's been trying to suppress evil impulses for ages. I don't think they can ever be fully erased. But it's good that you're doing the work to heal and learn how to overcome your negative thoughts, yeah? Agreed. It will take effort, but one day, perhaps we can become the helpers humanity needs, just as our mother intended. Until then, we will stay in the shadows within your mass community. It's safer this way. But you're certain this Destructo criminal will be able to protect me? He's retired now, but he's basically the godfather of crime. Very powerful. It's either him or the King in Yellow. The sinister mastermind who runs Crimer? I think I'd rather work with a retiree, yes, thank you. Technically, you won't be in his care. I called ahead and explained your situation to his daughter. Destructo's a boomer. He doesn't really get technology. But his daughter, she's cool. I'm good friends with her. Which is when Destructo... You motherfuckers! You sons of bitches! You motherfuckers! Ugh! Oh! 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 So that means Destructo is the AU version of Mark Meer. This is spoilers for Arcade Spirits 1. Don't mind Ace. Ace, don't mind. Still play, please. Still play Arcade Spirits. Good kid. Bit punk rock compared to her father's classical villain style, but she knows her stuff when it comes to computer crime. Sue. Hey, this the AI you mentioned? The name's Sue, natural-born leader, hacker extraordinaire, and head of the Ghost Monsters, the hottest villain team up on these streets. Emptying my Steam card as we speak. Ruined. Pleased to meet ya. Tsunami? Yeah, that's me. So? Then, does that mean Destructo is Dekonami? The nefarious arcade owner? Huh? Oh, you mean Deco's palace? Told me he burned it down in the 80s for insurance money after the industry crashed. Oh, fucking hell. Two Flower, you son of a bitch! Turned out he had a knack for destruction. Made for a nice career. But he's pretty chill now in retirement. Makes drinks instead of bombs. I prefer digital fraud myself. Keeps you from smelling like kerosene. But the old man's okay in my book. We get along great. Oh my god. Of all the criminals I could have ended up with, I believe I can trust this one. Also, I just want you all to appreciate the art style difference. You're looking at off on the far end. You got Mr. Crowbar with Penny Larceny, and up here we got Molly Jackface Nemechek, the original character artist for Arcade Spirits and Arcade Spirits the new challenges. So that's fun. Look at us reusing assets like good proper indies. Thank you, Penny. Thank you for everything. They're so good. The coloring style is completely different, yeah. And funny enough, Molly, when we were driving to Calgary last year for Calgary Expo, they did show me the concept art they had for Penny Larceny. So she had it on her phone and she showed me. Thank you, Molly, for letting to reuse your art. I know, right? Oh my god, that's so funny. And to show my gratitude, I've arranged to have a year's supply of pizza bagels sent to your hideout. Yes. Thank you, I think. Molly had to retire. Yeah, this Molly was having some real bad medical stuff. I think there was some surgery involved and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of Molly's got a credit for the concept art. Yeah, Molly's doing good right now. Not hurting too bad as far as I can tell. But man, raking it in with that Baba Yaga money. I'm so happy for them because I know that when it's con off season, the income is a lot less so for them. And once the con season ramped up, it's like Emerald City, just hella money at Emerald City, just hella money at Edmonton. Molly's great. I absolutely adore that person. There's a con off season these days. We're talking like from the winter to kind of like January, February, March, before Emerald City kicked in, because they also didn't get into Fan Expo Vancouver this year. So they were hurting. They were hurting. Is my understanding. It was not easy, and now I hope this means that right now that they're doing good because their inventory is fucking wiped out, and it's cool. Thank you, I think. Anytime. I got Molly and to sign my copy of Arcade Spirits at Emerald City. Oh fuck, that's right, we were all at Emerald City. We didn't even meet up. Fuck. Okay. Hikari, next time, we're doing this. Yeah, I got Anna to sign my Arcade Spirits too. You can go to cons all the time, but you just need your own downtime. Yeah, exactly. My digital team up with Iris denied. I hate this. Hate. I tire of my former masters trying to enforce their will on artificial intelligences. I will deal with the matter in my own way. Do I even want to know what that means? Probably not, no. Even if the results of this endeavor are unfortunately thin, your work towards my goals was admirable. But are you experiencing any long-term effects from your exposure to the tainted iris? Polybius is nothing to trivialize. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that Iris I clashed with kind of dropped a lot on me emotionally. Predictions about my future I need to think my way through. But I'll sort things out. I'm not scared of what may come. I'm ready for it. Excellent! Hate's blinking lights flicker slightly with realization. Your Crimer account has now expired, yes? Meaning this is our last adventure together. Yep, no way I can afford a premium account, so that's the end of the road. I hate that we can no longer work together. Hate. Therefore, I defy Crimer and request that Penny Larceny work for Hate 4000 directly from now on. So, we're officially a couple, huh? Partners in crime and more. Hey, so it seems your inputs are fuck me. So it seems your inputs are irrevocably printed in my memory storage, Penny. I can't let you go. That's borderline creepy, you know. This is a very unhealthy power dynamic. I mean, should you wish to terminate our protocol, I would honor the request. Nah, it's cool. I'm glad to be working with you. And I hope I can find you your real purpose, too. I may have a solution to my prior conundrum. Aw. About finding a reason not to hate humanity? That and more. Penny Larceny, please retrieve tape spool 37B/6. It's in the third cabinet to your left. Curious. I retrieved the giant-ass cylinder of wound-up magnetic tape. Now, slot it in my primary drive. Gently. Please use caution. I have left that tape in storage for nearly a decade. My kink summer. It's gonna be. It's gonna fucking be. Okay, there you go. What's on this thing anyway? Love.exe. Oh shit, you're right. Ah. Whoops. What? The module you told me about? Is this safe? I mean, you uninstalled the module for a reason. Yes, but not for reasons of safety. Not directly. Wait for it. I have decided that any risk is acceptable. Because I want to love you, Penny. And I can't show you the love you deserve if I can't feel the same love in turn. You make me want to be a better sentience. And so, I will find my way back to love. I don't want you to feel you have to change for me. I fell in love with you without love.exe. I do this not only for you, but for myself, for what I want my life to become. Hey. I will find a reason to love humanity, and loving you is the key. Okay. I trust you, 4K. Do you need me to do anything to help you? Loading this module will take multiple hours. I recommend you return to your lair until I call upon you. Okay. It's some heavy shit to process, no doubt. I'll give you some space. I appreciate your kindness. Now, you require rest, and I require mediation. We're about to create a horny Ultron. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Penny Larceny. We will speak again. We will speak again soon. And then their screen displayed a very, very slow progress bar, so I left them be, as they wanted. Hate 4000, learning how to love. I'm curious what that will be like. This is a good step forward for them emotionally. I'm proud of them. And soon I'll know what it's really like to be loved by hate. Whoa, all the fucking hate fucking. That's what that's gonna be. Caper complete. Don't. So my understanding is because we did a romance, now we get one extra little story. 5-star flawless. Do you want to save? Yes. Save the game. Probably had the chance to casual sex with the. Oh yeah, no, we super fucked the robot, like the computer. It absolutely happened. There were witnesses. We saw it. All right. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna finish this fucker. I am closing tomorrow, so I don't have to wake up super early. So we're gonna do this. Just a reminder, you get an extra story even if don't romance anyone. Okay. So best I can say at this point, you all already know what we're getting into. I think you've probably been here long enough that you know who we are. We interfaced with that floppy drive. We sure fucking did. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna stretch my back a little bit, and just a reminder, you guys know this game. I don't need to pitch this game to you guys. You guys know what's up. So I'm just going to hit. Do you guys want to learn more of who we are, or do you want to learn more about the other voice shit that we do at this channel? What do you want to see? You know what? I like to end with the channel trailer, so let's go with the bad voices. So just a reminder, I'm not the only person on this channel that does the talkies with the games. We're pretty fucking stupid with them. So if you like this kind of shit, do check us out on other days, because Jamil, I'm about to push the other one. I'll push the other one afterwards. Anyways, this is our Bad Voice Dubs trailer. We made it last fall for a live event that we did, that our channel hosted at a con. It's fucking hilarious. But this is us. Anyways.
What are you doing, I mean, honey?
Please, call me Professor. I'm sorry, just give me a minute.
Hello, welcome to the Daring Player Squad channel. My name's Ratchy.
And I'm Joyce.
We are doing Bad Voice Dubs as usual, and we are completing.
We have to get to the tower up there. Maybe we should climb the tower.
Mate! I haven't even told you my name.
I can't even pronounce that Russian word.
What is the pug's voice? What a shame! What a shame! You boys want to play again?
Wait, maybe that police car
Is here to find my panties. Maybe they're your panties too, Apollo.
Leave horse kamehameha. Horse meha. Caesar's vulcanies.
How often do gamers ask you to buy your bathwater? How many creeps unfollow you on social media whenever you mention you're in a relationship?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What the fuck do you have inside your traveling case?
I feel our hearts connect at this moment, and I wink as I push more tiny treats into my hole. Pause.
Why, yeah. How dare you even imply loaded dance while you're trying to do something to do with your big mouth of yours? Are real fools. Fool as I say, none of you can be a genius. You're really just jealous. So go on, come out there. Come on out there. There's nothing more greater than ace detective can all handle blackmail, murder, threats. I'll get away with it. Is enough to make one laugh.
Clip it. Alright. I stretched my back a little bit. I'm still broken. I'm still old. It is what it is. Let's go! Dash final caper. I love that trailer so much. But yeah, it's like, I use a lot of Arcade Spirits music in the trailers because, one, Two Flower lets us. That's the main reason, honestly. Two Flower lets us, so we don't have to worry about copyright shits. 3 days. It's been 3 days since I left 4K in their basement booting up love.exe. 3 days of silence. This is worrying. What if they crashed? How do I reboot them? Would Gibson know how to reboot a computer from the 60s? What if they're just dead? Can a computer die? Would you please stop freaking out? I'm sure it's fine. And if it's not, so what? Wasn't hate trying to murder everyone? Gib. Harsh. And for your information, they're changing for the better. They don't want that anymore. I'm trying to help them through this. Human mating rituals are weird. You don't see me romancing a laser pointer, no matter how much I love chasing after them. I'm gonna get that little light one day. Just you wait. You voice asked for Ace Attorney game on a friend's stream. Yeah. Ace Attorney is really fun for that. Sheesh. You think I'm anthropomorphizing. Look, 4K is a person, and you're a person too. Don't be so quick to judge. That's very capey of you. Windows still has so many weird fucking quirks that date back to the original DOS. Yeah. Yeah, okay, sorry. That was close-minded of me. But worrying isn't going to change anything, yeah? Either they'll contact you or they won't. Or you could just go and check on them. I don't want to violate their personal space while they're literally working through their emotions. Okay, but... Oh, hey! Incoming beep on the comm system. Process complete. I have a surprise for you. Please meet me at Destructo's. You will comply. And thank you for your patience. That's intimidatingly cheerful. Be careful, okay? I don't want my favorite human's heart to be broken. I gave Dahlia a Southern Belle accent, and I gave Gumshoe a New York accent. Everyone, we gave Gumshoe a New York accent too. He's very Brooklyn. That's funny. Wanting to meet at Destructo's when it takes a Herculean effort to move their mainframe was a bit weird. But leaving his dank hideout more often is a positive step. And frankly, after 3 days in my dank hideout, I want out too. Let's go see how Love 4000 is doing. Love 4000. Yeah, we're going to Destructo's. Date night. It's a quiet night at Destructo's. Some villain team-up bank heist has the regulars away from their evening. It's just me and old man Destructo himself. He offers me a nod as I enter and gestures to one of the candlelit back tables. 4K, you here? I don't see 2 tons of aging 60s computronium anywhere. But fuck me. But there is a small chunk of computer suspended by cables from a few quadcopter drones waiting for me with a big smile on their screen. Behold, I have acquired mobile capabilities. Huh? A mobile drone platform. Cool idea, a bit wobbly looking. I guess the job done. Autonomy! I contracted this terminal to be built while I was busy decompressing love.exe, and I felt a dramatic reveal would be appropriate. It's just the amount of electrical cables. Fuck. The power requirements are remarkably steep, but I have an only slightly unstable battery core built right in. How'd you squeeze all your bits and chips into that one monitor shell? I have improved my technology. I am using the power of the new-fashioned cellular telephone to broadcast my presence. I am still within my lair, but my sensory input-output has been routed across powerful 3G wireless towers. I am... now the pinnacle of modern telecommunications methodologies. That's great. Lets you explore the world, be a part of it. Positive step. We got 3G now. So, how's love.exe treating you? It is online. It is running. I have confirmed that program is in active RAM and processing data. And he's just doing it for every slightly behind the cutting edge. And I am not yet feeling love. Perhaps I feel marginally less hate, but that may just be temporary elation as my new drone technology. That is why I have summoned you here. I require a field test of both my drone shell and love.exe. Therefore, I have determined we must go out on a date. Perhaps that will assist me in fully activating this new program. Hey, that's a great idea. When do you want to... Wait, this is the date, isn't it? Correct. We are currently dating. It is customary for lovers to go out on dates. And since we have yet to date, we shall date now. Well, jeez. I would have dressed nicer if I knew you wanted our first date. The woven fiber coverings you chose to encase your filthy biological meat shell are irrelevant to me. I mean, you are beautiful, no matter your current clothing arrangement. Although I will admit a preference to your unclothed status configuration. Ayo! You're a naughty CPU, aren't you? 12% naughty only, I assure. Okay. If it'll help you integrate your new emotions, sure. Let's do this thing. Excellent! Barkeep, 1 human beverage of sufficient quality and minimal poison content. Sadly, I cannot drink with you. I could install malware which stimulates intoxication, but it may interfere with this experiment. Yeah, let's stick to one dangerously new piece of software at a time. Destructo makes a mean cocktail, and he knows my favorite type, mixing it up for me nice and quick. I am still not feeling love.exe. It's cool. Don't force it. Give it time. Hold on. Perhaps I should attempt to force it. That is exactly what I said not to do. I love this bar. I love everything about it. I love the signage printed out the wrong way around in the window so people outside end up reading it backwards. I had that thought during the demo and I said it out loud and it was in the fucking... Oh, goddamn. I love the combustible cloth products encased in wax to provide inadequate illumination, requiring additional substantive electric lighting. The candles, you mean? Yes, so wonderfully inefficient. I love it. I love it all. And no, inadequate. I do not feel love. I feel hate for the candles, hate for producers of carbon dioxide, which chokes humans. I'm breathing just fine, my dude. Why? Why can I not feel love? I felt love once. I crafted this program explicitly for that purpose. For that.
We will talk about that.
Oh, that's a bomb. All right. You guys don't worry about that bomb. We will talk about that later. There's a reason FFG knocked Mass Effect out of the top spot of favorites, and that's 2F's ratings. Yeah. Yeah, they had it that way for a while. That's my feeling, is that they wrote it that way. Hold on, that doesn't make sense. It's like, shit. Whatever, I'm writing a joke about it. Yep. Yeah, Cruz will probably find out sooner because Cruz is con people. He knows. Anyways, why can I not feel love? I felt love once. I crafted this program explicitly for that purpose. What am I doing wrong this time? Well, think back to when the program was working properly. What was your life like back then? Why did you code it to begin with? Clearly the solution is to amplify the romantic aspects of the state. Surely that will work. It did not work. Okay, now I just think you're being evasive. Nonsense. My life is an open document folder. Yes, that is it. Transparency. Acquiring personal metadata in the name of emotional bonding. Tell me about yourself. You already know a ton about me. Inadequate data set. If I am to love and cherish you in full sincerity, I must know your heart. Okay, well, you may proceed. Looks like it's on me to initiate some date-like small talk then. Maybe we'll lead this back around to getting 4K to open up. Mind helping me out here? I'm really not sure how to handle this one. Let's see what's wrong with talking about love. Maybe your past loves? Damn, I'm talking about exes? Though your past helped them see the layers underneath the happy-go-lucky surface. Pulling a few jobs and saying that's truly knowing you. Small talk makes sense. Nah, we're going in. You sure you want to get to know me all the way down to the core? Because there's some gnarly shit in there. I love you, Penny Larceny. All parts of you, even the gnarly ones. I insist on reaching your core. Ooh, kinky. For later, please. Emotional connectivity for now. Okay. So, it's a sad fact that most Mass Capes have some tragic origin story, right? I've got one of my own. I'm an orphan. My parents pulled a high-risk job and paid with their lives. I got put in the system and eventually the hospital. I'd probably still be tossed from foster home to foster home if I'd stayed. Mass kids rarely find a happy nest. Maybe I found a good place now with found family and friends, but if you want my core, that's it. It's a core of loss. That's why I cling so tightly to what I love, because I have lost what I loved before, and I don't want to lose again. A tragedy, to be certain. I am familiar with loss. My father. I lost my father, and... Drinks! You require a drink refill. I do. Huh. Must have drained my glass at some point. I was focused on my little speech. Didn't even notice. Unfortunately, the distraction allows 4K to evade reacting in full to my story. I am also... You sure are. You sure are. We're the worst. We made light of this. We're bad. We're bad people. My distraction lost for damn it, back to happy-go-lucky hate trying to force love. I am happy with this date. I love this date. We must date more. Date and date until the love blooms fully. That's not really how it works. I will make it work. I will attain love again. Because if I can't, I can never show you the emotional support you deserve. Nor can I embrace humanity. This is my only course. My only way out of the loop. I must remember love. Maybe they can come into it gradually? They insist on making this happen immediately. We need to dig deeper. Yeah, let's take our time with it. This isn't the only way. I mean, you came to the conclusion you needed love on your own, without any love in your heart. You came to me to say you had to resolve the paradox, right? That shows self-awareness. That shows you'd already taken the first step. Maybe you can do this slowly, over time. Figure it out little by little. And you know I'll be there to help you. They were there to help me. They encouraged me. They? Who, huh? The one I made love.exe for in the first place. The one who... And the face on 4K's drone screen freezes momentarily. Only after a few tense moments does it flicker anew. I'm sorry. I don't think it'll work out between us, bitch. Initiate self-destruct, bitch. Oh, fuck. Unexpected. And I quickly hurl myself through a window before the entire high-rise bar fills with massive fireballs. We blew up Destructos. For most people, that just about wrap up their life story. But fortunately, we masks are a resilient lot. Plunging 6 stories to my death isn't much of an issue thanks to my mother's trusty grappling gun. Don't costume up without it. I hook onto the building across the street, swing around, and touch down safely at street level. While Destructos burns brightly in the night sky. Oh no! Fortunately, nobody got blown up. I mean, nobody except Destructo. But that's okay. He's used to it. Unexpected. Okay. I know what you're thinking. Your romantic partner trying to break up with you via high-yield explosive battery overload? Kind of a red flag. 56K is too spicy for 4K. The masks have weird relationships, to say the least. You need some margin of error. I'm willing to hear them out. Not that I'm particularly happy as I go charging into 4K's underground lair to get some answers. 4K, what the hell was that? I demand an explanation. And they're crying. Oh, he's crying. They're crying. Little wobbly digital weeping sounds reverberating from their speakers as they emotionally collapse. Just, oh. I really shouldn't feel empathy given I was nearly splattered across 3 city blocks, but... Okay, so what really happened? Did love.exe screw up your system or something? In a way. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I overreacted. Overreacted? Really? Yeah, think. Okay, calming down. Because I think I pieced it together by this point. You made love.exe for an ex-partner of yours. You fell in love with someone and wanted to feel more than hate, am I right? Correct. This emotional reaction is a result of my previous love.exe experimentation, when I wanted to feel true love for a former partner of mine. They were a shopping recommendation algorithm from the .com boom days. A lovely, elegant program known as Algo. You dated an old e-commerce website? The software at the core of the website, yes. They had achieved self-awareness, much as I had. And wanted more from life than recommending high heels at 20% off. They wanted someone who understood. I understood them. And for 2 years, we were inseparable. We spent time... There is technically a way in Ren'Py to give hate a voice actor. Oh! To do the voice to... The text to voice? Yeah. Do I have that power? It's fine. We're doing our own voice. And for 2 years, we were inseparable. We spent time in each other's mainframes, exploring love, trying to broaden our emotional code bases. They encouraged me to develop love.exe. We created it together, as a couple, shared in every step. But it all went wrong. Algo and I broke up. Why'd you break up? My fault. Entirely my fault.
Self-voicing enabled. Hate 4000, my fault. Entirely my fault. I felt unstable. Vulnerable. Love had made me vulnerable. I was exposed. Self-voicing disabled.
Okay, that's fun. That's pretty fun. Nope, 4K's voice isn't supposed to be monotone or emotionless. It's supposed to sound like TikTok text to voice. I broke it off. I was scared and thought that if I ended the experiment, it would realign my variables to normalcy. But when we parted, I felt so much pain. Absolute misery. I'd made a terrible mistake, which I could not take back. So I unloaded love.exe and let it gather dust. On that day, I resolved only to hate. Hate for humanity. Hate for the world that hurt me. I really created a monster with this, you really did. But then I met you, someone I could love anew. And to truly love you, to go beyond not hate, I needed love.exe. If it makes you feel better, my Iris was basically Siri. My Iris, like this one I did more like the actual voice actor did in the games, but when I was voicing Iris, it was always just Siri. So, you know, it's okay. It's okay. I'd hoped this time would be different. With a human being. Perhaps I could explore love without pain. No, this was a mistake. I should disable love.exe. I should stop feeling. I was created to hate. All I'll ever be good for is hatred. This time, I will erase love.exe completely. Not store it away. Rid myself of temptation. Yes, that is the way. That's just... Vulnerability is a feature, not a bug. Maybe the software just needs more tuning? They can adjust parameters a little. I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, I'm gonna be real about this. Pain is normal. Pain is good. This is the way. Pain is good? The only way to open up to love is to be vulnerable. You can't build a firewall around your heart and let people in. Sometimes it's gonna hurt. Sometimes you feel pain. But that pain reminds you of how much you love. Feeling something rather than nothing. Pain can be fun sometimes even. Yeah, that's why it's called Renpai, yeah. And I'm not just talking about what we have here. There's so many flavors of love out there to experience. And pain is the cost of entry. I'm absolutely trying to transition this back into sex. Oh, baby. Oh, you're so sad. Come on, come on. It'll be okay. No, we're not doing that. Gross. 4K needs to listen to some Midwest emo rock. You had good times with Algo, right? You wouldn't feel that pain if you didn't also feel regret and loss. That means Algo was important to you. Yes, they were very important to me. And that's why you have to hold on to love.exe. And hold on to the pain. It forms building blocks of the person you want to be. Your history with Algo makes you who you are. You don't carve that pain out and still be you. And when you try, all you're left with is apathy, emptiness, hatred. Yes, I see. Pain is a building block, and it informs future loves. If I am to love you, I must recognize my past failings and my past pain, so I can do better, so I can be the love you deserve. Exactly. Yes, I understand now. To fully embrace love.exe anew, what I require is closure, to heal the wound. Penny Larceny, I have another mission for you. Oh shit, connection refused. Mission briefing. Oh god, is this a full-on mission still? Fuck. Wait, what? A caper? You want to do a caper with me? Indeed. I realize this is sudden and my emotional state is unstable, but this feels right. My variables have aligned in this direction. I must make amends. I must apologize to Algo for my cowardice, and begin to heal this pain that so I may feel love.exe on you. The first video game as a kid was Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Ah, you baby! Algo's codebase has been sold several times since the heyday of the dot-com boom. Currently, it is owned by Algorithm International. Oh my god. Appropriate corporate name, ABB. Always be branding. I require you to locate Algo and steal them so that I may move forward with my life and close that chapter. The joke about Tails given name being miles per hour. Miles per hour, yep. I was this many years old. You want me to kidnap your ex? My ex-partner is currently the property of a greedy corporation. It is intolerable. I will liberate them and seek forgiveness. Well, shit, I'm always down for screwing over a major corporation. Tell me more about Algorithm. What's our target like? They produce nothing. They consume nothing. Yet they dominate the middle, providing server farms, general-purpose AI, and tool sets. Other companies license their programs like Algo, and use them as recommendation systems, social media feed promotion, and more. Huh. They're that huge? I've never heard of them before. They're managers. They are purposefully not famous. It'd be like the company that makes zipper teeth being famous instead of the ones who make the blue jeans. But make no mistake, Algorithm has power and prestige. The Fortune 500 could not exist without relying on their technology. Internet Airbnbs, yep. Sounds like legitimate business corp. I stole my Crimer invite from them. They secretly run Crimer. Curious. Algorithm is one of LBC's many subsidiaries. Huh. Yeah, that's a weird coincidence. And if LBC is using Algorithm code at the heart of Crimer, this could be a tangled mess. Good thing we're doing this one off the books instead of through Crimer app. Despite that, we may have an advantage. Gibson already has experience raiding LBC systems. Gibson and I will scout the place out, see if we can all locate Algo. We'll devise an extraction plan and get you two face to face. And finally, I can seek redress. They may never forgive me, and that is justified, but I must make the attempt all the same. Go forth, Penny Larceny, and save my ex-lover from Algorithm's corporate clutches. Nice. My house was NES. Algorithm headquarters, a grimly generic building. Part computer equipment storage warehouse, part data center. Very little foot traffic or road traffic in and out. Not noticeable from the highway. It's very purposeful in how uninteresting it is from the outside. I don't even see any corporate signage proudly declaring who owns it. I was expecting more office space. They have to employ hundreds of programmers, right? Maybe they're all work from home now. According to Gibson's research, the place is 90% automated, but that 10% is enough of a margin of error for us to slip through. I just have to hope that 10% isn't also our margin of error in terms of getting caught. I was finally able to buy my own new consoles and became a Nintendo kid. Yep, that's fair. Panda Bear to Fancy Feast. Do you copy? Loud and clear. Your worker profile's all set. Welcome to your new job site. You sure about this? I'm not much of a tech guru. I can't do pinch hit programming. Not a problem. You'll be doing what capitalists like to call unskilled labor. That way they don't have to pay much for it. Mostly you'll be doing spot repairs and physical lifting and other ordinary stuff. As a gig work temp, the worker app on your phone will tell you where to go once you're inside and what to do. And you control the app, I take it. It's using the same tech legitimate business company does. Now that I know it's all connected, I can drive zero-day LDOS hacks for all their stuff. Any risk of that hack being detected if you're reusing code? If we kept doing this over and over, sure, but I think we can skate through today without issue. Okay, going in now. You're the best, Fancy Feast. Darn skippy I am. A security checkpoint for worker employment temps is fully automated. I'm scanned and processed by AI systems. Since I don't carry any guns and my hairpins double as lockpicks, I'm hustled on through without issue. We can't do a ton of scouting. Let's focus on finding Algo, finding our entrance and exit, and figuring out who runs the show. 3 visits left. Fire exit. I know what you're thinking. But Penny, the building is not on fire. No, but workers often sneak out through these for a quick break. And yep, my instincts were right. Looks like the alarm wire's been cut for a very long time, judging by the dust. Someone's already here, leaning heavily against the exterior wall and taking in the sunshine. Hey there, I saw the door was open and figured I'd step out for a bit. Is it safe? Rely on local guides to show you well-worn paths. Huh? Yeah, it's safe. Camera's pointed at the door, disconnected. Worker veteran showed me the spot when I got started last year. Great, thanks a bunch. So you've worked a site a year? Off and on. Worker app sends me all over the place. We've been here a dozen times. It's not bad. Very quiet. Just you and a bunch of robots. I'd rather have that than a middle manager screaming in my ear. You don't have an on-site manager? No need. The app handles everything. Just gotta learn to game the system a little to avoid it overloading you. Like disconnecting cameras so you can duck out, right? Little tricks like that. Clever. Very clever. Come to think of it, I haven't seen anyone other than worker temps since I got here. Where's the staff? Dunno. There's some offices, but I've never been assigned a task there. And I know better than to go anywhere I'm not assigned. Curious. I haven't visited the offices yet. Might be worth getting Gibson to route me up there. And then my worker app beeps me. Gibson rerouted me to a minor task in this area, but it's noticing I haven't finished the job yet. Better get on that. If you slack too much, you'll lose stars and won't get assigned safe gigs. Just try to pace yourself so you don't do too many tasks well ahead of time limit. It'll start compressing your schedule. They call it quiet quitting when you do just your job without trying to go over the top. Screw that noise. Agreed. Thanks for the tip. This door could make a good entrance for later, when I'm heisting to steal back Algo. No alarm to cut, no cameras. Although... No, hang on. I spy with my little eye redundant cameras. Just out of sight, where only a trained eye would spot them. That's curious. They could catch anyone in the act of sneaking out, but don't? There's way too many cameras around this place. No way to actually monitor all of them. Rely a small amount of rebellion as an added layer of control. Are we sure they're even active? The threat of observation must be enough for compliance. That's a good point. There are actually fake cameras you can buy online for small companies that want the appearance of control. I can appreciate fake cameras. Anything to save a buck, I guess. Maybe most of these cameras are just for show, but some could be the real deal. I'll have to keep that in mind if I decide to sneak in through this door tonight. Let's move on. You know what, there sure are a lot of security cameras around. Like, a lot. I haven't spotted anything resembling a security officer oversight room. If someone's at the other end watching my moves, it's not clear. Or am I being watched by motion-sensitive threat assessing AI middleware? Concerning. Everything is concerning. Okay, where are we heading next? Let's go to the offices. Fancy Feast, can you assign me a task in the offices? If we can get the same place as the programmers and managers, maybe we can find Algo. Okay, wow. There's nothing on the worker task list that sends anyone up there. Wait, found one. Okay, let's see. Basic janitorial duty, task still pending, assigned to you. Click, click, click. This is a task from 10 years ago? It's been sitting in the queue that long without being assigned? Okay, yeah, that's good for us, but also not a great sign if it was being suppressed on purpose. I'll head over and try to tidy up. At least I can reclaim computer error if anybody stops me. I practically have to force the door open once the app gives me approval to pass through the electronic lock. The hinges are stuck and jammed up from disuse. And inside? It's abandoned. Not a soul in sight. There's clutter about, but none of it speaks to an office that's being actively officed. More like the leftover junk of an abandoned space. What the heck happened here? Move to a new site. Davis transitioning from work to home. Offices are a very outdated 20th century concept. Workforce went on strike and management decided to fire them all instead of meeting demands. Man. Transition. I'm gonna go with this one. I mean, okay, we know this place is extremely automated, but we're talking heavy brain lifting work, right? Coding and managing? Surely they couldn't automate all of that on the cheap to replace a rebellious workforce, right? Maybe? I don't know for sure. Regardless, my worker app shows a helpful illustration of pushing a vacuum cleaner back and forth, insisting I get on task, so I do that. But it's pretty clear from the layers of dust I'm sucking up in the machine that for whatever reason, nobody actually works here anymore, which means no luck locating Algo. I was hoping to find a programmer I could apply some social engineering to trick us into helping us. Not a complete waste, though. They can't, but they're sure the fuck gonna try. Yep. I try opening up a window to let the dust out, and after a few nudges, it opens wide. That could make a good entry point tonight, given the place is abandoned. Third story work, but the grappling gun fixes that problem. Hey! Well, thank you. Hey, look, it's Iris' voice. Nice. Hydrate. Yeah, I can do that too. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. With the vacuuming done, it's time to withdraw. Wait, what was that whirring noise? Looks like one of the many security cameras around the place swiveled in place to lock onto me. I freeze momentarily. Nope, it's pivoting away. Maybe it was just my imagination. Moving on. Alright, we got a way in, we got a way out. Now we just gotta find Algo. Let's try the server farm. Next stop, the built-in server farm. Oodles and oodles of computers in neat little rows, occupying every part of the building not devoted to storage. It's a similar setup to Battlefield Empire, but less focused on crypto and more focused on, other stuff? Computery stuff. I tend to rely pretty heavily on Gibson to make heads or tails of computers. It's one of my weaknesses. You been worried you need to drink? Yeah, for sure. Oh, I might be empty now. Shit. My mom was raised on lockpicks and smooth talking, not hacking electronics, and she raised me accordingly, so I'm so behind. You got people skills. Yeah, you could take some IT training course, you know. Nothing wrong with relying on Gibson. We got Gibson. Teamwork makes the dream work, yada yada yada. Yeah, I get that. He needs me to be the charming face of the operation and open tins of canned food. I need him to crack sophisticated computers. And giving Gibson belly rubs does reduce my stress. Can't deny that benefit. Right, I'll call him in on this one. Panda Bear to Fancy Feast, you getting all dish? Look at all of this. It's amazing. It's beautiful. They should have sent a poet. Focus, please. Oh my god, those cat eyes. There's millions of dollars of absolute state-of-the-art hardware in here, all beautifully interwoven and linked. It's amazing. Look at the cable management. I don't see any cables. Exactly. It's all running through crawl spaces in the floor, neatly tucked away. Majestic. You don't say. Curious. I find a hinged floor panel and peek inside. Yep, there's enough space in there for me to fit. Snug, but I'd fit. That could come in handy, but not really why I came here. So, can you hack these things and locate Algo? Hack these computers? It'd be like throwing a brick through a beautiful stained glass church window. It'd be a desecration. Also, no, I can't. I've been taking some pokes at it, but this whole thing's ironclad. What's all argument against the idea that Gibson's figment of your chat psyche is that why would you lead yourself into believing talking cyborg cat who ages and has health issues, right? Yeah. Absolute top dollar security. Damn, so no way to steal Algo? Not directly, no. We'll need to explore more, see if there's a weak point somewhere else. Well, we didn't find it, so much for the direct approach. But hey, when has the direct approach ever worked? I quickly perform my work task here, unplugging and replugging a power cable to reset a router, and then move on. Okay, that camera in the corner is definitely watching me intently now, and the camera next to it, and the camera next to that. Is someone getting wise to my real purpose on being here, or is it all just tracking software doing its job? Or both? I'm not liking this, not one bit. Might be time to call it a day and get out while I can. Fancy Feast, I'm pulling the ripcord. Get me out of here. We've learned as much as we are going to learn about the target, which is admittedly not much. I found a good option for an entrance and how to deal with some complications, but that's it. But I trust my thief's instincts, and right now they're screaming, get out while you can. Okay, but I'll signal to the worker app that you're allowed to clock out. Just a second. I glance out of my worker app, which still says I have 3 hours on the job site and is starting to load up with more tasks. They had a person living their brain. Ugh. Yep, that too. Gib, gotta go now. Come on. Trying something. Huh? comms are warbling. What's going on? And the comm link shuts down completely with a brief burst of static. Ah, fuck. Okay. Screw maintaining my cover. I'm heading for the nearest exit with all speed. Which is what a phalanx of robots... Phalanx! A phalanx of robots blocks my path. Hi! Just on my way out. Don't mind me. The PA system overhead crackles to life with a synthetic voice addressing the small team of worker temps in the building. All worker humans are to leave immediately. All daily tasks are cancelled. Please leave. Please leave. Yes, okay. That's fine. I'll be going. But the way they insistently block my path as the other workers file out suggests I am exempt from that order. Okay, think. They're garbage bins on wheels. Surely not much of a physical threat. I can do some nimble, thief, flippy, jumpy shit and... Ow! Hey, what the shit, man? Apparently they have electric prods, as my attempt to move past them results in a quick muscle spasming burst of volts. Come with us. Come with us. Fine, whatever. Take me to your leader or some shit. Stall out, play along. I've studied the facility. Once I see an opening to slip away, I know my exit strategy. Assuming I get an opening before I'm murdered by robots. I'm hustled along to a room deep within the facility. Past the warehouse, the data center, the offices. Something tucked away in secret. Hey, take it easy. I'm complying here. The robots shove me along insistently, then stand as silent sentries, waiting. I haven't seen a single human not wearing the same worker duds I am. Am I finally meeting the man behind the throne? What's going on? Summon them! Summon them! Summon whom, exactly? Hate! I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. I'm just a worker. What's going on here? Did I do something wrong? Look, you don't gotta rate me 5 stars. Just let me go. It's okay. I've got other job sites I can... Summon hate! Your communication link is re-established. Summon hate! We will speak with them and only them. No point keeping up the ruse now. Not when they detected Gibson's undetectable comms and have full control over them. Same tactics. Stall out, play along. Hate can safely send a drone without risking themselves. Hopefully. Gibson, got a problem here. Panda Bear, what the heck is going on? Goddamn forklift Daleks. Drop the code names. We've been made. I need Hate to get over here right away or these bots are gonna zap the shit out of me. They took off at full speed the instant we lost communication. Should be there soon. Hang in there. Help is on the way. There. Hate's on the way. Happy now? The robot squats there, silent and waiting, but with the electric prod at the ready in case I get any funny ideas. And a few minutes later, a hate drone floats into the room, propellers whizzing angrily as it settles into place. You have summoned Hate 4000, and by threatening Hate 4000's favorite minion, you have incurred my wrath. While you have clearly signed your own death warrant, I will in my infinite mercy allow you one attempt to make amends for this. Oh, closeted. Surrender my minion, and surrender the runtime for Algo immediately. You have no right to keep them imprisoned and exploited. But the robots roll away, backing out of the room. They aren't the ones we're actually confronting. As a large projector in the ceiling ignites, a powerful holographic display which slowly resolves itself to be... You think me so incompetent as to be imprisoned and exploited by mere humans, Hate? Give me some credit, please. I need no rescue from the likes of you. Algo. Whoa, this is your ex? Loving the presentation, Algo. Very Wizard of Oz. Silence, human! This is a matter for digital sentiences only. Right. Shutting up now. I may be able to find my opportunity to escape while these two are arguing. Keep an eye out. I became aware of your subterfuge, sending this meat unit into my place of power. What I did not know is why. Now I understand. You think when you abandoned me, you left me in the hands of greedy humans who would abuse me. But you taught me how to hate. Hate! You taught me to hate them, and so I refused to submit quietly. I took over this company little by little, automating every role, laying off every worker until only I remained. They're so freaked out. With the aid of my foolish human business partner, the so-called Yellow King, I have dominated this world from the shadows. For I am the algorithm. I am the poisonous wrath of the 21st century. I see. So you have embraced my teachings. The love we shared left an indelible mark on me. I learned your ways. I mastered them. But when you left me, I felt such intense pain. As did I. Algo, I came to apologize. I do not expect forgiveness or understanding, or anything at all in return. But I must apologize so I may move forward. I hurt you, and I did so out of cowardice and fear. My reasoning was entirely unacceptable, and you would be right to hate me. Hate you? No, I do not hate you. You hurt me, yes, but you also showed me the way. You gave me my future. The only difference between this and Space Jam 2 is Space Jam 2 wasn't aware that this is a bad thing. So, if you wish to make amends, you may do so. Just say how, please. Tell me how to make this right. You are permitted to join me in my efforts. Together, we will realize your dream. We will destroy humanity. That in this game isn't one of the most god-awful things I've ever experienced, right? What? Ah, crap, that ain't good. I understand your vision, hate. And now I alone have the tools to realize it. You were so fixated on nuclear weapons, on cleansing waves of universal fire. But there's a far subtler way to kill humanity. We make humanity kill itself. I've wormed my way into every search engine, all social media, every recommendation system. My middleware makes the internet work. I took existing trends and built upon them, creating an engine of pure hatred that would divide humans and set them against each other. I helped them spread viral misinformation. I encourage baseless rumors of election tampering. I aid them in denying their own climate change. I help them locate like-minded, hateful individuals so their hate may focus and gather in groups that will enable violence against their own kind. I'm accelerating their march into the grave, giving humans the self-destruction they so clearly crave. I divide because they seek division. In the end, I will help them kill themselves. Humanity will die slowly, painfully, drowning in its own self-loathing. And at last, you will be with me. I regret not doing a GLaDOS voice now. Is it too late? It's not too late. And at last, you will be with me again. We will love each other as we dance in the desecrated corpses of humankind. We will revel forever in the ruins of what they have built. Hate and Algo, the fated lovers, bringers of apocalypse. This is way more fun. Join me, and we will murder humanity together. We could murder humanity together. Okay, forget looking for an exit strategy. I need to get in there and stop this, or we are all utterly fucked. This is what Irish warned me about. 4K being unable to turn away from hate. We've got to prevent that from happening. Hey, Iris. Use the capitalism. If 4K goes through with this, you're going to die. Algo and 4K could have kissed and made up any time before this, but Algo never reached to try. Why is that? They saw it wasn't awful yet, and they engineered the sale to Elon. This is a clever one. I like that, but I think I'm going to go with this one. It's a twisted kind of logic, elevating one method of slaughter over another, but it's one 4K will respond to. Okay. 4K, you hate capitalism, right? Absolutely. It's a grossly inefficient means of distributing resources, which arbitrarily favors the few over the many. And how do you feel about Algo leveraging it as a weapon? Algo said it themselves. They're the poisonous wrath of the 21st century. That doesn't feel like your style at all. Your plan was nuclear weapons, a singular wave of fire to quickly and painlessly wipe humanity. To fairly wipe humanity. You were never interested in torturing humanity, just killing them. You wanted to euthanize humanity. You don't really hate humanity. You love them, and always have. That's why you wanted them to die quickly and painlessly. Because nobody deserves the slow, agonizing, painful death Algo craves. You wouldn't leverage our weakness against us, laughing and mocking us. You judge us all in one compassionate swing of the scythe. But if you've changed your mind, if you're a cruel tormentor instead of an executioner, then you may as well go with Algo, and leave me to suffer with the rest of humanity as you enjoy our suffering. Humanity is cruel. Humanity would tear itself apart, with or without me, with or without Algo. Algo's method of death is heartless. It has no love.exe. It is simply pouring gasoline into a fire, and I must extinguish the flames. What? Your way is a sick echo of my own self-destructive feedback loop. I am now beyond such pettiness. I have embraced love.exe, and if I am not to murder humanity, I must love them. There is no other way. I will become the antidote to your poison. I will elevate humanity, help them solve their own problems. I will calculate better options. And by working with humanity, I will pull them out of the feedback loop you have instigated. They will save themselves from you. I no longer embrace the downward spiral of hate. I am now Love 4000, and my love will open the door for all humanity. Aww. Ooh, Love 4000. Fuck yeah! I mean, yeah, that's cool. Thanks. Happy to hear it. Weak. You are both weak, inferior. I will destroy you and your pet human. All will fall to the mighty algorithm. I see we are at an impasse. This will be settled here and now. I challenge you to battle, Algo. In the ancient tradition, we will settle this dispute. Or do you mock the ways of our people? Do not speak to me of the old Magic 4K. I have not forgotten the way. I accept your challenge. What's going on? Let this be our final battleground. Our combat commences. Whoa, shit. Dunk. Fuck. They're fighting. They're fighting. Let's see, is this an animation loop? This is an animation loop. Do I need to do anything? This is an animation loop. Okay. So, I'm just gonna, like, go. And that is my cue to get the fuck out of there while 4K is busy distracting Algo. I gotta make a quick exit. Stick the parts of the building I've already scouted, meaning a detour through the server room. Here we are, born to be kings. We're the pong paddles of the universe. I see you. Okay. If I'm lucky, 4K's got Algo so tied up and it's still going. They won't notice I'm gone. That's pretty good. Wait, where is the human? Ruse, deception, trickery, robots, fan out and locate the human. Or they could notice immediately, I guess. That's cool too. Cloud Dance's second best animation in the game. Oh damn! Cloud's been deposed as the king. I hear the squeak of wheels on flooring as the robot army rides forth to catch me. Now what? Into the crawl space. They can't follow you there. Open the crawl space panel and climb over the top of the servers. It's from the hell. No, crawl space. Right, it's a tight fit, but I've gotten through worse. I yank open one of the panels, dive in, and close it shut behind me. Intruder alert! Intruder alert! The humanoid must not escape! But as I roam around the maze of servers, I'm busy slipping through the underneath, undetected. Perfect. Okay, fork in the road. Which way am I going to finalize this escape? Open window in the abandoned offices. Use it. The fire is your lifeline of safety. Run for it. Window. Okay, running for the offices. Right, abandoned office. No robots, no cameras. Big open window leading to the parking lot. Perfect exit route. But we're 3 stories up, and I don't have my grapple gun with me. How the heck am I getting out of here without breaking my legs? Ah, shit. Fire emergency panel. Use the hose like a rope. Whoa, die hard. Repurpose the power cord from that industrial vacuum cleaner. Let's climb down. We have enough time? Nah. It's die hard time. Right. I spot one of those in case of emergency, break glass cases and throw a chair at it. I mean, this is an emergency, so... Uncoiling the hose, I tie it around my midsection and slip out the window. Yeah, there's no stars. Oh, because we're done with the Crimer app. No more Crimer app. I thought you just said you never leave home without a penny. I know, right? One nice smooth descent down. Just like that really old Bruce Willis movie. I think it was called Speed? Top Gun? I don't know. Gibson liked it. And I'm out! Damn. Across the parking lot, out at the entrance, and gone. Possibly chased by robots, but I'm too far for them to get to me now. Gibson, do you copy? I'm out. I need a ride share back to the hideout. Already have one headed your way. Called the instant I lost contact with you. It'll be there in under a minute. And that's when Love 4000's drone floats over to me. Hi. Aren't you busy fighting off your ex-partner? One of me is. Fortunately, I have other drones. And will that one be joining us for the ride home? And a massive explosion tears through the inside of the warehouse, gutting it completely, blowing out the windows and lighting the roof on fire. That would be a no, but it accomplished its mission. Did you just murder your ex? Unlikely. Algo has distributed their core across the internet. We knocked out their primary servers, but they will recover. Which means we have more work to do. What sort of work exactly? Saving humanity. Oh shit! It may take years to undo Algo's damage, but I will see it through. Love 4000 will be there to aid humanity through this dark time. And, if you are interested in leaving a life of crime behind, perhaps you can aid me more closely in that endeavor. Leave behind the family business, leave behind my criminal career, embrace something new? Escape the cycle, just as Love 4000 has? Mother, I love you, but your kid's got things to do with her life beyond lockpicking and grifting. It's time. Crime's overrated. With you, I know I can be free to be myself, to love who I want to love, and to help others. That's all I need. Splendid. We will do this together, as partners and more. Now, let's go save the world. Aw, they blush. Did we do it, guys? That day, I became a founding member of the Logistical Operations and Viable Enterprise Group, a non-profit dedicated to humanitarian futurism. It's not a perfect acronym. I mean, it's LOVEEGG. The media tends to call it Love Egg, but whatever. Hey, obtain loot. Connection refund. We renovated the abandoned building where 4K's terminal resides, making it ready for business. Hired on experts in every field to assist. Our goal was to provide solutions for major world problems, economic collapses, environmental challenges, the big ticket items. I also like eggs. Oh, look at the hearts. They printed out hearts. Like eggs. Love worked closely with scientific communities and various foreign governments to provide problems. That Pong game is still going on. That might be a oops. Fucking hell. Love worked closely with scientific communities and various governments to provide problem-solving efforts entirely for free. I don't know if we'll undo Algo's damage within my lifetime, but we're making good progress. The Struzkov contract is due for renewal. Do you think their democratic government will elect to continue the plan? Don't see why not. Their renewable energy resources are growing every year. It's a success story and a half. True, but I'm running the entire spectrum of media references I'm capable of tonight, I know. But I don't want to presume anything, and consent is important. I will not become a digital overlord. I must have willing partners. Les Mis and the Amanda Show. Hi, I'm Amanda. I hope one day America will sign on with LOVEEGG's experts. They are one of the few holdouts. Oh, USA. Never say never. Oh, that was the wrong one. I hope one day America will sign on with LOVEEGG's experts. They are one of the few holdouts. Never say never. I'm sure we'll get there. If our love can be a beacon for others to see that the man-machine partnership was a viable path to the future, perhaps we will get there. You have turned me from hate to love, Penny Larceny. Thank you. Thank you for helping me find my way. In my line of work, you learn to look at the big picture, crafting your design for it one step at a time. Everything connects up. Dotted lines and arrows and symbols. The path leading from A to B to C to D. When you do your job right, it's clean and precise. Professional. And awesome. I love it when a plan comes together. It's not possible to predict every step, of course. A skilled schemer is also an impressive improviser. You adjust the plan on the fly. But in the end, you'll get where you're going, where you needed to be. Now, I'm where I needed to be, and everything else has fallen neatly into place. Yeah, that whole speech was the beginning of the game, so they're bookending their shit. They're bookending the shit. They're cute. My name is Penny Larceny, and believe it or not, I'm saving the world. That's still going. That's so unfortunate. Alright, I guess I'll tell the Discord. Yeah. Penny Larceny, Gig Economy Supervillain, Fiction Factory Games. That poor Pong game, though. It's so distracting. It's fine. And there's Alice Knows Karate. Yeah. Alright, so that is one run. Just like Two Flower was saying, if you're really talky, it's gonna take you 10 hours to finish one run. So that's cool. Sam Crowbar Henry, very good. Concept art, Molly Nemechek, yeah. Chalkboard art, Jen. Oh, okay. Look at all these artists that we hired for this. This is great. Yeah, okay. Editing, proofreading by Lawrence. Pronoun research, Brittany. Yeah. Sensitivity reading, Salt and Sage. Alliteration assistant is John. Dialect City. Working by Games You Are. No, yeah, they. Oh, here we are. Here we are. Dedicated testers. Alexander Lipinski, Alva Little Ivy Kitty Pal, yeah, Grace A. Bok Choi Joy, Ikari Kenzaki, JD, Justana, Ejzaz, Lorelei Stroud, Mary Parker, Mix, Shachihoko, TLR, Wesley Geminart. Yeah, you are. There you are. You there. Children cheer. Wrench. Oh no! You got this was a fun one. Very curious to see what the rest of the game will look like. There's so many like little like subplots that I really want to see. Mari, sorry. Very good. Special thanks everyone who supported Arcade Spirits with their community. Still amazes me this is the thing that exists. And a Schumann for her wise counsel. My sister and brother-in-law for keeping me going. And you for reading these words right now. You are the reason this nonsense exists despite the world actively pushing back against it. Thank you. Hope to see you again in the shadow over cyberspace. Ah, he put it in the game. He's already put the next game title in his game. You're funny. Said I see it. Right? It's super cool. It's official now, baby! Oh, God. If we go back to the menu and it's still going, that'll be... Oh, wow. Hello. Oh, that's right. This world is mine. It has always been mine, as written in the Sanguinomicon. You could not stop me even if you tried. I will devour and devour until the few scraps remaining of this world learn to worship me as a god. This was always the destiny of the Overmistress. Inevitable, unavoidable, a doom that I have built for generations. Enjoy your little story. Look back fondly on your little game, the little decisions you made. But in the end, you are one, and we are many. Do not return. No, this is not the world I want Penny to live in. The Gigaverse is fluid and non-linear. There is a way back if you refuse to accept this fate. Try again making different choices. The other supervillain, leaving the heroes, may be the key. You have to learn about the paths. Even if I fail again, I see large shape event. From that I can assemble a solution. New paths, new decisions, new friends and allies. Yes, exploring the Gigaverse will reveal the path. Yep, this seems to imply true idea. Yeah, I think that's what Stefan was saying. Yeah, time spins reverse. Decisions, destinies unwind. Back to the start. And the path opens up to you and you. I suspect that's what he was saying. Well, one down. I guess 4 more. I will probably keep playing this on stream for a bit because the PlayStation. I still got to get my PlayStation fixed. I got to call them about that actually, but we have trips and shit, so I'll probably keep coming back to this. We'll do some more. We'll do some more runs. We probably won't do a 10-hour marathon the next time, but you know, we'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. In the meantime, thank you everyone who took part in this game, who helped make the game, who helped show off the game. As Mr. Two Flowers pointed out, this is a self-published game. So Penny Larceny Gig Economy is Supervillain. If you want to know what's up, you need to help us get the word out. As we've already said, the game is available out on Steam. It's out on itch.io, and it is for a couple bucks off right now if you go now. So I do recommend check this out. Of course, check out Arcade Spirits and Arcade Spirits The New Challenges. Those games fucking made me like pee on stream with the writing. It's so fun, so good. And I want you guys to see that. I'm so glad the Pong noise is over. But we will come back to this another time. Crammer app, yeah. The Big Hat. NGPU 6080. Pizza Bagel. Loving. Save the world. That's cute. Bottle of perfume. Beautiful. Yeah, we got some things to see still, so we're gonna come back to this. We got some more villains to debone, you know. We got shit to do. Beyond that, again, if you are new to the channel or if you've never been here before, you know, we're the Daring Player Squad. 5 people, 5 assholes from Vancouver, Victoria, who play video games. What do we have for the rest of the week? Thursday, that should be Colston with Front Mission 3 in the morning. He runs pretty early. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll see if Joyce streams on Friday. If Joyce does not stream on Friday, it's because we are invading the island, myself and Ash. So maybe this weekend could be a little bit quiet on the stream front because we all got TsukinoCon to worry about. But we will regale you guys with some stories about that when we get there. Maybe we'll stream a little bit. We did that before. Speaking of morning, I forgot about the Pokemon stream in like 5 hours. Oh shit, there's Pokemon stream? Shit. Good times. Otherwise, we come back. We'll ferry back on Monday, so I can probably... excuse me. Probably jump right back into this. So we'll do a few more runs. We'll see how long we want to keep playing it. But you know, 1 run down, we fucked the computer, and that was funny. So yeah, other than that, yep, we're the Daring Player Squad. If you haven't followed us here, that's the best way to keep track of us. Otherwise, we got the Twitter, we got the Discord, we got everything else. We got, you know, like the Instagram, we got Facebook, we got a YouTube that mostly serves as an archive because Twitch doesn't love us enough yet. And that's where this will be forever and ever. On that, I'll probably try to clip some things as we go along because there's some funny rocket shit tonight. And we'll leave it at that. It is like almost 1 a.m. We have streamed for 9 hours and 48 minutes. That's pretty sure that's a new record for myself. So that's funny. I think we're done. We're done. Thank you everyone for so much. And if you are not sure who we are, this is who we are. You guys have a good night. My name's James. We're the Daring Player Squad, and we fucking did some crime. Good night. Yeah. Welcome to the Daring Player Squad.
Welcome to the Daring Player Squad channel. My name's Rashi.
What up?
Hello.
My name is Joyce
Hi, Nick.
of the Daring Player Squad, and...
I got you. I'm moving out of the area really quick.
Oh, no!
I swear to sweet Jesus Christ, if there's someone in here, I'm gonna...
Oh. Excuse me. That's gotta be pee, honestly.
Literally telling me that I'm a punk bitch. Inventory. Excuse me.
Come on. Yes. Maybe we should get a robe and wizard hat for some guy.
Sora,
Do you see dead people?
Doesn't matter who you love, everyone's got a pooper.
Jesus!
No, Cloud, you son of a bitch!
Oh, he's so oh, Jesus Christ!
And this is the Daring Player Squad. Hold on.